And good morning or evening, depending on where you are in the world. How is everybody today? As you can see, I have a multiplayer server. Join a game. There it is. Everything should be up and running. Wow, that was awful delayed over there. That's better. Wow, that was awful delayed over there. Now why is my sound on over there, you idiot? Alright, everything should... How's it going there, Farmer Marks? Oh, what in the heck? Oh, come on, don't do this. Wow. Apparently the terrain reset. Because earlier today I had this all set up. I had tested some things and said, okay, we're good. And now this happened. Yeah. Hmm. That's interesting. Alright, we're gonna fix this real quick. Because I had basically set myself up on the server. I took the base I had built on my single player game. I brought it in and just stuck it in the hillside, kind of the way I had it in, again, my single player game, because I'm starting over. I haven't done any of the questing. I think I'm level 2, maybe 3, just from getting in here. I had taken the work I had done to the dropper. I saved that and spawned it in, as well as keeping a version of... I'm going to have to actually do this as well so I can get into the walls and get the stone out properly. Just so that, yes, I'm starting over with the story, missions, all of that stuff, no big deal. But at least all, I still I don't have any of the stuff I had as far as resources. No big deal. I can farm more, especially if it's going to be multiplayer. Not a big deal. Uh, so I went ahead and did all of this, and I had done this once because it didn't cut itself out of the hillside properly. And now that I shut the server down for a while until I was ready to come in and launch the server, and now everything's full again with this. And I don't know why. How you doing there, Farmer Marks? So, we're going to take just a... How do you make bottle? I need 2 things. Got 1. Component needed. Other needed help. Just started keeping... Dying because no water. Alright, so you don't technically need water. You just need food in Empyrean. Are you playing standard, just regular old Empyrean? Or are you playing a modded version of Empyrean? because these are all important questions. So yeah, I had farmed a ton to get things going on my single player, and I was kind of at a point where I was like, you know what, it'd be a whole lot better if this was multiplayer. Standard no mods tutorial. You shouldn't need actual water, you just need food. And food can be gotten from a lot of different ways. You can get emergency rations made in your suit constructor, which you hit tab. As long as you have plant protein, you can craft these energy bars. They'll pop out in this output here, and then you can either shift right click on it from your inventory to eat it, or you can put it down here into your bar and then just scroll over to it, let the game update that you have it in your hand, and when you click next, it will consume the item. So currently we're just going to take a minute here. Shouldn't take more than a minute with the debug drilled to get this all mined back out so I can use my base, and then we'll actually get into playing. Now obviously this is a 30-person server I am on. At least for the time being, because I don't know how much popularity it's going to have. I'm going to try and ask that if you want to join the server, you be at least a subscriber, Prime sub, subscriber, whatever. And then let me get the coffee plant put back quick. Oh, the shield is on. Turn my shield back on so I don't get attacked. And then, as long as I'm not maxing out the players on the server, I may relax that a bit as if people are interested in joining me. The server will stay PvE. It will not be PvP at all. And then, of course, if you want to join the faction I'm in, you would have to keep in mind that I'm going to be joining the Polaris Talon group, which means Zirax are enemies. I know you can opt to do it the other way, but that's where I'm going to go with it. So obviously, if you're going to join the faction, you can't be doing things that would destroy my faction reputation. But the idea being that as faction members, we can trade together, we can work together to take on POIs. How's it going, Bread? I'm fixing a mistake from earlier. I had done this once when I put this building in, and then it got all messed up again on me somehow. So I'm digging it back out again. I think the playfield reset for some reason. I gotta look into that. The playfield should not be resetting. And it's actually on the planet Roggery. But how you doing, Bread? How you been? I hope things are going good for you. Haven't seen you about in a bit. And the great thing is, Farmer Marks, especially with at least with this game, when it comes to modded playing, or not modded playing, but joining the server, then you download, like in this case, the Reforged Eden mod, it will download for you to play the server. You don't actually have to download the mod yourself. If you have workshop items that you like, you can still use them regardless of whether I have them on the server or not. Ah, it's understandable. I do that once in a while too. Especially if I find myself getting to a point where it's like, I've got 35 people that are live, but I barely ever watch them. Maybe I'm only following them because I rated them or they rated me or something like that, and I followed, and before you know it, it's like, well, I don't really ever watch them, so why am I still following them? I have spent some time in the past going through and going, all right, yeah, I'm gonna unfollow this person and that person and things like that because it gets hard to keep track of who's who. Wow, that's a lot of people. I might be at like 50. But that's probably because I've really taken the time to keep track of not having it get out of hand. So how you liking things so far there, Farmer Marks? And obviously if you have any questions, otherwise, just please feel free to ask. I'm not the most knowledgeable with this game, but I do have about 300 hours into it, so... I 100% agree. Not only that, it can be very difficult to gather resources and all that other stuff in this game. Last thing I want to do is have somebody coming over just being a butthead and destroying my crap. You know, I've got enough things to deal with without that. So yeah, I'm beyond that nowadays. So PvE only. But it's also nice too to be able to, you know, this POI is being a bit of a bear or dealing with stuff, get that extra help with something. Or, you know, hey, I need a whole bunch of iron to help get something done. Or have you come across this resource, or whatever the case might be, especially in this game. It can be very handy to have that, because there's trade built into the game in a degree, where if I've got extra resources, I can sell them to somebody else. You know, maybe I've come across a whole bunch of aluminum that I don't use, or iron, or something like that. I don't need it as much. I can then turn around and sell it to you or anybody that might need it, um, to make a little extra money for myself and help other people out as well. So that's why I decided, you know what? I'm gonna rent a server. Yeah, this area wasn't finished yet, so I know that's fine like that. There, now I just have the area up here. Three weeks with no farm sim. Wow. That's pretty surprising there, Bread. What brought about that change? Just wanted to try something else, or lose an interest in it, or? I mean, don't get me wrong, I can relate. I kind of farm simmed myself out. Yeah, actually, JD Fan made a 4X version of Gold Crest. How's it going, KW? Um, that he put on the website. Alright, that should do that. That should take care of it now? That should take care of it. Wrong button. Alright, dump that out. Turn off this and that. Alright, and throw those in there. Let's go collect my vehicle from up on the roof. I have no idea why it did that. I way cut that out too far, but I can fill it back in. Turn the power back on in this. Let's get this back into the base. Yeah, he did a really good job with it, too. Not trying to fill it up that close to myself. Stupid game, pay attention to where I'm pointing. You need a water container to move ahead next? Ah, alright, the water container. Gotcha. So the water container is obtained, what you need to do is go to a small constructor, at least a small constructor. I'll show you in just a second here. Because I need to go make some... Well, I'm going to have to give them back to myself because I had them and they got destroyed for some reason. That's what was it here in the log. Something had happened with it, so I will turn that back on real quick. Water. I had 4 of these. So these water containers can be gotten by 2 methods. One is you can take 4 chunks of ice, put them into a constructor and turn it into a water container, or you can build a water extractor, put it down next to water, put fuel in it, and that will make them over time and you can pull them out of that. Hydrogen. 4 of those. Oxygen. 4 of those. And then, of course, I had like 200 of these stupid things in there. Actually, there we go. So what I was saying is, let me shut that back off. There we go. So you can come in here, and it is... there goes my... I'm going to say I'm probably not going to be able to make it. Is it under... It's miscellaneous. You see here this water extractor? You can take that water extractor and place that down, and then you can place biofuel or fuel cells into it. And as long as it's next to water, it will give you water containers over time. The other way you can do it is you can go here, and you see here the water container can be made from 4 chunks of ice, which can be found in asteroids, on snow planets, stuff like that. Actually, I'm going to put you to input fridge, and we're going to craft 30 of those. Turn that on. Not a problem at all, farmer. And make sure we're not connected to base. One, 2, 3, 4, and then I should be able to take you and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you should kick on. Make sure they all kick on. See, I'd already done that once. They actually should have like a yellow light that comes up on them. See, no source material. I mean, no energy source. Things are so finicky. No source material. Are you serious right now? No source material? No source material. You're sitting half in the water. If you tell me no source material, I'm gonna get upset. There we go. There. That's better. That should cover everything there. No, that's not what I wanted to do. That. Okay. Alright, like I said, I had made a bunch of changes to the dropper here, so I've copied those over to here. I repainted it in a new scale. Hey, we all started somewhere. I had gotten this little guy here brought into my other game. Basically, the idea is he's just to harvest trees, wood for the plant fibers. I had gotten to a point where I've got, some grow plots. I had a bunch more stuff on my other game. Which I don't think No, I didn't have that. I'll have to take care of that later. What's that? Can I set label? Oh, okay, never mind. It's the problem with it just getting onto the server. I never really got things set up properly. Okay, seriously? I had... It was... At what? 16... Yeah, I should have still had 18 of those. The rest of the stuff I'm not too worried about, but those I had worked long and hard for on my other game. I want them back. Dang it. Oop. Let me F4. Input fridge. I will link to that. Pick. Herbal leaves. Pick. Spices. Nice. See, F4 allows me to link because I'm in my base. Will automatically let me link to my base. What I did was I linked to my input fridge, which is over here. I think it's this one. Yeah, these are all my odds and ends, so I can craft food out of them. So like I can make myself some salamis, turn on the cooker. If I want to make 4 of those, it'll take it out of this fridge because I've got it linked and put it in this fridge. And then this one here is spare seeds that I'd had. Are you working properly or no? You're not working properly. Why were you not set up properly? Teleporter. You should be linked to that motion sensor. Okay, there you go. Teleporter. That's better. Now I got it. Yes, once you get to a, I wonder, can I do that? Teleporter to and... I wonder, shield generator, can I also do it off of that? Where is the shields? Because the last thing you want to do is have your shields down when you're away from your base. Shield generator. So right now, shield on. Come in. Oh, I need to eat something. So F4 allows me, because I'm within Wi-Fi range, I'm accessing the devices, cooked food. I can come over here, shift, left click, and I'll eat something right out of the inventory here without having to put it on my bar and then eat from there. Alright, so shield is up. If I go in here, it shut the shield off so I can teleport. Yeah. Now I can teleport, and the minute I get out, the shield turns back on. Perfect. You don't often worry about that in single player, simply because once I leave this playfield, it no longer is active. And it will... You won't get any attacks or anything like that while you're gone. When you're on a server, you do have that issue. I do want to double check though. Let me pull up my server config here quick. I don't know why it had... the playfield reset. It's not supposed to. We're going to kick that to 48, 96. That'll kick over the next time I reset the server, which will actually... It's going to have a server restart at midnight. There we go. But we are going to get started with the actual story some. So let's get to the dropper, fridge, and throw that stuff in the fridge. We're going to get the dropper powered up here. Turn the thrusters on, weapons on, tools, and I don't have a tool anymore, so I can actually get rid of that. I used to have a different tool on the front, so... Yeah, it's not turning on. Alright, it's probably ungrouped. Add to group. There we go. Now when I toggle... There. I should have the lights on. There we go. Firing at legacy scum. Alright. So we are going to go into our PDA, solo missions, into the unknown, resume mission, proceed. Find a usable antenna among the wreckage. So when you first start the game, you crash on your planet of choice. In the case of Reforged Eden, I'm on a Roggery. Again, I'm now on a multiplayer server, so exclamation server. And if you're a sub, you'll get a whisper with the login information. But we're going to fly on over to this broken antenna. Normally you fall down not far from it. But in this case, I wanted to set myself up someplace to... Okay, we're going to avoid that big thing. That is a patrol vessel. It is bad and evil. We're going to avoid it. So as I'm flying along, I'm scanning for things. I'm finding deposits that I'll be able to mine up later and stuff like that. That minigun drone's going down. Die, minigun drone, die. Use my little drone to pick that up. Alright, now we're going to start getting to some wreckages. They can sometimes have loot and stuff like that. But I'm here at this point, so we're going to shut off the weapons. We're going to shut off the thrusters. Conserve some power. You see now I've got 5 hours of reserve power instead of being out of power in like 5 minutes. V, by the way, will go to a third-person view if you want. We need to resource drill. As you can see, the receiver is buried a little bit, so we're gonna dig this out. Found the antenna's access port. And a chest. Some goodies in here. We're gonna go dropper, storage box. Throw those in there. Awesome. Talk to the communications update link. Looks like I can access the maintenance port from here. Establish a connection. Unsupported external device detected. Updating drivers. Extensions complete. Communications online. Connection established. Handshake accepted. Signal received. Wait, what the hell's going on? An excellent question, Commander, and one that I would be more than happy to supply the answer to, if I knew it. Unfortunately, I've been offline since initialization. Okay, so who are you? Ida, Integrated Data Analyst. I like to think of Ida as a woman. Some people like to think of Ida as a man. I like to think of her as the little voice inside my head that's a little female AI going, don't be stupid. But we'll learn more about Ida as we go along. That's Integrated Data Analyst, but you may call me Ida, a backup of the original UCH Ida to be precise. Where I am is integrated to a UCH surveillance satellite in orbit above your location. So you're an AI, that's correct. System was rebooted when it detected your escape pod's distress beacon as it entered the upper atmosphere. I've been attempting to connect to your suit's data link since you regained consciousness, but it appears my transmitter was not able to transmit on the frequency required to access your link until you linked with the external transceiver. Now that I'm connected with your suit's computer system, I can calibrate your suit's data link so that I can interface directly with your suit and provide you with scanning and telemetry data as is my role. So you're some kind of support AI. Original role is to utilize systems at my disposal to scan, analyze, categorize, and direct personnel operations. Could do a great deal more than that, but nothing that is relevant to the current situation. As you are the only UCH personnel I have detected on the planet, I can devote much of my processing power to assist you by coordinating your search efforts and supplying mapping data and identifying enemy crafts. I can't remember how I got here. Everything after reaching Apollon Station is blank. Shall I read you my logs from the fleet's departure from Apollon Station? Please do. I have no idea where I am or even how I got here, and I need every bit of info I can get right now. At 0900 hours, stardate 2473, not stardate, but, UCH fleet was scheduled to leave Apollon Station in orbit around Jupiter on an expeditionary journey to Proxima Centauri, utilizing a prototype warp field generator mounted on the flagship of the fleet, the UCH MS Titan. Function of the warp field was to encapsulate the entire fleet in the Titan's quantum wake and move the entire fleet as a unit. Reports of weapons fire and explosions were reported shortly after, or from Apollon Station shortly after the fleet left, and all communication was lost 9 minutes later. The fleet captains decided that the approaching rescue forces were sufficient to deal with the turmoil and opted to stay the course and continue with Operation Phoenix. After exiting Jupiter's orbit, Wave Rider Protocol was engaged, and the Titan's warp drive began generating a stable field, and the fleet inserted into hyperspace. Moments after successfully inserting, an anomaly was encountered. The spatial rift, where additional planes of higher dimensional space intruded on the fabric of hyperspace. The spatial rift dragged the warp field containing the fleet off course by somewhere I've estimated to be between 325,000 and 500,000 light years, but maybe as high as 3 million light years. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. Distance and speed in hyperspace is relative, and the effects of a spatial rift on a stable warp field are as yet unknown. My logs terminate upon exit from hyperspace, as that's when Ida Primary loaded the submine into a surveillance satellite and ejected it to gather intelligence. The initialization seems to have failed at the time and was triggered correctly by your escape pod's beacon. Any clue on what I should do now? Your link has been calibrated, Commander. For now, I shall interface with your suit directly and use your sensors to communicate and assist you. I detected structures and objects which may answer both our questions nearby. Perfect. Disconnect from there. Jump out of my hole. And we're now receiving a transmission. In a few seconds. In the meantime, we will get back in this. Power up the thrusters. Turn our weapons back on. And wait to see what Ida says next. While I assume that your inquiry is some kind of humor, Commander, it is a fact that my processing speed is down 36% and 2 of my satellite's optical lenses are cracked. So the answer to your question is well enough considering the circumstances. Apparently void of jokes. Ooh, I found a gold deposit. That's going to be worth getting. Where is it? Relax, Ida. I thought you knew model AIs were supposed to... There's stuff going on down at the bottom. Not designed for comedy. I'm a strategic analysis AI. Don't laugh. However, I will take your suggestion under advisement and adjust my humor protocol. Alright, we're going to proceed with the next to go into the next quest, the next phase of the quest. While that's counting down, deciphering the large structure nearby. Take that down. I'm gonna reload, come down. Detect no thermal or electrical transmissions on the ground, but judging by the disturbance, surrounding terrain, estimate the ship that she's going to send me to crashed with some significant force. She's going to plot me a course to it. Ooh, excuse me. And we're going to head on over there. But before we do that, we're going to mine this little gold deposit here some. So I now have to go to the UCH wreckage in that direction. Now, very important when on a multiplayer server to be fair for others, the resources will respawn after a period of time, so people can, other people can then come and mine out this same deposit, as long as at least 10% of the deposit was left behind. So I'm going to jump out, and I'm going to go down there and drill out some of this. Alright, we're going to connect to the harvest controller. Connect. I'll eat another spare ribs, keep myself kind of topped up on food. Hit T to get back to this menu. And we're going to hand drill this because gold, there's not a whole lot there. So I'll hand drill this to try and make sure I save at least 10% of the ore for it to respawn later. Another one of the reasons why I wanted to do a multiplayer server. DadgeNet coming in with a raid of 67. Thank you to DadgeNet for that raid. How is it going? Welcome in, raiders. How was the rest of your stream there, Dave? Carbon substrate is made from, I think it's silicon ore and... Ooh, server reboot. It should have warned me. My bad. I have to wait for the server to come back up. That was annoying. I'm gonna have to change that time. It should have warned me about the server reboot. Maybe it did and I just didn't notice. Well, let me go jump back in with those guys.
About it.
There we go.
Well,
Hey, Dave.
I talked about it, but yeah, it's not like
Yep.
Aha. I only lost a few minutes worth of time.
I didn't
not
have
bad.
to do opinions. It's just simple facts. There's 7
Sure.
people in my family and
Right.
possibly 8. Right now.
Evil stuff.
Evil stuff, that COVID stuff. It's not good, but it is a lighter version that's going around. And she seemed, they feel sick, and I guess she would put it right in the
Pop
category
that back off.
that JD fan said. It's actually worse than a cold, but it's not as bad as the flu.
Yeah.
Right now, the version currently that they have.
Yeah.
Which is like the stealth variant or something, probably. They're getting weaker if you're lucky and you don't get Delta.
Yeah, I had two versions. The OG definitely put a whooping on me.
Mm-hmm.
But like again, because I have underlying conditions. But my son, who was 9 at the time, he within a week and a half, he was back to.
Well, the
me
funny
and it took a
thing is
while.
that out of all the people that
could
stayed in that
explain
house,
why that happened to my base now.
most of the people in that house, except for my one sister, are really, really beyond healthy. I mean,
Yeah.
Yes, I am mining Hectate. I'm looking for this gold ore. I just need to remember to leave some of it behind in case anybody decides to join my new multiplayer server I'm renting. Available to any subscriber to my channel. !server for the details if you want to join me.
The family of 4 that they're from Vermont. They're the ones that do the Green Mountain physical racing,
Jeez.
The ones
Harvest
that do.
controller should have been linked to that. Put that in there.
I forget what they call them. The endurance.
Like
They're
Iron Man.
endurance. They're endurance races where they got a bike for 5 miles
Decathlon
and
or whatever it is.
go kayaking and then
stuff like that.
Win for 10.
It's the yeah. My brother-in-law not only does them, and his kids have done them with him, but he runs them. He's like one of the.
Wow.
Yeah. So they're very healthy. The whole family. That family is. They are very active.
The trick is with mining in this game on a multiplayer server, I need to leave 10% of this node or it will not respawn. So I gotta keep an eye on how much ore is left. How was the rest of your stream there, Dave?
It went well.
That's good.
Got the message from my sister. There's a possibility it made it to the wedding.
Oh.
You missed that. There's one.
Hence probably the conversation about the...
Yeah. So there's one that's feeling sick and is going to the doctor tomorrow that was at the wedding but not in that house. So
10% left.
Out.
That's it. I'm done.
And it happens to be. Yeah. Go ahead.
And eventually it should come back. I think within 24 or 48 hours it'll respawn and somebody else will be able to mine it out.
And it happens to be the nephew that my sister spent a lot of time sitting with and talking to because they're the ones that are having the baby.
Oh.
So the biggest concerns right now are me because of my health condition. If people don't know, because of my spinal disease and stuff, I only have 60% lung capacity back 20 years ago when I was last tested. So it's not great.
That might explain some things with me too, because I I have
Well, if you have AS, then you could have fibrosis of the lungs,
well,
which
I
limits your
used to,
capacity.
and this is going way back to like 2006
Mm-hmm.
when I was working for Main Oxy. One of the jobs I did was painting cylinders, and I had to be respirator fit, even though it was all water-based paint. You still had to wear a respirator and a particle filter and all of
Mm-hmm.
that stuff, and it required a yearly lung capacity test to make sure you had the lung capacity to be able to wear a non-air fed respirator for an extended period of time.
Right.
And even back then, they were saying that they thought I had been a lifelong smoker because I only had 70% lung
Right.
capacity. And
Yep.
that was
Mine was reduced because of the disease.
yeah,
It
I mean
showed up in
that
the
was
X-rays.
2004, you know.
So their biggest concerns right now are me and his wife or his girlfriend, who's due in like a week with the baby.
Oh
You know,
yeah, for sure.
so they're
All right.
checking on us all the time, but neither of us so far have symptoms. So let's just hope we can get through another couple days.
All right.
I feel
Observations of the
100%.
ship are that it got shot down and blown to shit up.
I would think that if I had something, I might feel a little bit, you know, groggy or something right now, but I don't feel.
It takes some days. Give it time.
Are you
Give it
sure it
time.
was
Don't
shot
don't
down?
count
Could it
your
have been
don't count
friendly
your chickens.
fire?
Just when you think it's over. I
Just
thought I
when
made it
you
through with my
think
son
that-
when he was first sick. Like there's no way I'm getting it, and he was just at the end of his, and then right to me. Dang it.
All right. So it says yes. All appearances are it was blown up. The explosions came from the outside in, and there's a lot of military facilities on this planet. So if I say, tell me everything you know, I'm going to make them pay, not day. There's nothing I can do, is what she's trying to say. Again, I think Ida is a female, but some people think male. It's just an AI. You're alone and
Oh,
unarmed against what can be assumed are trained military personnel. You have no backup, no nothing. Best thing you can do is continue your search and hope that you're not the only personnel left in the system. Anything more is the work of politicians and diplomats, of which you are neither. You make a pretty convincing argument. I'm not saying we forgive them, Commander, it's just that it's impractical to attack them now, before we understand the situations or their capabilities. I'll do as you say, thanks for having my back. So, what's next? Glad you agree, as you're currently the only remaining officer. My duty is to ensure that you live, and I would have to shut down your suit's motor functions to prevent you from getting yourself killed. Wait, you can do that? Shut my suit down so I can't move? Perhaps. It could be a joke. My humor parameter is currently at 100%. Don't make me regret changing your parameters, Ida. Smart aleck AI.
I got a public service announcement.
Public service
I-
announcement from Dagenet. Pay
I
attention.
found one of those cold coffee drinks that I like just as much as it's different, but I like it
Ooh,
just
Dave
as much
found
as
himself a
those,
new brand.
and there's $80 less per case.
$8 or $80?
$8 less per
Oh.
case.
I was gonna say it sounded like you said 80 for a second. I was
Those
like, holy crap!
Those Starbucks
Yeah, I definitely
mocha
heard 80.
cappuccinos. the
Well, I
Starbucks
think his
mocha
mic broke up
cappuccinos are
right as he was saying it, so it was like that came
Right.
out sounding like saying $80 cheaper.
I heard 82.
Holy
I'm like,
Jesus!
Jesus. Man, what kind of coffee are you drinking?
No, they're
Right.
$25 a case for the Starbucks, and these are 17 for the. It's called Black Stag Iced Latte Vanilla. Oh, they're good.
There you
Really
go.
good. So I think I'm gonna buy those from now on because I can
Alright.
save a lot of money.
Looted a couple of things there quick. I want to link back to my suit, make sure those went into the right place, because I'm probably linked to the harvest controller, and grain will actually spoil. So as you can see, there's perish timers on all of this stuff. If it's in a fridge, it will not spoil as long as that fridge has power. So it will always stay good as long as it's got power in that fridge. So Ida has told me that the signal is coming from here. I open it up. from where it's emanating. As soon as you break the seal, a horrible smell meets your nose. Peer inside. There's a human body wearing an engineer's uniform in an advanced state of decay. So my pod came down on the planet presumably around the same time as this crash. Presumably, but now you have a body in an advanced state of decay. So how did I, who was aboard this craft and jettisoned into space on a pod, show up so much later without any signs of, memory issues from cryosleep or whatever? Got a body here, looks like an engineer by the uniform. Biometrics of the body match Sergeant Pallant, First Class, Chief Engineer of the Heidelberg. Electromagnetic signal appears to be coming from something inside the container with him. So I investigate the body. Sorry, but we gotta move you. I'm going to search his pockets. He's got credit in his pockets. I'm gonna take the money because he ain't gonna use it anyway. I'm gonna search the container. Looks like he climbed in to protect himself during the crash. Smart idea, actually. Container is completely sealed, lined with shock-absorbent foam. If only the container hadn't landed upside down with the ship on top of it, he might still be alive. There's some stuff, but it doesn't look like it's going to be much use. So search the body. Found his signal. It's his PDA. Appears to still have battery, but the controls are locked and can't access them. Ida can remotely access and download it. Do it. Do it now. Retrieve the logs and files, messages. Run an analysis and forward the decrypted logs to your PDA. Be able to access them through the PDA Logs tab or via the mission task information or read about them at your leisure. Nothing more I can do, but there may be other logs in the file, or in the wreckage. So we're going to leave. Close and relock, presumably to come back at another time, and bury him. I am going to try and retrieve and salvage some of the parts off of this thing, because anything, especially engines, are really good for salvaging. Fuel tank, there's remaining fuel in here, so I can take that out. I'll draw out as much of the fuel as I can. Now I can salvage the fuel tanks. There is boxes and stuff like that I can loot. Even taking these apart, you see I'm getting steel plates and things like that. If the debris falls off, you can pick it up. One of the easiest ways to harvest any of these things, and again, because I'm on a multiplayer server, this will come back, but if I do that, it'll break off the whole piece, and then I can pick it up and get it all in one big chunk. So kind of like 7 Days to Die, where you loot the POI when you're done with it. Same idea, but in this case, when you break out an entire section of wall, you can walk over and just pick up the debris and get a chunk of the materials back for it, without having to break every single individual block. Alright, a bunch of stuff in that box, so we'll pick all that up. Loot the box. We're going to continue around the outside. Obviously, I've done this and explored this wreckage many times over, which is why I know where all of these containers are. I did have to restart, essentially, when I went to the multiplayer server, because I couldn't get my save to carry over, so aside from bringing my base that I had built and the dropper over, everything else is... I gave a couple of the gear items I had found back to myself, but everything else is starting from scratch, so we need to loot to work for our next vehicle. I believe also there is, yep, a box underneath here. A sniper rifle with some rounds in it. Very handy to have. Pick that up. Of course, I've gone in and given myself the... or I didn't give myself, but I took the same soldier class I had taken on my single player save. Container looks like a bust. Are you sure this is the right spot? Yes, there's faint signal coming. Search. There's a logistics management unit. cargo manifest and stuff, the screen is cracked. It's in sleep mode. She wants me to connect it to my data port. So it's got a bunch of logs. Let's read those now. Logistics log, runtime, user, Natasha Emerson. Steel plates. Captain Brenner and most of the flight crew were killed just a few seconds ago. A rocket or something hit the bow and took out half the bridge. Lucky it wasn't me. Thanks to my completely justified criticisms of the lieutenant's ship handling, I was ordered off the bridge to prep the escape pods. Normally I'd call that karma, but I guess not in this case since I'm standing in front of the escape pod section and the door sealed. Not that it matters anyway, because the entire section is missing and I'm left staring through a hole in the hull out into the sky. Bummer. Probably be my last message I make, and I'm making it on a logistics manager because my PDA is smashed. I hope the Heidi's hull will take the impact and that I'm alive when it's over. Heidelberg meaning. Nice. Stick the pad in one of the containers and sign off. Seems to be the end of the message. I get a copy into my PDA. So what's next? Now we wait and see what Ida tells us next. There's inconsistencies between the logs and the wreckage. However, I'm not sure as to the exact cause, since it's a contradiction with my own presence in the system. What do you mean? What's wrong with the logs? You can see the text down there at the bottom. Not willing to speculate at this point. I've marked the ship's constructor in your log. Please check the production logs next. It should clarify things for us. And obviously the constructor's right there. We're going to go up. We're going to pull out any oxygen we can from this thing. Once again, we'll take what we can, because when I connect, I can still connect to my dropper from here. I can go to the oxygen tank, and now put that in there. And there's a little oxygen station I have in the back of the thing, so I can actually refill my suit from this if I have to. We're also going to go to the fuel tanks, and these are some of the fuel cells I got earlier. We'll put those in there. That'll give me a little extra fuel. And then we can go to the small storage box where we've got some more fuel cells. Put these items in there. Get the weight off of me. I don't need those because I've got other weapons. And I need to get up to the constructor. Luckily I've got a jetpack so I can just fly on up. Looks like the power's out. Should be able to connect my suit's battery long enough to read the logs. Connect the cable. Less than 1%. Remaining power 3 minutes. Access the logs. They made 8 survival tents, which means at least 8 survivors. Then they obviously had supplies, communications equipment, motorbikes, some raider kits, standard supplies. Looks like they loaded up the rest of the ship's supplies, salvaged what they could carry, and headed away from the ship, which makes sense since this place would have likely drawn attention. So be on the lookout for a pair of UCH raiders. I've already scanned the planet for heat signatures. There are no members anywhere on this planet. However, what she wanted from the logs, aside from confirming some survivors, was a frame of reference for the inconsistencies present in the other evidence gathered. So what did we figured out? 80% certain, Commander. Final piece of the puzzle will be on the ship's bridge. This console, it's functional, but inactive at the moment. So you're telling me there's a live console and you didn't have me go there first? Why was I digging through all of this stuff? Is basically what I'm saying. Because that console is unshielded and will draw a great deal of power. I've identified an unmanned aerial vehicle patrolling near you, and activating that console will undoubtedly draw their attention. So in order to avoid putting me at further risk, try the other stuff first. If you want to discover the truth, that's the only remaining source for finding the surviving crew. For good or ill, that's what you gotta do. Okay, will do. But I'm going to take some of this stuff apart while I'm at it. Engines, things like that, they can have a lot of mechanical components. Resources that would otherwise be very hard to get early on in the game until you get more spacefaring and you can start getting to other galaxies and stuff like that. Very good way of being able to, even with the starting survival tool, get some of the resources you need for calling in blueprints from your workshop. Engines are one of the really big ones because of the fact that the engines will typically carry so armor locker, I had heavy armor with a couple of boosts on it for my other save, so I brought that over with me. Oxygen station is no power, but a lot of that stuff can be very handy in getting where you need to go. Ventilators have motors, stuff like that. Whoa, fell down in here. Use a medical device quick, take it apart, take apart the seat for computers and things. Dang it, I fail. Freezer, ooh, a pizza. I'm gonna nom that pizza down right now, if you don't mind. Good stuff. A frigidge. Dino Stew Royale. So let's, I'm out of range of my other vessel, so I'm gonna have to just put it in my inventory for now. Small table, there's a flashlight in there. It can be sold or disassembled. Multi-tool can be sold. I'm now back in range of my ship, so fridge. Put the food in there so it doesn't spoil. Storage box for this stuff. There we go. Ammunition controller. Take that stuff out for sure. Now, obviously, I'm going a little bit faster with some of this disassembly simply because I have a better multi-tool, but all can still be done with the very beginning survival multi-tool. Initiating boot up sequence. Battery power remaining 63%. Give my password. Invalid username. Try again. Damn it, I'm sure that was right. Try again. Access granted. Welcome, Commander Darius Frost. One unread message saved. Would you like to view it? Yes. Lieutenant G. Ramilli. To all. Date 9/8/2473. Attachments. Trade Standard. Xerax Standard. Heidelberg is lost. We've been lucky these past few weeks, but patrols have been closing in once the forest fires caused by the wreckage died down. Can't stay here any longer, and Ensign Emerson won't last much longer with her injuries. Be leaving at first light in the morning, so I'm leaving this message for anyone who finds the ship along with a copy of all related data so you won't be going in blind. The expeditionary fleet was pulled off course after initiating a long-ranged warp jump using the MS Titan's advanced warp drive to jump to Proxima Centauri. Pulled into a fissure like a spreading crack through the fabric of hyperspace that dragged the fleet over 2.5 million light years to the middle of the Andromeda Galaxy and into the waiting arms of the Xerax Warfleet. That's a little bit off course. That's where Bugs Bunny pops up, and I think I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Several of our ships crashed on this planet after sustaining damage, and we successfully made contact with several other groups of survivors, and we'll be heading to the neutral station on the far side of the planet, where we've organized transportation off-world from one of the local factions. We've managed to compile a translation key built for their language, Andromeda Trade Standard, that's attached to this message. Make sure you copy it to your hard drive and set it to decompile. We've also compiled a partial translation key for Xerax, but so far they've refused any attempts at contact, recommended you do not engage their armed patrols and avoid the airspace around their installations or risk being shot down. I already lost a hover bike over in an older debris field while scouting to a random drone patrol. So we're bugging out for the last time. They have their own issues with the Xerax, so it looks like they found a common goal, help get a bit. So basically they took off And Ida has just informed me that there's an incoming drone. You can see probably getting shot at by my... Yep. Yeah, it's already getting shot at by my little ship, which shot it down for me.
Very nice. What did it do to you?
It was going to try and kill me.
I mean, you did invade its freaking planet.
No, 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 no. I crashed after they shot me down. They started this shit. The Xerax are bastards.
You started it. Shouldn't have been flying over their house.
Oh, and I also had F4 to access this. I got some ammunition off of that drone that this thing can use. Perfect. Oh, I was gonna say, like, why does it look like the thrusters are on? The lights are still on. And the thrusters back on. Yep, yeah, there's the damaged hover bike they were talking about. I can go salvage if I want to. There's nothing really there for me. Same with this. There's not really much left here. I had to destroy the enemy drone. It might be bugged at this point because it got to it before I did. Uh-oh. It might have bugged out my PDA. Ah, see, in this case, really I can manually complete it because it's already been destroyed. Target's down, looks like it's down. So now it's gonna start the next part. Confirm, regular patrols will not change their course, but their handlers will likely send reinforcements. So leaving the area is a good idea. I will likely be sent in the direction of... That would be the Polaris. That's not the direction she's gonna send me. Basically, after this crashed, it was 10 months before I landed on the planet. So something happened that caused me to be 10 months behind crashing down on this planet with the rest of the crew. Even though I had been aboard one of those vessels, so no idea how that happened. Cryo sleep maybe, but there's no recorded cases of memory loss because I don't remember jumping into warp. I just remember waking up here after reaching the station that I had left from, so there's no idea. And apparently, you know, there's been no brain damage. I passed all the cognitive tests. Nothing shows that it would be related to a cryo sleep malfunction or something of that nature. So, again, more mysteries as to why 10 months went by. But, I'm sitting there thinking there was a symbol on the side of my screen telling me to turn. There wasn't. But I will likely get sent in the direction of the Talon. Forest of Stars. Next part of the quest. Identified a cluster of structures that may have been the destination. Faint energy readings from beneath the structures. No obvious weaponry. Normally you can repair that little hover bike, or you have a little motorbike or something, if you remember from my last stream of this. But I hate that motorbike. I wasn't going to do that again. Yeah, I don't remember precisely. It's been a long time since I've gotten that far in the story, playing myself. But Yeah, I gotta get to the village in that direction, so let's head there. Old tank station. Well, it might be worth a little quick investigation of this POI before we head. Killed something over there. Alright, we're gonna shut that off, because you really don't need to be shooting at everything. Wasting my bullets. It's radioactive. Ew. Couple of rounds. I don't mind that. Lockers. A poster. Ooh. Some more ammo. Ooh, detox kit. Nice. That'll come in handy. For when I get all of the infectious crud that you can get hit with. Ammunition that I probably won't use myself, but I can always break it down back at my base or sell it. Let's jump up into this one quick. Couple of computers, some more stuff. Nice, not bad. Pull out the old multi-tool. Terminals and things like that are good for substrates. Carbon substrate is one of the big things needed in a lot of the early vehicles, simply because it's what primarily makes up a lot of the lower tier structure or lower tier vehicles. Doesn't look like there's going to be anything up there, so we're good to go. Ooh, excuse me. And we need to continue along our way here. But I think I've figured out why my base got all wacky when I came back to the game after. Because when I got done cleaning it out, I shut the server down shortly thereafter. Until I was ready to start the server up. And announce it. And I think what happened was it didn't save the progress before the server shut down. Ooh. Avoid that. Right there. That needs to be avoided. At least until I get a CV of my own that can fight back. And speaking of CVs, I have made a decision on which CV I'm going to go with. I'm going to try and get in this Ascension Capital Vessel. It's a pretty good entry-level CV. It doesn't require a ton of materials, like this Matter Rest. That's a lot of materials. It's got some pretty good attack and defense on this thing, sure. But that's a lot of carbon substrate, iron ingots. That's a lot of gathering of materials. So I think we're going to go with this one instead. So we're going to put that to the factory, and as we get some of the materials, we will put them towards it. Things like steel blocks, the concrete blocks I'll save for the base. Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I was muted and it still came through.
Not a problem.
I just sounded like Yosho there for a minute.
I'm like, I'm muted. I'm good. He's apparently. Darn headset.
Sneeze must have unmuted it.
Could be. Now, keep in mind, if you're playing on this game, people like the Talon don't like you picking their plants until you get to a certain amount of reputation with them. So, don't do it. you'll quickly end up ruining your reputation with them. But here is the village we needed to get to. It's not a very advanced village, that's fine. Starting planets typically don't have the higher level stuff anyway. So we'll land here, turn the thrusters off. We will jump out once that's done. And I need to do one more thing. I need to get Excel open. And we are going to start a new rename MP quests so I can keep track of all this stuff. No, I didn't want to Control C that. I wanted to Control C this and put you in there. There. Save that up. Pop this off to the side for when we get quests from vendors. Like this guy here, a beekeeper. He won't actually give any quests, but he sells sweetener and fruit juice. Good to know. The blacksmith. He won't sell anything. Ooh, he'll buy water containers from us though, for a pretty good price. He'll sell us neo ingots though. Ooh, neodymium. That's good. Good to know. Keep you in mind. A mushroom farmer. You look worried. You want 10 thermal regulators. Mushroom farmer. There we go. Just make a note of that on my list. Have I found any iron ore yet? Harvest controller. No, I don't have any iron ore in there yet. Throw that in there. Alright. The Bushman. He will sell us that stuff. That's fine. The Trapper. I can buy repeating crossbows from him. That's good to know, because a lot of that does come up. I can also buy leather from him, but right now we have no actual credits. So we'll continue along. I have some meat that I could probably sell to him to get a few credits, but we'll just continue along for now. If I come over this way, I can talk to this dude, see what he's got. Again, he'll buy plant protein, things like this. But our mission is to talk to the chief. Gobbledygook. Sorry, I don't understand. Gobbledygook, gobbledygook. So your people are Talon. Gobbledygook. Chief points to a tapestry depicting a pyramid-like tower being struck by lightning. More gobbledygook, gestures to the gate and turns around. I guess we're done here then. Did you get any of that, Ida? The best I've got is Chief wants me to go to a tower somewhere. Recorded the conversation, identified the structure. It's quite far from your current location, emitting a low electromagnetic signature. Send me the coordinates. let's get this thing. Basically, these guys are really primitive. Obviously, they're not in league with the Zirax, the bastards that they are. Find the ancient tower. There we go. It's off in this direction. Thank you for that hydrate there, Bread. And a stretcheroonie will do. I need to find a way into the tower, so we'll land in just a minute and do so. I need to keep my eye open for some iron rock so I can make those thermal regulators for the villager. Start getting some money. Money's gonna come in handy really quick. Alright, looks like there's a flat spot over here for us to set down. Set her down. Turn off the thrusters. Lights, leave the shield on so it doesn't get beat up while we're missing. Save the template. No lock code. Yeah, I don't need a lock code. Alright. Get out. Whoa! Apparently it didn't like the tree it was sitting next to. See, like, if I were to pick this right now, I would lose reputation with the Talon, because I'm in their territory still. Talon don't mind you mining. They don't want you picking plants, at least until you hit, friendly? See, I can mine, no problem. And if I keep an eye out, I might be able to find some more. Probably not, actually. Blue rocks. Quote of the day. If Farming Simulator wasn't even a game, what would I play instead? Probably something like this, or 7 Days to Die. Prior to coming back to the PC, I played a lot of things like Ark, Conan, and some of those other survival building type games. I really enjoyed them a lot, and this reminds me of those games without being as like PvP oriented. So I am now in the tower. Obviously this is a lot more advanced than their little village. And Ida thinks that the Zirax presence is the reason why the Talon are so technologically regressed from using, they use crossbows and things like that. Obviously nothing's turned on in here, and no power, can't interface with anything, so she's going to identify this panel in a minute. Power on. Says they use a base 8 numerical system instead of base 10. Might take some time to adjust to the system's layout. She has to make a translation key. Yada yada yada. Just working on their key. Have it transferred to my suit in a minute. Go to the blue console. Loading, translation key, forwarding. In the year of 1832, Noble Talon. Excuse me. regained the power of spaceflight, finally returned to the stars, encountered our first adversary in the form of the Trade Federation. Economic power spanning thousands of systems without formal military. They found opposition with our enlightened system of equality and saw our people as both threat and resource. So,
Yep.
in 1832, just regained the power of spaceflight the Talon had. No military force, returned to an honorable warrior race, great in number and military prowess, but lacking interstellar travel, uplifted them to be our allies and protectors against the economic might of the Trade Federation. So they turned to another race, turned them into spacefaring people. With their military and tactical superiority, the Federation's aggression was halted and a stalemate achieved. Seeing no way for profitable outcome, the Federation entered negotiations with our Talon Zirax Assembly. The Zirax were once Talon's allies, to construct a system of codependent commerce, giving up the right to military force in exchange for protection from external sources in their place.
That sounds very familiar to real life.
Yeah, and so the Trade Guild and the Talon Zirax Assembly were formed. Basically, this is a historical record. So the Talon rose to power, got the Zirax to protect them from the dating system. This would be around 2,000 years ago, and documents roughly 1,500 years of the Talon Zirax history. Long time to be allies for them to be in the condition they're in now, where the Zirax are hunting them, basically. So what happened? 1,500 years, they were partners, they were friends, they were mutual allies. So what happened? Head to the red one next. Slowly the silence spread across the galaxy, engulfing everything it touched. No warnings, no transmissions, and no survivors. Gone were the days of peace for the Assembly. War was upon us once again, and the bonds that bound us together burned bright as the fires of war were waged upon the ancient evil of the past. Our legacy. That's important. It'll come up many times. An ancient enemy we thought left behind long ago, bound to a dying galaxy with no way to travel the gulf of emptiness between the origin and destination. Naive we were, for while we are bonded by lifetimes and memories, they were not. They took the long journey across the expanse with no thought or risk, only the cost of time the journey would take. To emerge here and now, when we were once again at peace, to take us from all that we have built again. To fight was our only choice, but time and distance served to only strengthen the ancient enemy, and so silence spread like a stain across the face of the galaxy, for where they spread, only silence was heard. Doesn't have anything on the Zirax talking about a war. Whatever the enemy was, it was strong enough to topple a formidable alliance that had ruled the galaxy for over 1,000 years. Found thousands of references to the Legacy elsewhere in the database, but little information on their appearance and nothing on the language or culture. They can't have been that effective since this happened, 400 years ago, and the Zirax are still here? There's no need to know about a dead enemy that we'll never run into. 239 years, Commander, but indeed the records describe the defeat of the Legacy further on. However, Legacy were not completely destroyed, merely rendered dormant through the science and ingenuity of the Talon and Zirax. But nothing that says how the Talon ended up in the state they're in now. No, Commander. Not sure that it would be recorded here, as such an operation would have been surgical, leaving no one to update the records in the time permitted. There may be more information on the Green Console. Can always come back and read about it later if we want to. Forwarding the translation. Only seems to have a database of the Talon control planets, food, dances, and other culture-related stuff. Probably what the chief wanted me to read. It's no use to us. Basically, it's information on them as a people. She finds it fascinating. Ida does. Can you enable the upload so that she can store the files for the database? Yes. Yes, we can. One of the parameters, of course, is to investigate and document first contact with any alien species, predisposed to fascination of alien creatures and cultures. Does that mean you're investigating those big-ass spiders we've been running into as well? Of course, Commander. If you'd like to know more about the creatures we've encountered, you can review the ecological database in your PDA. I'll pass on that, thanks. Sorry to interrupt, but detected heat signatures moving in on the tower in formation. Traced them back to a transport half a kilometer away. They landed outside of Ida's focus. Apologize for not detecting them sooner. How many hostile? There's only 3. They've taken planking positions, 1 at the top to prevent my escape, and 2 preparing to breach. Go time. They're preparing to breach. Remember that red console that I was supposed to go back to later and read about the legacy? It's about to get blown up. Or I can, There it goes. He shot me. Technically, I can still access it, but... So now I'm wondering, how did they know I was here? How could they have possibly known? Seeing as how they got here shortly after I got here, so how did that happen? Return to the chief. Which I will do as soon as I kill this dude. See, this dude is a way of earning reputation with the Talon, because he's considered a aggressive species. And if you kill aggressive species within the Talon territory, you can gain reputation with the Talon equal to the amount of damage you're doing to the enemy. Alright, so I need to go to fridge, throw in that, and the teeth. Eat some food. Eat a bite of salami too. Alright, back to the village. Park, shut off the thrusters, get out. These dudes, they sound so grumbly and creepy all the time. Sorry guys, 1 second, I just want to take some sinus meds. Here we go. So return to the chief. See if you returned, traveler. Hope your journey was enlightening. Wait a second. You can speak trade standard, or you set me up, you bastard. How dare you? I sent you to learn our language and ways to prove that you're not a Xerax spy. Just a cycle ago, when your crashing ship set our lands ablaze, we lost many settlements. We were trying to aid your people and put out the fires, and your kind panicked, mistook us for the Xerax, and killed several of our people. The Xerax attacked me, explained that. I assure you, I have not betrayed you. Do not throw around such accusations lightly. Coming to your aid of your people after your ships crashed in our lands to cost many of my clansmen. Not only were their homes set on fire and stuff like that, the humans shot at them. Many of the youngsters lost friends and relatives. He thinks the youngsters might have been the ones to inform the Xerax. As soon as I left, a number of young hunters approached and demanded that he offer me no assistance, call our jailers, and trade your location for supplies or weapons, meaning the Xerax. Naturally, he refused, but, you know. It would be a poor leader to lend any assistance to the Xerax who enforce these conditions upon us. Ah, yes, that. Now he's going to explain how they ended up this way. It's not a terribly long story and happened long before his time, but if you're willing to listen to an old chieftain prattle on about the past, gladly indulge us. If only the youngsters had the patience to learn history. Maybe it wouldn't have happened. Following the defeat of the Legacy and their forced dormancy, the Xerax, who suffered the greatest or possibly only losses in the war, we Talon were centralized with not much desire for expansion and left that to those of the assembly who desired freedom, so we were all far from the front lines, were seen as cowards not fit to rule. Suspicions and discrimination escalated, wild theories orchestrating the Xerax's demise at the hands of the Legacy became common, xenophobia reigned, and then eventually the houses of the Xerax united behind a singular ruler and emperor and forcibly and violently ended the Talon assembly with the Xerax. Survivors from the Purge were herded onto hundreds of planets across the galaxy, some to work as slaves, others forced into primitive conditions like us, kept from technological proficiency by an iron rule enforced by our Watchers. That's basically what happened. That's terrible. Why not fight back? Because he's old, fighting his young people stuff, and they now are technologically inferior to the Xerax. Basically, sooner or later they'll end up having to fight, so on. So now what about the young hunters? Selling out an ally is the highest crime we have, if found guilty. So now it's talk to the head hunter and figure out who sold me out. He's not impressed by me. I don't care. No member of his hunters would dare sell out anybody to the Xerax thugs. Not accusing anybody, just call them in instead of warning them. He'd already sent out a message. Not all of them returned. Does not mean anything of them are guilty, it's just something's delayed, they might be in trouble. And I'll go out and bring him in myself. No, I will not. He's going to accompany me. Fine, where are we going? Young Kiev is the closest. He should be at the stone monument this time of day. Meet you at the top of the tower if I cannot find him. He will likely be near and visible from the top. Okay, so now we're going to head for a stone tower. Just up the hill. Look at that ugly thing. Search for him inside the monument. Stop right there. I'm a deceitful, violent savage. Don't care. I didn't lie. Not here to lie to him. He thinks the chief's a fool. saved my lives. People murdered his father, whose only crime that he was too kind, yada yada yada. So obviously, he's the one that turned me in. And now he's going to try and kill me with his 2 Xerax buddies. They're around the tower somewhere. I just don't like being caught in the middle because they kind of come in and you don't really know where they're from. So I like to jump out to the edge and kind of work my way around. Eventually you'll find them and reloading. Ow! That's one of the 2 Xerax. There should be another one. Ow! Found him. Now I'm bleeding. And I've been poisoned. Damn it.
What's to happen when you get shot?
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Yeah. Alright. Infected wound. Is that an infected wound I have? Poisoned stage 1. Poison stage 1. Antitoxic ointment. I will use that. Treated. Top off a little bit of food. Alright. He thinks I'm dumb, obviously.
Well, if the shoe fits.
And then Ida said they're going to keep surveillance on the area in case the bodies are moved. Now I have to return to the chief and explain why I shot one of his hunters. Commander, 4 hunters just retrieved the bodies of the Xerax soldiers and left with them in the direction of one of the facilities. See, you've returned, but it is without the missing hunter. No, you don't need to explain. One of our hunters already saw you. Gun him down. It saddens me that you would work to gain my trust only to kill my clansmen. I was only defending myself. They're not a violent people, never initiate an attack, but we will respond. In this case, we've already received word that his body was found alone at the base of the monument with several holes matching my weapon. No other bodies, guilt is clear. Hoped you'd become a friend, so lacking in allies, da-da-da-da, pin my hopes on it. Not lying, bodies removed after I left to return here. Enough. Huntmaster comes in, no chief. What I said is true, saw it with his own eyes. Huntmaster, you would vouch for me. Yes, he watched him lead off a party of 4 Xerax soldiers to the monument and initiate an attack. Of course, I didn't see 4. The head of the hunters for a reason. I know my way around a knife and some Xerax body armor. Huntmaster wants to know how I know the bodies were removed. And I say, you know, I'm a commander of the UCH for a reason. He knows about the machine mine, da-da-da-da. Do they know who took it away? Surely they're in league with the schemes and need to be caught. The way to identify them, all this is just 4 of them. Then I know who they are, the Huntmaster says. There are only 4 hunters still out on patrol that did not heed the summon, Chief. But that's an issue for another time, is it not? Yes, I believe it is. I'm sorry that you had to see us in such a time of weakness. Must be truly getting old if couldn't see the darkness. Not your fault, they're young people. And they were wronged by mine. True, but the fault relies with him for not realizing it. Things could have been much worse, so, you know, crisis averted. I'm now welcome. Rest here and be easy. I asked where the survivors went. They went to the trade station belonging to the Polaris traders, where they got off-world. So now that's where I'm gonna head. I get some reputation. Next task. Identify the neutral station. Alright, let's see. I need to turn on my thrusters, and the lights would help. They're going to send me coordinates to probably up here. Or could be down here, because this is the Polaris colors. Land claim zone. So reach the trade station. It's in that direction. Is it not? I had changed this. Must not have saved the server where it had happened before, but we're heading in that direction, so let's vamonos. Set the cruise control. We'll do some scanning along the way. I should be far enough from the ship. It's passing off to the right there. A couple of heat signatures over there. They're probably smuggler caches, maybe. Yeah, patrol vessels over there. Swing a little bit out of our way, see if we can't discover those along the way. Outpost. That's going to be a crashed, probably. Oh, smuggler's barge. White is usually just some random POI, usually nothing special. Obviously, orange would be the Polaris, green is the Talon, red is the Xerax. You'll find like a purplish color, which are usually a really good one to try and hit, because they're going to be something of a commander. Squadron of bombers are converging on my location. Nothing on my radar, what the heck? And you see, an attempt was made, brown pants. My apologies. Trying out the humor setting. Might want to dial that down a smidge, you know, because, you know, I almost shat myself. No bombers have launched, so on. Basically just trying to... Civvy on deck. Watch your load so you don't squish the deck. Alright, let's see. I can buy ventilators, mechanical drills, iron ore and such. A lot of iron ore in stock. Cobalt ore. That's good to have access to. But you also had need help. Hematite mine. It's kind of an iron ore. Got a little bit of cobalt mixed in with it. Can't put... I'll help. He needs 6 spare parts. This is going to be Polaris Mining Station. He is the mining foreman, and he wants 6 spare parts. So if I come across them, I can get them from P3 and hostile apparatus factories. See what I can do. I wonder if... He's probably thinking actual spare parts. So yeah. Not something I would have come across yet. Most of this stuff is going to be Polaris faction, so if I touch it, it's no bueno. Alright, there's another mining operation and an agri station over here. So we're going to stop at the agri station first. Where's there an entrance? There's an entrance. Hop out quick. Run in. This guy will probably have a quest in here for me. Grocer's Grove. You buy a bunch. I can buy a bunch of stuff from him. It's good to know. My whopping 23 credits. Looking for work. Don't stock any mushrooms. Tried several times. He wants 500 mushrooms. Wow. This is the Polaris Agri Station. Alright, there, Farmer Marks. Grove Clerk. At 60 per, that's 30,000 credits. I'll see what I can do, Chief. Alright, this is a different mining station. Let's settle down, sit down and see if there's anybody here. You're a civilian. Oh, there's the dude with the yellow button above his head. Mining foreman for copper. Watch where you're walking. Yeah, so he's going to have copper. Sulfur. Important to keep an eye out for where we can buy this stuff, because I did come across on my single player map a vendor that was looking for that as a part of his quest. Need help. Want to help? He wants 100 bottles of liquor.
Thirsty.
Yeah. Bottles of liquor. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. Alright, I can probably do that. Not right now, because I'm going to need money to buy all that liquor. Or find it, but you know, hey, we'll get there eventually. Alright, I think that should be it for... Yeah, it looks like that's it for stuff around. Am I inside? Alright. We'll shut the thrusters off, the lights off. We'll hop out. There we go. At least now it's protected if anything comes along. we are here. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time. I can find them pretty easily around and collect them. Ooh, collect them. I can grow them myself. I can buy them. But I gotta keep in mind that he's only gonna pay 60 bucks a piece, so if I have to buy the mushrooms, and the mushrooms would cost more than that, I would lose money on the deal, so I gotta keep that in mind a little bit. There's a cloning chamber. These galactic information networks, the GIN network, the GIN terminals, you can turn in missing cargo and stuff like that. Good place to do the thing. Alright. Now, I've only got 23 credits to my name. I'm going to throw it in here for now. Market Cafe. Looking for work. Let's see. What is it? What do you want? He wants 660 salt. So we're going to go... Players Trade Station. Market Cafe. 660 salt. See what I can do. He's a good place to buy food. Oh, good. Fridge. Fridge is not protected. Bertram's Arms. Here to shop. What can I sell you? I've got some stuff I can probably sell you, so let me connect to here. Small storage box, the minigun round, sniper rifle, multi-tool, flashlight, maybe. Those can probably be sold. Nothing really in the harvest controller. Probably sell the pistol rounds. Here to shop. Alright, multi-tool. I've got one of those. Let's sell it. Indeed. He'll buy leather for $540, so now that I'm starting to get some money, now we can start going back and forth, buying some leather from the Talon, selling it to him, because I can usually buy the leather for around $200 to $300, sell it to him for $540 or more, because it's going to vary some. That's a good little extra chunk of money. We've got 45 of those we can sell. We have minigun rounds, 80 of those we can sell. Oh, he won't buy that many. That's fine, we'll sell what we can to him. Sniper rounds. 36. Will you buy the sniper rifle? You will buy the sniper rifle? Yeah, well, it's one of the other little side things of this game is you can do that. You can create where you buy from one trader, run around, go to another trader, sell stuff off. So bartender is where I needed to go. Says he hasn't seen me in a while, but it gives you that ability to make a kind of interact with the economy. And in some cases, you have to travel from planet to planet. Sometimes you'll be able to pick up beer off of one planet, sell it to somebody else at another planet, or trade stations, things like that. It gives you something else to do besides just exploring POIs all the time. Because sometimes it can get really expensive. And then at the same time, it allows you to buy some resources. Maybe I haven't come across cobalt, for example, and I need some. Well, one of those other vendors sells cobalt ore, so I can buy ore from him. Maybe I make the money doing some of that ferrying goods about. now that there's the introduction of all these side missions too, well, if I go to an ocean planet where I can get some salt, I can bring it back, turn it into the market cafe dude, and make some money off of that interaction. Same with like the grocer's clerk that wants the mushrooms. If I can find the mushrooms, sell the mushrooms to him, I can make a chunk of money. That money can then be used to buy ore or parts or armor or weapons or whatever to help get through the game. You know, similar to 7 Days to Die stuff, but allows you some more interaction with the traders. It says he hasn't seen me in a while. Pretty sure I saw humans over there. They ain't Terrans. Bioscanner on the way in should have told you that. Aside from looks, you don't get nothing in common with that lot. Them's Polarans. Want a drink or not? No thanks, I'm looking for my crew. Can't help. Last few people got on shuttles about a cycle ago and buggered off out of this dump. If you ain't buying a drink, then bugger off too. Alright, thanks anyway, dickhead. If the rest of the people here are as unfriendly as that guy, not going to get any information. Might as well keep asking shopkeepers since they're the ones who will have found out. But I'm not here for that. I want to figure this out. He wants connected patrons. He needs a Xerox security. Bartender. Xerox security key card. See what I can do. Alright, I need to go back to this guy now. Looking for my crew, hoping you'd seen him. Only ahead for business, not the comings and goings of anyone else. Recommend this UCH motorcycle. Nothing faster. Maybe you should try interweb with the suspended. I believe the gentleman you have business with can be found Kennex 62 in orbit. Which know nothing about. Lovely piece of it was sold to me almost a year ago by a group of newcomers. How about the bicycle? No thanks. Regular customer. Prefab house a prefab housing module. That's a new one. That P3 makes that'll do the job. Just need a couple of them to pitch them. 2 prefab housing modules. I'm going to make a notation on that too of what he's going to pay per housing module in case I come across to buy them. I don't want to overpay, you know what I mean? See what I can do. Just looking. Now I need to go speak to the security manager. See, you're done hassling the station staff. You've finally come to me. Getting tired watching you bumbling around, obstructing productivity and being a general nuisance. No need to open your mouth. I know what you want. You want me to tell you where your friends have gone. As you can see, they're obviously not here. They left about a cycle ago on a transport, which I'm sure you already know. Anything more is confidential, only accessible to Polaris employees, of which you are not. Don't even consider begging or threatening me for information. I will have station security on you before you can holster your weapon. Let's see. I could just punch you in the face, just for the fun of it. I wouldn't recommend that. You wouldn't like the experience. Well, I'm sure you'd enjoy the brief elation of punching me in the face before you're shot in the head by station security. That would cause more problems for me. You know what? I'll punch him in the face. Commander, I've immobilized your suit's functions. By your lack of actions, it appears you've already started to see reason. For a second, I thought you were going to attack me. Are you aware of the situation between the Polaris and the Xerax? No, of course you're not. That's why we needed you, according to my superiors. So these orders are from on top, nothing to do with him. I'll get a promotion off this dungeon into Habsec. Let me explain the situation. Polaris is the greatest economic power, formerly a subsidiary of the Trade Guild up until the War of Silence 2.5 centuries, when they broke away as an independent power. Xerax are the major consumer of raw materials, but have been exhausting deposits in their own quadrants of space. Depleted Xerax have failed to utilize resources and territory that they've refused to give up rights to and can barely sustain an active presence over. They want what the Xerax have but cannot use. What does that have to do with me? Clearly not Polaris, have no ties. Lack of connections makes me a useful tool for disrupting Xerax control without any repercussions for the Polaris. So I'm free to move in, attack the Xerax, which, you know, he thinks I wouldn't mind doing, because I won't, and leave the area depopulated for Polaris to take over. So what do I get out of this? I get to go on the next step of my journey. And of course, as an employee, I'm entitled to pay and some benefits. Healthcare, dental, employee discounts, the usual. Since you have little choice, why don't I just agree? I've just forwarded the agreement to your support AI to sign on my behalf. Hurry and get it over with, since your first assignment is time sensitive. Ida, did you receive the contract? Anything you should worry about? She did receive it, aside from an attempt to slip some malware in the contract. Nice guy. Here's your contract in digital form. It's got malware in it. Dick. Checked it against other station personnel's contracts, and is basically, mine is unusually free of loopholes. I would guess it basically is a very loose contract so that they're not legally bound to defend me, but, you know, and they can also deny it. So like a CIA spook. Alright, do I need to actually sign anything? No, I've registered it and returned a copy. And a malware packet of their of their own. So my employee number is gobbledygook. Memorize it. It's important. Sure. I'm gonna forget. I can write it down. I'm gonna forget. You know what? I'm gonna actually write it anyway. 837 645 5466. Because, you know, this is my first time ever playing this game and keeping notes. I have a job. It's time sensitive. The survey tower is drifted over an ore vein. Concerned that the Xerax might take action. And, you know, he's supposed to tell me what I wanted to know, but he's not going to do it. So I have to go take care of this. And, you know, you might have answers when I get back. No. You're going to give me answers when I get back, or I'm going to punch you in the face again. Alright, let's get some food in me, because I'm getting low on food. This game needs jiggle physics. But everybody walks around all stiff looking. Alright, where's the... Oh, the ATM's upstairs. Stupid. I want to withdraw. The reason I'm withdrawing that is because... here for a drink. Do you buy... He'll sell beer. He sells narcotics. And buy pistol rounds. Alright. If I want to buy any leather from, for example, the Talon, I need credit chits. I can't actually use my bank balance, so I gotta carry the little chip around with me. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna put that in storage. Cha-ching, just like that. Put that in there. Throw that stuff back in storage. Alright. Like so. And I turn on my thrusters. I've got to go make sure I'd go in and turn that on as well at some point. I'll have to get into the server and do that later on. Alright. Survey tower, that direction. That's a long ways off. Well, it's right down past the past my base, so we'll head in that direction. There is a Xerax in that direction a little ways. Probably a drone, I'm guessing. Since it's near a barge. I'm now in Talon territory. A couple of structures over there. A warrior temple and a workshop. I wonder if this workshop has anybody in it. Let's hop out quick and check. Nah, the dude would have been standing right here. That's too bad. How about this warrior temple? It's weird. Music cut out all of a sudden. Ah! I can't make it. My jetpack has failed me. Parkour. Don't touch the alien containers. This place is surprisingly devoid of anything that would look like NPCs that I can interact with. I'm hoping there's like a trader or something in here, maybe. I know, I've been running around. Maybe up at the top of the tower? This place is pretty tall after all. I don't see anything on this level. Nothing in this level. better get something for climbing all the way up here, god damn it. I'm tempted to just shoot you all and take the containers at this point. Make me climb all the way up here, you bastards. Oh! Jetpack didn't slow me down enough. That hurt. Use my little trauma station in the back of my ship. Alright, where was I? Flying in this direction. Alright, thank you there, Farmer Marks. Look at that. 7 days can suck on the fact that I've got cruise control. Thank you for that stretch there, Farmer Marks. Survey tower. Whoop. That's right, I should make sure I turn on my weapons. And reload. And now I need to talk to this dude without falling, like, to my death.
Takes all the fun out of it.
Well, yeah, but see, it requires me. And that's what I was afraid of. Stay put. Hey, you, move. Xerax preparing to attack. That's why you're here, reconfiguring the graph field, but you gotta keep the Zax bastards off of him till he finishes. And of course, they're light bombers, so they're going to fly around and zip around, and I'm going to struggle to shoot them down. Thankfully, I've got turrets that help in that manner. Almost got him. Well, that's one down. Let's follow him to find out where he lands, so I can loot the corpse. Turn on the lights, that would help too. Alright, there's the other bomber. This ship is not meant for aerial combat, it sucks. It's not maneuverable at all, especially compared to these bombers. Got him. Nah, mate, radioed. And basically what that guy says is, when I told him to get out of here, in case they come back, he's like, nah, I radioed to say that you attacked me, and, you know, they're bombers, and now they want him to stick around and keep an eye on the fugitive. Dick. Thank you for that hydrate there, Farmer Marks. So now I've got to go back to Security Manager. Let's get going. Shut the weapons off to conserve ammunition. That way my turrets aren't just firing at everything randomly. Ammo's not easy to make currently, obviously. Don't have a lot of supplies. God, the weather on this planet sucks. Oh, heat vent. I was like, why does it look like something's smoking down there? It's a heat vent. I should swing down here too and check that place out. See if there's any other Polaris traders down there. Obviously, you know, there was nothing at that workshop, but somehow I know there's another village there. If I go there, there'll probably be more quests. Another mushroom farmer, probably. Hello, Drake. Where'd you go, kitty? Oh, there's Kiston. Hi, Drake. Yeah. I'm leaning down to pet you. Why are you skirting away from me? Weird cat. Alright, shut the thrusters off and the lights off. Hop out. Alright, done what I wanted. Survey tower is safe. Xerax think it's an isolated UCH attack. Da-da-da-da, not so fast. You're an employee of Polaris and pay their employees. Alright, hand it over. Give me the money. Give me the money. Here's your payment. Most contracts will be paid directly to your account once you've been authenticated. Recommend depositing it in the machine behind me. Payment received, 15 grand. It's the obsession with money around here. To Polaris, obviously, nothing is more sacred than money. So keep that in mind. If I don't seek compensation, I'll be considered untrustworthy. Now then, people's contracts are still classified, but I've been given permission to tell you the specifics of what they negotiated for and to point in the general direction of somebody that can help. Naval personnel arrived 10 months ago, agreed to contracts with Polaris. They would loan us 2 teams of engineering corps to provide Terran equipment and manufacturing processes to Polaris Megacorp in exchange for funding, transportation, and an opening dialogue to a partnership with various Polaris Megacorp subsidiaries. Upon completing arrangements, the clients were taken to Kennex 62 in orbit, aboard a pair of large transports for medical attention and to be assigned to long-distance couriers to their chosen destinations. Naval engineers arrived on the station a week later and were transported off-site by a Polaris security fleet. Isn't that a bit much? Evidently, you don't realize how valuable your engineers are to Polaris in our current situation. Expecting great things, but what it is, can't tell me. They went to Kennex. Right, where and what is it? It's major transport and trading hub in orbit above this dump of a planet. Need a ship or teleport clearance to reach it. One of the pilots can tell you how to get there. Pilot, yeah, he's over there, sitting on the bench, yada yada yada. Now I go over and see that dude. Broach the pilot. Can I help you? I'm looking for a fare you picked up a few months back. Memory's a little fuzzy. Care to enlighten me? Executive order from Polaris, Kennex, da 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 da. Does ring a bell. It's a little rusty. Could use some oil. How much to get the bell oiled? 80 credits to get his drink on. What a dink.
You eat.
Pay him the 80 credits. Pleasure doing business. 2 light transports. 40-50 passengers. Some of them were injured. Yada yada yada. 5 of them weren't in good shape. 2 on mine. 3 on somebody else's. Got stuck with a girl. Crushed leg. Busted head. Hammerson or something. Emerson. So she did survive. Yada yada yada. He's given me the location of stuff in orbit. There we go. On to the next leg of the quest. The next leg of the quest is going to bring us into orbit to head to Kennex Station. Before we head to Kennex, we need to start gathering some materials so we can get the base lined up and protected when I'm away. I do want to come down here and scope out this stuff. We're going to swing by this village along the way. So we're going to pop a waypoint in for that. And we're going to get some exploration done of this rock of a planet and see if there's anything worth tearing apart POI-wise.
Alright, guys, time for nap number 2 for me. Have yourselves a good night, and we'll catch you later.
Yep,
Have a
have
good
a good
night.
one.
You too, guys.
Because we're going to need lots of materials, things like that. There is a Xerax over in that direction. An ancient outpost and the smuggler's barge. Let's hit that smuggler's barge on our way to the Talon village. Ancient outpost. I don't remember. I don't think there's really anything to the ancient outpost. Alright, let's turn the weapons on. It's underwater. Should be close enough to the water surface. I don't think there's anything here. No, just some rock and stuff if I want to take it apart. To which I don't. Especially not with that dude coming at me. Alright. Now, the smuggler's barge we definitely want to go to. I'll hop out here. Make sure we're connected to the storage box. Can't fire that weapon underwater, that's fine. Small oxygen tank. Get what I can out of that. Small fuel tank. What I can out of that. Nothing else really there. Alright, so as long as you have a weapon or something like that in your hand, you cannot swim. You'll just sink like a stone. But if you put the weapon away, you can hold spacebar to go up, C to go down, and you can float at the surface, and then, whoa, we're gonna path further away from you. I want to be very careful about mining deposits right now inside of their area until my reputation gets up with them. But this crashed DSE back might have some good materials in it, so we're gonna sit down and check her out. Thrusters right here. A lot of electronics and stuff like that from those. I'll do that the fast way. The back of that DSE usually has a bunch of thrusters on it. So let's pull out the drills. See, this thing won't damage any of those components, but it will dig them out nicely, so I can access it. And now I can come over here, and it's always better to try and retrieve rather than salvage. Salvage is going to get you 75% of the block's components back. Retrieving will give you the 75% or a better chance to get the actual item itself back. So there's a possibility that you could get a completed engine instead of just 75% of the components. Obviously I can't get in there in this current state because of the big hole, or all of the dirt, but I can do one of these numbers, something like that. No, not that. Nice. Alright, let's take a look from this end. There's a door here. Oh, but let me in the... Get out of the way. Alright, we've got a bunch of dirt in here. It's not easy to walk around. That generator could be potentially useful. Tanks. Ooh, a lot of fuel in there. Sometimes these capacitors actually have a box where you can open them up. There is a... That is worth salvaging. The tri-beam antenna. Usually good stuff in there. Alright, now I should be able to get better access to... excavate out some of the stuff inside there. Here we go. A lot of good stuff so far. The great part is when this regenerates, at some point for the next guy, they won't have to dig all this out, it'll already be dug out. I didn't realize how big this hole was in here. Holy cow. So as long as I don't strip every last block out of this thing, which I have no intention of doing, it will regenerate. I had no idea the inside of this was this big. Holy cow. Oh, look at that. There's boxes at the other end that I never even knew about. Oh, don't tell me I'm getting shot by the invisible... Whoa!
Hey, watch out.
Huh. No idea what happened there. But yes, I am now getting... Oh, it's acid rain. That's what I'm getting hit by. Apparently something there was structural, And this thing just decided to, yeah, have a bad day.
You have a lot of issues taking out structural things, don't you?
Yeah, you know. Zodiac coming in with a tier 1 resub 4 months. Thank you very much, Zodiac. I do appreciate that. It does. So actually, now that the rest of the ship is not here, I'm going to take this opportunity to excavate a little bit more. See if maybe I can't find something else that just that I didn't know about. And, you know, eventually it'll regenerate and do it all over again. There we go. Like that. Tier 2 village might have some better vendors. Alright, let's shut the thrusters down, shut the lights down, we'll hop out and take a look around. Trapper, he'll sell repeating crossbows too. Good to know. He'll sell some of that leather. So now if I connect back here, grab that. Shut your stupid turrets off so you stop wasting my ammo. Now I could buy some of this leather. 264. I can sell it to the guy at the Polaris dealership, the Polaris place for 570. I'll buy that all day long. Mushroom farmer, you look worried. Mushrooms aren't his thing. Think about it. I see your wares. He'll sell mushrooms 38 a piece. So it is a alright, so this is going to be Town Village. That was level 1. Mushroom farmer. He wants 10 thermal regulators. We will buy his 47 mushrooms. Because it's going to take a while worth of going to these guys to get to the 500. But I also want to make sure that that gets into the fridge so it doesn't go bad. And you see what I mean by when I was taking apart that ship and stuff like that? I was getting thrusters and heat sinks and windows potentially back as full units. If you take these and put them into your workshop, it'll actually not only count as materials towards what you want, but it will also speed up the amount of time it takes to generate the workshop item. So instead of it taking 5 hours, it might be 2 hours. Again, though, now we're talking it's a multiplayer server, so instead of it being full game hours that I have to play, I can just sit here and when I log in tomorrow, it'll be ready. Alright. Well, we started getting some mushrooms, found some leather. Good little spot to hit. Let's remove this marker quick. Oh, I said remove the, no, not add a map marker. Remove that map marker. Turn the thrusters back on. And we want to head southwest. No, I want to head ooh, that direction. Purple is good. I like purple. Abandoned outpost. With a minigun drone in orbit, a destroyed shelter. That abandoned outpost is definitely worth hitting up. Oop. You turn on my weapons. There's my base. Destroyed shelter. Let's go here quick. Check this place out. Access terminal. Not seeing anything as far as boxes or anything like that. That's fine. Take a couple of the odds and ends. Not a problem. Leave that for somebody else to tear apart if they want it. Alright, we're gonna shut the thrusters off here quick. We'll leave this on to watch my back. Whoa! That launched me up in the air. See, there's the legacy. Alright, let's go see what we can find here. There'll be some stuff to take apart. Antibiotic injection. Have a seat. Laser pistol charges. Freezer. Eat the ratatouille. Throw that in the fridge. Things blinking red. We're gonna take this place apart afterwards, but spider. I don't want to fall in there right now. Whoa, 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 hey. Whoa, hey. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Let's go in this door over here. Lockers. Shotgun and sniper rifle. Nice. So I know I said this earlier, but for anybody that's joined us more recently, or didn't catch it earlier, if you would like to join me on the server, just exclamation server. We'll get you the details. Whoa, hey! Not sure if anybody's interested or not, but... Eat the energy bar, food processor... There should be back door, yeah. Right. There's a Wi-Fi block. Specimen table, alien thorns. Added bench, armor locker. I can't change the structure until after I've destroyed the core, so we've got to keep looking for the core. Uh-oh. Hoo hoo hoo. New Erebus spider. Fridge. Get that stuff into the fridge. Oh, just a heat vent type thing, okay. There's Screechy McScreechy stuff going on here. They tried to make me fall into this at one point. Aha! Die, abomination scum! Nope, nothing in there. Alien container. Ooh, neodymium. Refined pentaxid, another advanced multi-tool. Sweet. Generators. Mazes. I hate oh. Apparently I got completely turned around. Oh, look. The core. Destroy the core. And now I can loot away. Anytime you see these, and you can break them down, good source of Xeno material. Which most of the high-end ships are made out of Xeno. Because it's got the highest hit points in the game. I mean, these blocks have 6,000. The hardened steel blocks are much less than that, so... The reactive xenomatter is one of those things you need to have too. So I'm going to take a few minutes and strip these out. These heavy reinforced things too, good for Sathium. Early on, Sathium is not easy to get a hold of. See, steel blocks are... Oh, solar panel. Oh, look. Little weird secret-y tunnel-y piece. Yep, this is going to be attached to all these container extensions. Now, see, the trick is if I really wanted to do this faster and get more of these blocks back, what you do is you put a core into the building, and when you start removing the pieces, you are almost guaranteed to get them back, depending on what they are for a piece, as well as you actually will break stuff apart faster with your multi-tool. Yeah, this Xeno material gets harder to get a hold of, so that's why I'm taking the time to break it all down now. I clear my radiation before I pick that up. Good source of nutrient solution for making your own hydroponic pieces, which get very expensive. And this is why I carry lots of multi-charges with me. Can't forget the lights. Yeah, a little earlier than usual today, Tech. How's it going? I was anxious to get started on my server. Kind of had to start over a bit and wanted to get the multiplayer server up and running. Well, welcome in. You haven't missed too much. We've kind of just got started. Working on tearing up a POI real quick, getting some of the goodies out of it, and then we're going to head to one of the trade stations. I was gonna say, I thought one of these had a cheeky hidden compartment in it. Well, if you are interested in joining and you have the game, I do have a private server now, Tech. Ah, that's too bad. It is a pretty fun game. Something just broke off like I just destroyed something that was important. I think I don't care about this place. Not quite. I'm on the same world, but I had to generate a new game. So I copied my base over in the form of a blueprint and spawned it in for myself, as well as the ship as I had done it. Basically, I just took the ship, and again I spawned a copy of the blueprint from the single player. Carbon substrate, good stuff. So I'm more or less at the same place. I've just been running through a bunch of the missions. Yeah, this is a destroyed, is it an abandoned outpost? Basically, I'm ripping some of the stuff out of here, and then in a certain amount of time, want to say it's 24 hours, or maybe it's like it's every so often. I don't remember. I don't know what the setting is. They this whole place will regenerate and somebody else can run it. Oh, nice. There we go. Let's connect back to this. Fridge. We got a couple things in here to eat. That's fine. Alright. F2. We're going to go to this thing here. The Deco console we will save in case we can sell it. Armored door can go in here. We will take... we don't need any of the Zeno right now. That's fine. We're going to take half the titanium plates. We will take half the glass. And as you can see, as I'm doing this, do another half. It's adding some of the stuff I need for the... don't need hydroponic steel units. We'll put those into the base. The armored windows can go in there, though. The block. Steel blocks large can go right in there. The reactive Zeno. Oh, nice. Morning there, MacGyver.
Alright, I am heading out for the night. You guys have a good one.
You too.
Good night.
Alright, we're going to take these steel plates. Bang! Look at that. Sathium plates. Boom, our Sathium's taken care of now. I'm going to put some of the substrate in there, some of the cobalt in there. We're making good progress. So next thing we want to do is go to the harvest controller. Yeah, harvest controller we'll put... Oh, no, not that part. That in there, the small storage box, that can go in there, that can go in there. Fridge, that stuff can go in the fridge. Ammo controller, wow, I left with 3,000 rounds and I'm down to 700. I have to make some more of that when we get back to the... Alright. Let's head off. Oop, turn on my thrusters. Head in that direction. Oh, yes. Shut those damn things off for a minute. Securabot stuff. Another abandoned outpost. Nice, so we can run that again later. The Securabots around this. There's the fire base. The habitats. I don't think there's anything at the habitats. The destroyed mining towers don't really have anything there. Let's take a look at this. Not really. Alls I did was basically you can make a blueprint of something just by see, it won't let me do it for this because I'm not the right faction. But you can very easily blueprint stuff. What kind of goods do you do? Wow, he'll buy crew for good. I can buy crew from him, but it's expensive. See, oh, see, look. Right there, Deco consoles. Tribal furnishings and stuff like that. Right there. He'll sell me toxic waste if I ever need it. If I do come across liquor, he'll buy it from me. So let's connect to the storage box. Let's grab the deco right there. I think that's all I got out of it. Yep. Kind of goods. Yeah, I got 600 bucks for that. Yep, like blueprints, yeah. That's what this is. This is me. I'm trying to spawn in this vehicle complete as it is. All I have to do is get these materials. So I can go to factory. I put the materials in the factory. Once I have these numbers, it'll give me a production time. Boom, it'll spit it out. And I just spawn it in front of me. If I wanted to do like this, for example, I mean, this thing is a beast, but look at the materials it takes. 52,000 xenomaterial, 111,000 sathium. That's going to take a lot of work, but I can work my way up to it. This is going to be my starter SV, or capital vessel rather, CV. It will get me warp capable. It'll allow me to start jumping around to different systems and gathering the materials to work my way into a better CV. But do you need supplies? Looking for a page, huh? Sure does. Plenty of parts. Solar panels. It needs 42 solar cells. Alright, this is going to be habitat. Trader cyborg. Solar cells. I don't think I've come across those at all. I'll see what I can do. Pilot wants to refuel. 3611. For refueling? Is there a... There's another habitat and a agri station over here, so let's go. Oh, nice. Dig site? I don't think has anybody here. Let's hop out and take a look. I don't see any yellow. No yellow people. That's fine. Oh, that's not good. They still haven't fixed the wilderness bug. DD1GG coming in with a rate of 73. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream there, DD? Thank you for that follow, Terry the Turrets. Welcome into the channel. I'm doing pretty good, Playing some Empyrean Galactic. Just got the multiplayer server up and rolling for community members. What kind of goods do you do? Indoor plants. He's about the same as the other guy. Space, yes, space indeed. Need any supplies? He wants 75 raw diamonds. Let's get that over here. I'll call this one V2 because it's different than the other one. It's another trader cyborg. 75 raw diamonds. That's going to be an expensive one, but we'll start working on it. So this game, it's kind of similar in a way to 7 Days to Die. But obviously you're in space. The building system's a lot different. In just the... Well, it's not that much different, actually, than 7 Days. Other than you can build your own custom vehicles. So I'll see what I can do. Right now, I'm on the starter planet of Roggery in the Reforged Eden scenario. And I haven't really gotten up into space yet. I've just completed some of the starting missions prior to taking off into space. But now I've got to start getting some materials so I can get armed up better. I'm almost out of ammo. I need food. A lot of different things to get going on, so I'm just taking a few minutes to scout the planet out. Looking for work. What do you have? What is it? What do you want? He wants 500 mushrooms. Polaris, Agri-Station. I'll call this one South. Grocer's Grove. 1 second while I make a note of this. 500 more mushrooms. I need 1,000 mushrooms. Yeah, this one's not a very expensive game. It is early access, but they're still working on it. They actually just pumped out a couple of updates recently. So basically what you start to learn is that you've crash landed on a planet. You have no idea how you got here, other than the Terrans were getting ready to take off for Proxima Centauri from Jupiter's orbit. And along the way, your ship got sidetracked by 2.5 million light years, and you ended up in the Andromeda Galaxy instead. So basically, you're trying to regroup with your members of your fleet that you had come out here with. Like I said, I'm on the planet Roggery right now. All of these represent stuff I can go visit, things I can mine. Eventually, once I get a warp-capable vessel, I can start jumping around my solar system to other planets within the solar system. So I can look and see Roggery Sector. This is undiscovered yet. The planet of Cherie. But these are the resources I can likely expect. Same with this asteroid field. This is a ice planet with looks like a different moon. There are spiders, there are robots, there's Xerax. You can choose factions to follow. Um, there's different factions. Right now, I'm an enemy of the Xerax. I'm working on becoming friends with the Talon and the Polaris. So the Xerax are enemies. They have robots, they have ships, they have their regular humanoid troops. Um, there's also the Legacy. The Legacy are typically like uh, bug-like creatures. You have the Infected, which are abomination type things. There's a lot of different enemies. There's space combat, there's planetary combat. So not only do you run around POIs like you would in 7 days, like this here is a trade station, so I can go through here and look around. Ooh, good, freezer is open. Oh, it's only got juice in it. Dang it. Let me throw that in there. No, I don't want to do that. Top off that and that. You guys are... You suck. I'm gonna die of starvation. Because medical's not gonna have... Oh, maybe one of the guys upstairs has food. Let me run upstairs quick while I'm talking about this and grab some food. You should have food. Nope. Maybe it's the guy further up. Yeah, this guy should have food. We're gonna... Yeah, I not even gonna begin to try and pronounce that because I'm just gonna absolutely butcher it. Let's buy a... let's buy a cheeseburger. We're gonna buy a pizza. There we go. That'll top the food up. Perfect. Obviously, in this one, you don't have to worry about water and food. It's just food. You do have to worry about running out of air, especially depending on the planets you're on. You get a variety of weapons. You have, obviously, your skill trees very similar. So I haven't really unlocked much, but as I get going, like, there's fuel tanks I can unlock. I gotta start actually unlocking some of this stuff for my base again. I actually need to get one of those made. First time I've ever taken those two. Cargo boxes, medical devices, the food processor, the doors, the ramps, the lockers. Some of this stuff carries over into other see, some of this stuff will carry over into the capital vessels and so on. Obviously, there's a bunch of different weapons that I can use, different armor types, things like that. You can make adjustments to your suits. The Reforged Eden scenario is kind of similar to the overhauls for 7 days in that it changes a vast amount of stuff for the game. It also adds these little side missions, so I can ask this guy, I'm looking for work. What do you got? You need me for? He wants 660 salt, so I've been making a notation. I'm going to call this, that's the Polaris Firebase. It's the Market Cafe. He wants 660 salt. See what I can do. Just looking. Come back in here. If I go up to this guy, he's gonna have some stuff I can sell him, things like that. I can buy toxic waste from him if I want to. Let's go down to Bertram's Arms. Where is he at? This one here. Bertram's Arms. I'm here to shop. Okay, you've got some stuff. Let me connect back to my ship. Let's get out some of the stuff that I've got in here to potentially sell. Nope, nope, not that. Alright. Here to shop. I have... I don't have any pistol rounds, I don't have any shotgun rounds, not going to sell those or those. I do have minigun rounds, I've got 172, can you take all of them? You can, excellent. So that's all I can really sell to you. You suck. But, I'm looking for work, what do you got? He wants prefab housing modules as well. Two prefab housing modules. There's a lot of repeat quests, but some of these are ones that I've never come across before, so... Enter weapons, let's see, what do you take? I've got some anti-personnel rockets. Sell those, I don't have any guided rockets. Rocket launcher, laser pistol. I don't have any of this stuff. Ooh, that marksman rifle. Oh, long-range sniper rifle, never mind. The Xerax rocket launcher, though. Takes the anti-personnel rockets. Oh, I'm not spending $6 grand for it. Nope. Oh, and he only buys it. Never mind. I was getting my hopes up for a second there. But you, looking for work. What do you have? Xerax patrols, interweapons. He wants a... Not that one. He is the interweapon armament. He wants a weapon signature report. 150,000 credits if I can come across one of those. Wow. See, with these, they're not anything that's going to sit in a log for you to get. Oh, I was about to say like, oh, is that it? But he only buys that stuff. Never mind. So you kind of have to remember or make a notation. Oh, that doesn't sound like fun at all there, Mike. What do you have for work? Pirates, painkillers, narcotics, yep, okay. 25 narcotics. See what I can do. Alright. Managed to get rid of a couple of things. Managed to... Alright, let's go up. And back to... My base should be, yep, over in that direction. It's a Promethium deposit, but it exists within Polaris space. You do not want to mine in their space. Alright, we're going to leave that abandoned outpost alone for now, because you guys just watched me go through one of those. I'm not going to do it again. Are you serious right now? Are you really serious right now? Oh, lovely. I'm beginning to think so. Because remember those things I put down here? They're gone. But... yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't be. It should not be at all. Yeah, there's a grass issue with something on Roggery. No idea. We're just gonna go grab that drill again. The debug drill. We're gonna take care of it. Hopefully for the last freaking time, because this is annoying. Oh, and I got a god mode so I can go into the ground. I'm gonna have to do some investigating to figure out why it's doing this. It could be how I spawn the blueprint. This is a pain. How do you place a block down? So, in order to place blocks down, you have to have put down a, what's the word I'm looking for? A, starter block. Like a base starter block, for example. I will better put that stuff down later. What I'll end up doing is I'll probably cut that back with the other drill, and I'll put a second height of something in there for turrets or something like that. Because I only have the 2 turrets on my base right now. I'll probably put some like cannon turrets or something on. Yeah, hopefully it is. I have a feeling there's something I forgot to do when I set up the actual blueprint. So I'm going to have to double check it and save it. I mean, aside from the inconvenience of this, everything else seems to be functioning. Not a problem there, Farmer Marks. Yep, more crushed stone, but crushed stone's actually useful, believe it or not. So aside from the inconvenience of doing this, at least I'm getting something out of it. Uh-oh. Shields on, I've got... okay. I should be fine. Shield on the ship is fine. This thing does not have a shield, though. And given the right vessel attacking this place, this thing could get lit the hell up. Like one of those. It's still flying around. It's probably on a return trip. Oh yeah. Yep. There's regular base attacks. Now, what'll happen is once I get to a point that I can start fighting the Xerax installations, which I don't know if I'm going to be able to do with that dropper, it will start to slow down the frequency of those attacks. So if I get some people to join me on the server, and we work together to take out those installations, it'll actually start to make the area safer. Aside from just concrete, it's also used as part of the carbon substrate, the stone dust. So you'll actually break it down into stone dust, and stone dust is used in other stuff. So it gets combined with plant fibers to make the carbon substrate, which is in so much stuff. Oh, look at that. My base shot down the enemy. Let's go over and loot the enemy. And get back to what we were doing. Just once again cleaning this place out. And obviously, you know, I'm building right now in just the basic forms, but you can texture and color, and you don't have to stare at concrete and things like that. You can go crazy with that end of it as well. Great thing is, you don't actually have to use... It doesn't cost you anything to actually paint or decorate. You just... Other than time. There we go. And once again, those things got destroyed. I have no idea why. But if I hit Alt, not Alt P, Alt 0, I can save as base mark 1. Shut the thrusters off in this thing. Hop out. That can stay there. Alright, dropper mark 2. Ouch. Alright, there we go. Let's get to the base. We're gonna go... Input. Nope, not that one. Nope, not the metal scrap. That. Alright, and it was the framed commercial container. I need that to make the thermal things. And it was the large reinforced I need for... No, I don't have anything to really throw in there right now. goes that. Player, that. Alright. I'm emptying the ship, well, the ship storage, and the god mode with the item menu was only because my base, for whatever reason, keeps having all of the terrain come back in it. That's once I figure out why it's doing that. I've never played on a server. It's never done that before to me. And when I set the server up, I don't know why, but it's set up standard with no volume and no CPU, which I need to go in and correct that. I just haven't had a chance yet. I didn't even notice until I started playing that the volume and the CPU wasn't functioning properly. I've never really played with volume in the past because I've always been single player. And it's tough to be able to do much without taking a lot of time back and forth with things when you're in a single player environment. Now that I'm actually trying to do multiplayer, that'll probably change some. That. That stuff goes in there. That goes in there. I'll throw that in there. That stuff goes in there. Alright, base mark 1, input fridge. I usually throw that stuff into output for the time being. Reinforced container, you can go in there, you can go in there. Player. For this farmer marks, you get them off of the Steam Workshop. What was I doing? Base. So yeah, cooked foods and meds. Goes there. That goes in there. That goes in there, and that goes in there. Oh, there's still a whole bunch more stuff in there. That's better. Input fridge, that goes in the input. No, not that. Actually, yeah. And cooked food and meds. Alright. Now if I link myself to base, input fridge, link up. Those are still growing. I really need to get this expanded so I can finish putting in my, the rest of my grow stuff. Oh, look at that. The fruit came ready right then. Perfect. Alright, we need to get some more food cooked. Let's do... I can't do cheese because I don't have any milk. I don't have any milk because I don't have any purified water. Let's see. Do I have the stuff I need to make purified water? No, I don't. Two of those. I also need land claim. I need power coils. Why can't I make a power coil? I need Viscosium alloy. Okay. Offline protection. Okay. Do 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 do. And I need to start making 10 of you. These aren't actually containers. What this is doing is this is actually going to extract water containers from the water here. I have, again, I've got no idea why it's doing this, because it never has done it to me in single player, ever. But it keeps doing it on the server, and I don't know why. I mean, I have no idea why it's doing it. Let's see, if you want, you can change stuff around if you want. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm pretty sure it's somehow related to one of the server settings. And unfortunately, I'll probably have to do that whole thing again at least one more time. Because what's going to end up happening is when I'm done streaming, I'll probably have to take the server offline. I'm going to have to, because I need to go in and make changes to the CPU and volume things so that they function properly. I don't know why the CPU isn't functioning. It was just how the scenario was set up from the get-go, and it didn't appear as a in the actual game option. So I'm gonna have to go in and change that, and I have to look at that. I'm still trying to figure out where all of those things are. Yeah, because I should be down on efficiency here in my base, and I know I was from the get-go. Um, I haven't had the chance to get the materials I need for another one of the CPU extenders. Because of the large bridges that it takes. I had basically wiped myself out of money in single player trying to get trying to get one of those things made, let alone two, because I jammed a bunch of stuff in here prior to me being ready for it all. It's kind of what I do. Yeah, I can water containers. Woohoo! Because those are supposed to stay there and just do that until I go back to get them. And then I can dump them into my input. Come over here. Say input to my input fridge. Do that. Well, I had 4 single player water purifiers on single player, and I had 4 of the oxygen and 4 of the hydrogen, or the hydrogen extractors. Um, and that's what's so confusing. Like, I don't know why I've never had to re-dig out a base like that. Alright, so let's make couple of cheeseburgers, one of those, a ratatouille. Dino Stew Royale. Yeah, I can. I can use the item menu to do it. But I'm not gonna bother. Until I figure out what's causing it all, I'm not gonna bother just constantly doing that. Hopefully, now that the base is dug out, it stays dug out. I don't know why the ground keeps respawning like that. I'm gonna have to go look into that one. Because it shouldn't. I should be able to dig around and root around and it stay like that for the entire time. It's like the planet keeps getting reset for some reason, and it shouldn't be. Like, I can come over here to this thing, I can turn this on, and it'll start taking these ores. And it's just smelting them right into here. The ingots just did it, the neodymium did it, the metal scrap will go. You're done now. Shut you off. Deconstructor, I can deconstruct this. See? It'll break down the components, put them in here for me. Yeah, it's pretty cool like that. Alright, input to input. We're going to do this. You're online, so let's go 200 of those. Might as well start doing it. You are going to input to output. You're going to make me concrete blocks. Turn you back on. You are going to work on Doodah. I need a couple more hydroponic lamps. Let's see, where am I at? Yeah. Oh, ammo. I need ammo. Specifically a lot of that, which I can't make until I know how to do. The Gatling guns. Now I should know how to make those. Bingo, now I do. Alright, let's go. Let's not do that many. There. And when you're done with that, I probably don't need quite that many rounds. And I can go from output to that, and bang. Fuel, you're almost out of fuel, so let's top you up. That little Pika miner. You're good. Base fuel is looking alright, but let's top it up anyway. Might as well. Alright there, KW, you have a good one. Yeah, what's happening is as it's making this, that's what I'm choosing right here is this output. I can choose wherever I want to put it. If I wanted to go ammunition container, so it starts topping off the base ammunition, see, it's just automatically putting it into the base ammunition. If I want to put it into the output box so that I can output it, essentially it's going into this controller here. You see, here's the concrete blocks that are getting made, things like that. So it'll just output it right to there. F2. We wanted that factory. Bang, 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 like that. So, yeah, all in all, it's going alright. But I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to go use the restroom, grab a drink. I will be back in just a minute. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that wait. I would guess in the case of this stuff, it should be in survival. I don't dare risk saying creative mode and having it freak out. Whoa. Well, that water's going funky.
Well, I'm going to bed. See you. Have a good
Alright
night.
there, Dave. You have a good one. Yeah, for the time being, I'm going to put that stuff in there. Just in case anything happens, it doesn't get destroyed again. Because I am going to have to figure out why it's doing that whole ground resetting thing. I can close that down for now. Let's do a quick search. Empyrean. Terrain keeps resetting. That's really old. Oh, that's Valheim, never mind. Yeah, that's a weird bug. I don't know why it keeps doing it. Did I miss it? I'm gonna have to look into it. I don't know why it's doing it. I know it's annoying. It's very annoying. This stuff will all just continue to grow. That'll be fine. Alright, we're making some food. That's good. Let's eat a cheeseburger. Make some more Dino Stew Royales. I don't know what where I'll end up running out, but you know, hey, eventually I will run out of stuff. Oh yeah, food will spoil as long as it's outside of a fridge. If it's in a fridge, it will keep indefinitely. As long as the fridge has power, it will keep forever and ever and ever. There, shut that down so it doesn't waste fuel. I've really got to change that. P devices interactive setup. And then it should be... No, it's not that one. Not that one. There we go. That's a little better. Now it won't keep opening every 5 minutes. There we go. Now when I come over here to this, I'll open the repair bay, see what's there. Ta-da. But it won't keep opening every time I walk in there, at least. Shut that stuff off if I don't need it. Gonna shut it down. No, it'll stay open as long as I'm in that red area. When I was setting up that signal logic, or that device, I can go to... Where's... the motion sensor. It's this one. Go to this interactive setup. That red area is what is being... is what is causing that to trigger this door. So you see it goes all the way out here. As long as I'm in this red area, that door will stay open indefinitely. When I leave it, it'll close. So I can get into my ship, and the minute I enter this red space, as I'm backing up to leave, it'll open. Oh yeah, 7 days. I didn't see that part. Let's go, grind up some trees with the Tree-O-Matic. Yes, this one here, it has a big, see that grinder on the front? When I activate the trigger? For grinding up trees. Yeah, it means I don't have to run around with a chainsaw. It's very handy. Oh, indeed. It can be pretty bad. This one here I found on the workshop. It's the SSW Pika Vanilla HV Miner. Stupid thing. Bah. Blue spider over there shooting shit at me. The hell are you thinking there, Jimmy? Stupid spider. Shoot shit at me. There we go. And now I can go here. Base, fridge. Throw that stuff in there. Throw those couple in there as well. I can go back to the regular base input. I can open this up, the harvest controller. Throw that stuff in there. That goes in there. And once I get a bunch of ore, I just turn the furnace on. The furnace smelts it into bars for me, and done. Done deal. It's handy stuff. I got a bunch of copper ingots, neodymium ingots. I connect to this, go you, and you. I don't think I can turn that directly in, but I will take this. We've got to process that into plant fibers for sure. I'll take half the glass plate. That's quite a bit of glass plate in there. I did need some planks. This is one of the ways, if the volume is active, like it should be, I wouldn't be able to hold this kind of weight on my person. So what you do is you connect to the container, you put it on this bar, which is access to the container, and then you can take it from here and plop it in. Now as you can see, I just need the pentaxid. I need a whole lot of cobalt and titanium and neodymium, or neodymium. Silicon I'm pretty close on. I need a lot of copper, a lot of carbon substrate, but I'm almost done with the iron. Oh, no, Tech Mike. There's a lot more to do than that. Especially in the Reforged Eden. Now, I have these main story quests. How's it going there, Mittens? I'm doing pretty good so far. these here are the actual missions that come base game. Going, okay, you just got off work? Ah, gotcha. So these here will take me off-world. I'll have to run around to go do a bunch of different things and stuff like that. And yeah, that's all part of the main story. Um, as part of Reforged Eden, I have the class quest system to do. Excuse me, some point I've got to do that. And then I also have the Project Eden missions, which is make contact with UCH research vessels and do a bunch of things. There's this will lead into a series of quests, and then you also have the I don't think they're in here. Oh, right here. I think it's this Talon Clans is the Reforged mission. This begins a whole series of quests um that get involved into other stuff. See, I can do this plausible deniability um over and over again to get additional rep and stuff like that. There's repeatable missions here for rep with the different clans. But the Reforged mission will take you, proceed, literally all around the galaxy. I mean, all the way around the galaxy, doing different things. And then when you're done all of that, you end up, where is it? Is that group up there? Oh, nope, that's apparently for me only. So as you can see, I mean, this is the whole huge galaxy, right? Then there's this group of stars over here added by Reforged, which in order to get open, in order to get there, you have to use these decay gates. If you see right here, this decay gate. In order to activate this decay gate, you need to activate 9? I think it is. Points around the galaxy. Then you can open this up. That decay gate will allow you to get out here to progenitor space. Then there's a series of missions within progenitor space that ends up bringing you to the progenitor homeworld. There's a whole quest with that whole bit. So yeah, there's way more than just better ships and things like that. Some of the forces that you come up against will push even some of these bigger vessels that are in my library. Things like this could get wiped clean. And I mean clean, just destroyed in an instant by some of the forces you'll go up against. That's the other reason why I wanted to put it on a server. So that when it comes time to doing some of those missions, instead of me cheeseballing it by going God mode and flying through the air without a ship, I can say, hey, let's get a bunch of people together, get everybody on the same page, because if, hey, connection to what? That was weird. If I'm, you know, I've got my own little faction here. When it comes to the Reforged stuff, if we get everything unlocked for the progenitors to be able to activate the decay gates, everybody in the faction can use the decay gate. So when it comes down to it, if it's at a point where it's getting the pieces to activate the decay gate, and there's 4 people, 10 people, however many people in the faction, if I take off in the direction of one of the things to activate it, and somebody else goes and hits another one to activate it, and somebody else goes over here and activate it, I don't have to single-handedly travel all the way there. In order for voice chat, yeah, that's the only way to do it, but there is, is it F1? No, it's not F1. There is, and I've never actually brought it up, so I'm completely clueless. There is typing in game to one another. So you can, you can type back and forth. You don't have to be in voice chat to So I can talk just in my chat, in the private. I can talk to anybody on the server. Global is across kind of this area. I could go to server and go hi, and anybody on the server would get that, and it's just the period key to open that up. Dun dun dun. I have the server right now, 30 people. Some servers are much bigger than that. But, once again, it's one of those, you pay by the, the slot type of thing. So there's no sense in me paying for a bunch of slots if they're not going to get used. Yeah, some of the servers have 160 slots that you can join. Let me see. When I go to join a game, that's just mine. There you go. No Man's Land Reforged Eden. Somebody's playing that scenario. 250 slot server. Not really. If you know how to play 7 Days to Die, you've got a good jump on this. The idea is you build a base to defend yourself, you gather resources, you collect ships to complete your missions. It's a little more story slash mission based than, you don't have to worry about uh, an attack every so many days from a zombie horde, but as you saw from, and once you type in the password, it remembers it. You just log in. um, be interesting to see if that friggin' thing reset again. If it did, I'm gonna be peeved. But we'll find out. So far, so good. Maybe it'll stop doing it now that it's further from the server point. Oh yeah. I mean, if you think about it, every time you go down on a planet, if I want to go explore the abandoned outpost on the planet for boxes and loot, your boots on the ground. If I want to go into my actually, you know what? We'll fly up there. Why not? Are you talking Reforged Eden, or are you talking Empyrean? Because Empyrean did have a patch recently, yes. Thrusters, lights, turn the weapons on. Team Miller coming in with a raid of 26. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Mr. Miller. How's it going there, Mr. Alpaca? Yep. So we are currently about to leave orbit. Once in orbit, the Lone Wanderer 753. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. There is farming. By the way, they have some very, very impressive visuals in this game with the different suns and the clouds. By the way, those clouds persist as you go closer to them, and the stars, they'll get bigger in your vision. It's really quite impressive. Some of the suns and the detail you can see as you fly around is wicked, wicked amazing. But now we're in orbit. I have to go to Kennex Station for my next mission, so we're actually going to fly there real quick anyway. But you can see there's ships flying around out here. There will be... I can visit the moons. I'll have missions to go to the moons eventually, or one of the moons. So let's set a cruise control. It's a bit of a hike. We'll scan for those are all Polaris ships. That's good. I know just from that. But in my single player game, this planet did not have that ring. In the multiplayer version, it's got a ring of asteroids around it. Just because of the randomness of the seed. It's wicked cool. So I might come across another green planet like that somewhere else in one of the other systems. Likely I will. But it may not have a ring. Or maybe it'll have a double ring. They've done some really cool stuff with it. Heat signatures, those are going to be probably asteroids. I mean, it's not near as overwhelming as you think it, as it seems. It does seem overwhelming. Just in that there could be a lot to learn, but in the end, it's really not um, as bad as you would think. Um, so like here I am. I do have mining drills on this thing. So here's an asteroid in space filled with copper. As I get closer, I'll start mining the copper. So I'll get copper, I'll get stone. The asteroids themselves will have random... oh, you see there's a heat signature moving around. That's going to be a Xerax vessel. I don't know what size vessel. I haven't piqued anybody's interest yet. Because you'll actually see they'll get it like an exclamation point on them that you've gotten their interest and they're going to come after you. They will look for you. See, there's an iron asteroid. I was hoping I'd find a cobalt one nearby because cobalt's going to be harder to get a hold of, but we got a little bit of copper and it's good enough. We'll get over to Kennex and have an assigned bay at Kennex Station. Oop, I'm upside down. If you hold O, it will orient you completely to this plane. So anytime you're building in space, it's good to orient yourself before placing anything or placing your block, because then it's going to be flat and level. Makes it a lot easier to dock when doing that. Now I can go in, shut off my lights, shut off my thrusters. See, now I'm in space with my jetpack on. There's no gravity right now. Shut my jetpack off, and the gravity of the station will take over and orient me. So see, I can sell stuff to this guy. And now, this is one of those things that the monetary thing is way different in this game. The scope of the monetary system, we'll say, is way different in this game. Let's just say that some of the more medium or larger size vessels, when coming to a station like this, for example, if I go hop in here and I hit P, it offers station services, so I can repair. Vehicle hasn't been damaged yet, that's good. I could pay to repair any missing or broken blocks. If I want 1,000 of those unguided missiles for my rocket launcher, it's going to cost me 171,000 credits. You get price modifiers. I can buy Pentaxid for doing my warping. I can buy fuel if I'm low, or oxygen. See? Local cost factor. It could be different in a different system. It's really crazy. I've seen some people that play this game that have gone to repair after a battle in which they took block damage, and the repair bill was in the tens of millions. That's why it's important when I hit this P in here, main, last time I saved this template, no lock code, template saved. So if I ever, and it's saved to me personally, so if I ever have to go repair this thing, it's going to repair it to exactly as it is right now. Why are you floating around like there's no gravity on this station? Because it doesn't want to dock. Why are you not docking? That's weird, it's not docking. Whatever. Normally it would... Yeah, it's not registering the docking. It's weird like that sometimes. So, earning money is key. Now, obviously, I had done a bunch of... you know... No, I want to talk to this dude. Alright, so had I brought some of the stuff with me from my base, I might have been able to sell some of it to this guy. But let's talk to this guy here. Okay. He doesn't have dialogue, so no missions for him. That's fine. What about you? Welcome to medical. Are you here to purchase... Now, of course, I have a mission to come here. Ensign Emerson's condition. There's a typo there. Here's some money. Oh, okay, yeah. Doctor-patient confidentiality? Eh. No, my base does not link that far. You have a certain range, which is why you saw the warning that I was getting out of range of my base, because I have a Wi-Fi connector that extends that range. But, and this is something I could do if I wanted to. Where is it? If I had faction with these guys, I could go Roggery, base. See, now I'm at my base. Actually, now that I'm here, as a matter of fact, let's connect to the input fridge. Link up. We'll gather these things, because it's important to gather this stuff as often as possible. So now I'm at my base. Ta-da! I can sit in here, the shotgun. I think I can sell that. That maybe. You actually need to go in a different location. I might be able to sell that. Maybe that stuff. Now I can come over here to this. I have to wait for my shields to come down. Not a problem. F. I can go up to Roggery Sector, Kenneck Station. That's the part that I was afraid of. That's the part I was afraid of. Damn it. Yes, Tech. Now I'm actually screwed. Because you can't recall your ship. The only way for me to get back up there is to spawn another ship and fly up. And then how do you get both ships back? Well, you can technically dock one to the other if it's a big enough ship. Or I'm gonna have to, like, God mode myself. No, you can't pick up vehicles in this. The only way you can pick up a vehicle, say I've got that capital vessel I want, and I've got that spawned in. I can dock my ship to the back of the capital vessel, fly around. When I get to where I'm going, leave the capital vessel, get into my ship, do what I'm going to do, go back to the capital vessel, hop in the capital vessel once I'm docked to it, and fly around that way. You can actually, it doesn't matter what size ship it is, as long as the ship you're docked to has the power, it can pull and do whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I could. Um, or I just God mode fly into space, and once I'm in space, I can literally just teleport myself over. I think I can do that. If I knew the... Yeah, I didn't even think about the reputation. I thought the reputation prevented me from using their teleporters, not teleporting to them. Damn. Oh, it's definitely a favorite. It's definitely a favorite. Well, I'm going to rectify that mistake quick, but yeah, I mean, now the other thing is if, say, I had somebody else on the server, they could pick me up, and if they have a passenger vehicle or a passenger seat in their vehicle, they could give me a ride up. They could fly me back up there to grab my ship. I think I'm close. Just the Reforged Eden is technically the only mod. Other than that, the workshop blueprints, you don't have to have the same blueprints that I have. I don't have to have your blueprints. You can have completely different blueprints because literally you don't even need to download this mod. When you join the server, it downloads it for you to access the server. So say a Reforged Eden, well, I have no idea where I just spawned in, but there we go. Um, Morning, Cope. It if a Reforged Eden update comes out on the Steam, I could update it on the server, and the next time you connect, it's gonna update for you, and you don't have to worry about, well, you downloaded the update, so you're ahead of the server, and now you can't get on the server. Na, na, na. Your friends made it. Looks like they did the Polsec. Da 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 da. Not seeing it. Polaris Security. All right. Let's I'm gonna turn that off. Turn off that. There we go. Now where was I? That's right. I've been down here. So yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with Factorial myself, but yeah, I mean, you don't have to have any mods to join a server because it's going to update you with whatever they've done to the scenario. So like, I could literally take Reforged Eden on the server, go in, change some things within the files of it, and as long as I don't update, that's how they stay. And when you join the server, you get that update. Looking for work. What do you have? Interested. Braphus fungi. Okay, so we're gonna go Roggery Orbit. We are at Kennex Station. And it is the OKY medical dude. He wants 50 Braphus fungi. Let's see what I can do. Alright. Well, that's just it. When you look at my PDA, none. If I don't log them down, I'd forget completely. You can go into your PDA log, and because I'm in this section right now of the PDA mission section, I can look here and go back and say, oh, he needs 50 Braphus fungi. But I would then be scrolling for... Okay, here's the prefab one for Bertram's Arms, but I don't know where that Bertram's Arms was from looking at this. So for right now, that's how it's kind of, the information's kept. Eventually, I know they want to make it, and I say they, meaning Vermilion and Revian, who are the makers of the Reforged and Project Eden scenarios, respectively. And they've collaborated together to make Reforged Eden, because so many people like Eden and Reforged that they actually, the two separate modders, put out the Reforged Eden mod together, which is pretty impressive. That would be like Dave and NBC making a map together. Instead of making their own maps, because of how it's all done, these guys actually work together to make their mods compatible and joined into one scenario. um, but the idea is that they want to make it so that those missions will show up in here. So, until then, a popular YouTuber of this game is what gave me the idea to write it down in a notepad, but I'm using Excel because spreadsheets. It has a shotgun. I have a sniper rifle. Nope, that's the one I've got on my bar. I don't want to do that. I do have the explosives charges. Alright. Oh. Auto miner cores. Those are very handy. You put down an auto miner, and it will literally mine even while you're offline, in the case of a server, and you go back and just gather the materials. So the idea is you have a central base somewhere, preferably in a system where you have these, and then you can put teleporters down at your miners and be able to teleport the materials back and forth. Or you can go down, check on the auto miners, empty them into containers, and then once you have the containers full, you take a ship down that has the capacity to put the materials in the container and then fly them back up. Looking for work. It's all under the table. I got it. Auto loading external drive. Hacking software overclock. This is the you actually want multiple. Eventually you want multiple, but you didn't see that they're $38,000. I mean, just in case, he carries 30 of them on hand at the moment. And this is subject to change, but I don't have no 38 grand. So, like I said, that's pretty good there, buddy. Grimgar is here to shop. See, he's got the hydroponic stuff and things like that, fertilizer. Oh, sorry, he will. I can buy fertilizer from him. I can't sell to him. All right. Looking for work. What do you need? Number of seedlings. He wants 600 sulfur. Garden. You remember one of those mining guys at the Polaris sold sulfur. So I'll just stockpile it a little bit at a time when I've got the 600. Or if I can get to a lava planet, I can actually mine it out of the ground on a lava planet, which is likely what will happen. As you complete missions, you can build rep. So as I work through the missions, I'll get Polaris rep. Now, if you were on the server, for example, and you were in my faction, as you were doing missions, we'd be combining that rep towards getting higher up. And you just need to get to 18,000 for being friendly. Now, excuse me. As I go through these missions, I'll get some Polaris rep because I'm working for Polaris. There's this fuel delivery, repeatable, or I don't think this one's repeatable. But you have to take 50 large fuel packs and deliver them to the mining communicate quartermaster aboard a Polaris mining foreman vessel. I have not found one of those yet. So I would get rep, money, and a poster. I can also come up here, and there's this repeatable plausible deniability, which is I can activate this mission. It'll give me a site that I need to go to. I need to destroy some stuff, and then I'll get rep and some coin. Beyond that, you can also, if you look here, as I'm over this, trending with a faction requires at least neutral. Friendly and honored will get you a price cut when trading. So if I attack a member of Polaris, I lose rep. Killing a member will instantly drop me to unfriendly plus a big hit, but I'll gain, as you can see, I'll get +5 to the Xerax, -5 to the Talon, +20 to the Pirate clans, all of that. If I attack a Predator in Polaris's territory, I gain rep per point of damage dealt. So if I go kill a bunch of Predators in their territory, I'll gain rep just by killing the Predators in their territory. If I destroy a block or a device in their territory, I'll lose rep. If I open a container, I lose rep and instantly drop to neutral. That sucks. If I spawn a structure or vessel in their territory below honored reputation, I'll take a hit to their rep. If I mine ore in their territory, I'll take a hit to their rep. But what I could do is take my little hovercraft, go into their territory, and go kill a bunch of predators, and gain some rep that way. Just grind it out if I wanted to. Or I can constantly grind this mission, because it's literally, they'll give me a random location to go kill some aerodrones, and then turn around and get the rep. But you pretty easily, I remember from playing the first time around, I say first time around, but the last time I was really into the game and I played, you get to friendly and above pretty easily just by going through the story and running missions. See, same thing with Talon. There's a lot of the similar stuff there. Now, the Xerax, if I kill a member of Xerax, I get +5 rep to Talon and Polaris for every member of the Zirax I kill. Alright, let's go raid a bunch of Zirax, right? Things like that. It will boost your reputation. And again, you get into killing Zirax quite a bit as you go through the missions. I haven't hit any Zirax outposts yet on the server. It wouldn't take long to, and again, the more people involved, if I go start hitting some Zirax POIs and raiding them, one, it's a lot of really good loot. Two, it boosts your rep with the other factions really quickly. But think of it this way, I'm only like 5.5 hours into playing on the server, so here to shop. You're just food, okay. You will buy salt if I have it. Looking for work. They're running low on salt. See what I can do. Alright, there's another trader back here. Here to shop. I don't have any of the ammo that you'll buy. That's fine. Looking for work. Interested. Hunting big game. He wants 5 repeating crossbows. That's fine. He's going to pay 5 grand each. If you remember, one of those Talon villages, the level 2 Talon village would sell those for 2,300 apiece. I've basically got the money that I can run back down to the planet, go grab those, come back up here, sell them, and increase my money. But I'll wait to come back up here until I have... Ain't you a scary looking dude with your teeth and your eyeballs? You know, I'll gather a bunch of stuff and do it all at once instead of just making a bunch of trips back and forth. Thank you for that hydrate there, Infamous. I'm here to buy. Laser guided missiles, minigun rounds. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? I thought I had... Oh, I was gonna say, I thought I had bombs to sell, but he's maxed out on bombs at the moment. You've got plasma cells. Let's get rid of those. Laser charges. Let's see. Yeah. You don't sell autocannon rounds? Alright, fine, be that way. Okay. Do you have any missions? You do. Interested? Just smaller upgrade kits. Okay, enter weapon armaments. He wants one large. He wants one large upgrade kit. He'll pay 175k for it. See what I can do. Yeah, certain traders will only buy certain items. And like when I walk up to this guy, I see he's an interweapon heavy. So he's going to be heavy armaments. So kind of roughly this group of people. Um, this guy here, he's a market cafe. Market cafe always kind of carries the same types of items. Grimgar's garden, he's always going to carry um, the different seeds, the hydroponics units and stuff like that. But their stock levels and their pricing can vary. Now, a lot of your starting systems are all very similar as far as what they have for what's the word I'm thinking of? Guys, the further you get from the starting systems, the higher level and different vendors you'll find. Get out of your way then. Fine, be that way. I've got to go further up for anybody in here to talk to? Not really. No, 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 no. Wrong floor. You can't be in here. Sorry, I've got information broker. Oh. See, so if I get that weapon signatures report, I had somebody willing to buy one for quite a bit higher than this guy, but if I had one and I didn't have a mission, I could sell it here. I've had a mission in single player where they've asked for that, so yeah. That one. I knew you were coming. Why bother asking for my ID? Just so I could mess with you. Got a message from Paravel on ground station, and I quote, lend you what aid I can manage within my security clearance. That's pretty weird since I've heard the guys are right butt on the fast track to promotion to the bottom of the pile. Probably a prison to have with the number of complaints from his security detail. Good, because he was a dick. Looking for the destination of the Polaris ship that took personnel off station. Destination is classified. Looks like the ship was headed out of the system. Return log and a file of contracts for another station, though. No data name. This job's boring as hell, but I don't think I want the kind of excitement I'd get for sticking my nose into those files. Sorry. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, so Ida here sent the message to him, not the Paravel guy. Yes, I also transferred 1,000 credits from Paravel's private account to the operator to pay for their cooperation. Uh, yeah. Could have gone anywhere, and all those logs are locked away at, like, executive level or something stupid like that. Can you access their system? No, don't have access. However, I believe you should speak to the comms chief now. There's an urgent matter that needs your attention. Yeah, I kind of promised him I'd come back. So now I gotta go speak to that dude again. I see you're back. I said I would be, didn't I? I've already received a message telling me to give you temporary clearance now, so it doesn't matter. It says that you're a contractor to Polaris and you're qualified to reconfigure Polaris communications equipment. Is that true? Sure. I doubt I could tell you the difference between a USB and an HDMI cable. You can? That's great. Been waiting on maintenance for a week to send someone over to take a look at the relay signals and find out what's been wrong with the signaling cycle. Commander, I'm aware that you aren't qualified to mess with it, so I will handle the reconfiguration, but I require you to be the eyes and hands for the task. Okay, what's the problem? Glad you can handle it. For the last week, we've been having degrading communication relays and so on. There's 6 within Kennex. In the middle, together we collate transmission data from neighboring sectors, route it through the trading terminal, banking systems, then beam it back into deep space. Problem is, something is interfering with the transmissions. Could be an asteroid, could be a broken antenna, sabotage, whatever. They don't know. So my job is to go out, take a look at them, and fix or bypass the issues and come back. If pirates turn up, call security. Probably take a few minutes, so you'll be on your own. Any questions? How much am I getting paid? 12,000. No medical or dental. If we have to relife your corpse because you screwed up, you'll be paying 2,000 out of your pay for the encoding and genotyping. So don't screw up. I love how this game actually factors in for the issue of I done messed up and died. They have clone chambers, and they joke about causing you having to pay. You don't actually have to pay for the rebirthing of yourself. All right, head to the flight deck. Let's go. Down, 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 down. All the way down. What's going on with this job? It's a delicate situation. I'd like to confirm the condition before I give you a definitive. I prefer to avoid alarming you if possible. Bullshit. You're up to something. You're not telling me because I wouldn't agree with it. So, been steering me towards the station as soon as we heard about it. And this has nothing to do with the fleet, does it? Were you infected with that Polaris malware they tried to slip you after all? Commander, believe that I'll be able to access their system through the communications relay and obtain the secure data from their systems. That's why you want that the whole truth? It's not. I'm not lying. Accessing is vital to the future for the both of us. Alright. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Chief. Alright, let's get out here. Small storage box. Let's get that. Nope, not that. That, and that thrown in there. Because I don't need them. Get them out of my inventory for a bit. Oh, I don't have much food on me. Alright, let's turn on the lights and the thrusters and skedaddle. Are my weapons on? Weapons are hot. Okay. Got some interdictors and interceptors. There we go. Dead. Make sure we loot their vessels. Alright, I've got to go to that relay, but I've got no food for that mission, so we're going to head back down to the surface quick. Hit the base. Make sure I turn my shields back on. I hit the button all the time to accidentally shut the shields off. Let's see, anything good from those? Power coil, that's actually really good. Fuel cells, laser charges, I got some plasma cartridges. See, like, these things here, the plasma cartridge, these, especially these, they sell pretty decent. Plasma cartridges. So, you know, I can make some decent money off of that. The power coils, those are huge, because it requires some pretty significant resources to make the power coils. Resources I don't have access to at this point. The heck am I? My base should be right over there. Yep. We are going to show on HUD, accept. Yeah, I didn't load up any meds or food or anything like that into this thing before I shot up into the atmosphere, so... That is the nice thing about this game, too, is there's no, like, level caps on loot. Hey, look. That's a bonus. Alright, thrusters off, lights off. Let's hop out of the ship. Faction. Oh, it's because I think I was in a different faction when I... spawned those in, that's why. I had changed that. Ah, there we go. What do we got incoming? Troop transports, ruh-roh. We need to get you. I want my shields up. Come on, come on, come on. Huh? What you talking about, Willis? It's running. No. I only have it set to do a restart midnight Eastern. And that had already come and gone, so I even just removed that, matter of fact. And the server says it's running. I don't know why it's not showing up. Do this the easy way. I know the information off the server page, so I don't need to find my name. Cat, more than one way to skin? Why can't you retrieve the server information? It's... the server? What the heck? Oh, I guess restart the server. I don't know what's going on there. I mean, it could be on the host end. I don't know how to tell if they're having issues on their end or not, but... yeah, I guess I could always try that. I think that froze. Nothing in the last 9 hours. Interesting. That's why I don't have connection to it. Yep. That's exactly what just happened. It's the server is set to auto update the game. The server probably came down for an update. Morning, Dadson. Added new config files. Dialog system update function. Join queue system for multiplayer servers. When player has too much money on his bank account, station services don't work. They fixed that. Missing icon datapad and stuff like that. Oh, nice. Now there's a server queue for multiplayer. That would explain why it was randomly just like, boom. What the hell? All right, let's it became available on Steam. Literally just because when I had to close the game and come back in, it force updated on Steam. So it just came out. Yeah, I mean that update just happened. Speaking of which, you're not on my list, Tech. Well, that's what's happening. The host is updating it to the new patch because I've got it set to auto update. Um, for that. Blah, 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 blah. Make sure you add this and send me an invite, Tech. Because the nice thing is with the G portal, if I decide to lower the number of slots on Empyrean, I can actually also add a 7 Days to Die server in the same game cloud. So I pay for the slots, and then I can add as many, I can add several different games to it. Yeah, yeah, there's nothing important on here. See, like I can add, I've got my Empyrean server there. I can add server to this game cloud, and I could add a 7 Days to it if I had the slots. I could add an Atlas, or any one of these games. Eco, they only have 2017 as part of the game cloud, but I mean it's not a huge list. Rust, Satisfactory, uh, The Forest, Valheim, and then it just shares the number of slots I have, so I could increase and decrease without having to have multiple things. Now I could add a second server if I wanted to and do like a... Yeah, I could do a completely different one for Farm Sim. And, you know, I'd have to go to the home page. I could do Farm Sim, but then it's a whole nother thing. Um, you know, so I'd pay by the slots for that. But if I wanted to just, with this game cloud, very easily. Game servers restarting. CJ? Okay. Why not? There's the server. Yeah, in the case of Empyrean, you're actually renting a game cloud, so you can actually put a bundle of different games on that server rack, essentially. And then you split the number of users across those games. So if I wanted to pay for 200 users, I could then have some on Empyrean and some on 7 Days and some on Satisfactory and have multiple servers running, but I'm only paying one bill instead of paying for a Farm Sim server and paying for this server and paying for that server. I'd only have the one server. Does that make sense? Come on, Shield. Yes, multiple games, but one server. Oh, it's not giving me access because it's a different faction. What? I can't access the freaking base. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, dang. Let me get out of here for a second. I think I'm gonna have to delete that core and replace it. Because when I initially set it up, I wasn't on the same... Oh, there's the troop transport. That's what I had really been worried about in the first place. Thrusters. Lights. Now the question is, why are the landing gear not working anymore? Nope, not that. I'm gonna have to destroy that core and replace it. Because I don't think I have a way to join. Yeah, I'd need somebody else on the server to... Oh, what is the... Because I don't have PvP on. Now I gotta look up the console command for it. Console commands... There is a... Where are you? Where are you? No. No. Um, you can, but this is a little bit easier to do. And I can... Do not execute on a server. And it removes player soup props. Interesting. Uh, God mode. I don't want to give myself anything. I don't need to. I just need to... Oh, thank you, Henry. Who did that? Somebody in the community had done that for me. Drawn a complete blank right now. Ah, faction change helper functions. Alright, I need to DI on, and then it's faction entity FRO, and it should be entity ID 9077, I think. No, oh, that's the dragon. That's not the logo. The logo was made by somebody else. Danny made the sub badges. There we go. Better. There, I fixed it. Debug info can go off now. That should be off. Alright. And now the door's working properly. Perfect. Some schmuck. Alright, F4 base. Input fridge. There we go. No, I did not, Dadson. Basically what I did was I made a copy of the base, and I turned it into a blueprint. So if I go to my blueprints right now, um, yeah, this here is what it would cost me to, blueprint and spawn in this base. I just did that from my single player save. Same with the dropper. I blueprinted it. And then when I came onto the server, because I had to start over, which is why I'm only like level 11 now. I had been 20 something. I just went in and uh, I just looked at the map quick, found a spot where this would fit, and plopped this into the hillside with the dropper. And now I've actually got the story advanced back to where I had been, actually a little bit higher than I had been. Um, and now I'm just continuing on. So I've got the server for people that want to join me. Exclamation server. Uh, as long as you are a sub or a mod or something like that, we'll get you the information to join me. Beyond that, if there's not a whole lot of people that want to join as subs, then I'll open it up to anybody. I just don't want to fill up the server and then not have room for subs. People sub to the channel. I thought I had linked to that. Apparently not. Alright, inputs. That stuff is inputs. Output is that. Medical, foods and meds, that goes there. Dropper. Dropper doesn't have an input fridge. And then the great thing, Dadson, is you just join the server and it will download the mod from the server. So if I make adjustments to the mod or update the mod, you don't have to worry about it. It just syncs with the server when you join the server. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Need the pizza. The meds. Let's cook up some more food quick. Cooked foods and meds. Let's go cheeseburger. Yeah, I hear you. Warata coming in with a $5 dono. You are awesome. Thank you very much. Sorry about that. I did multiple screens. Uh, Hey, Mike. Do I have more friend requests? CJ's playing Empyrean. Huh. Don't mention it, bud. Oh, I didn't want to make that many cheeseburgers. Oops. I was about to make a lot of cheeseburgers. I has cheeseburger? Alright, fridge input. Input fridge. I should have some water containers in here. I do. Let's get some more of these made. Turn you on. You are going to go input to input. Turn you on. Let's get like 100 of you going. Turn you on. Yeah, that'll work. And then quick whisper. There you go. I whispered you on Twitch the password there, Mike. You've only played Satisfactory one time when you have multiples. Ah, yeah. Yeah, if you've got multiple people playing Satisfactory, yeah, I could definitely see it making things go a lot faster for sure. That lines up exactly with right there. That's perfect. No, 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 not filler. Dig. Dig it, dig it, dig it. Diggy, dig, 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 dig. I need to dig, 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 diggy, dig, dig. F4 input connect. There we go. Base. Thank you for that follow, Aethys Rex. How are you doing today? Turret. Okay, yeah, you're still on that. Good. Yep. Oh, if you want to just hop on, Mike, that's up to you. It's not a problem at all. Here's the thing. You're gonna learn. Yeah, you're gonna learn one way or another. The game's pretty good about learning it. Again, if you're familiar with 7 days, you'll manage this pretty well. Um, I have no doubt about that. Uh, I'm available for questions when I'm done streaming. If I'm on server, my plan is to be in Discord in these general voice channels. Um, I might as well jump up here now, even simply because there's nobody else on. Um, but that's my bell. I've got to go get the family up real quick. I'm gonna sit right here and then be right back screen. Um, so yeah, if you want to jump on, Mike, by all means, you've got the information. I'm in the gaming channel there. You're pretty familiar with my channel. And then, yeah, just join. I'm on Roggery, so I can throw a passenger seat into my ship when I get back, even. But I will be back in just a moment while I go get the family up. And the wife is awake now, and the puppy's going outside. It's raining. Hi, Dahlia. Pretty kitty. Hello, Darius, my kitty cat. Where's the dog? He better not be getting into nothing. There he is. Yes, Houston, I know. Go out, potty time. Come in, breakfast time. You are, puppy. Uh-oh. Son of a biscuit. That's fine. A big old hole, apparently. Alright, I am back. There we go. How's it going there, Mike? You hear me alright? Is your mic working at all, or I just don't see your name lighting up at all? Let's see. I've got unlock points, perfect. Small vessels. Passenger seat, passenger compartment. Passenger seat there. You might be on push to talk, possibly. As long as, I mean, you know yourself better than anything. Push to talk might be better if you've got a lot of noise around you, but as long as, you know, you're welcome to join voice. Alright, I do need to get this. Start unlocking some of these things from the lower level. Alright, you're clear of stuff. Let's go here. Passenger seat. Nope. Not that many passenger seats. I don't have room for that many. Blocks. We are going to need a whole lot more concrete blocks. Let's get those going. All of the seats. Yes. Oh, I think the shield's on. Oh, you are welcome to jump on there, Dadson. Now it decides to dock. Okay. You're being weird. Whatever. Morning, not so grumpy dwarf. I only really have room for the one seat in this because I've crammed so much stuff in here. Or could I maybe... No, because that's taken up by that. And I might be able to... I might be able to squeeze a second seat in here. I put them both. Nope. I'm only getting one seat on that thing. But could very easily work together to get some other SVs in and have more than one SV flying around for sure. The cool thing is like, say I have a capital vessel and I'm flying the capital vessel and Dadson and Mike are in passenger seats. Well, while they're in the vehicle, they can actually hit P, access one of the turrets, like this, and what'll end up happening is they'll actually, if I go like this, yeah, I'm in a passenger seat. You can hit access on it from here, and you would actually be in, maybe it's just not turned on. No, it's on. Let's turn the thrusters on. Take off so we're not docked. I'm in a passenger seat now. Oh, well, I know there is a way where you can take control and you would then have control of this turret to aim and shoot at things that you want to shoot at. No worries, Mike. It happens. Oh, see? Now I've got control of the turret. So I could be flying the ship. You could be aiming it. It really can get interesting if you've got multiple people in the same ship. Because you have to be seated to fly around. It's kind of like farm sim in that manner.
Okay, now can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. I'm getting a bit of an echo, but I can hear you.
Yeah, I turned on the stream. Actually, mute it.
But
I had to go through my phone.
it happens. But yeah, like it's just like farm sim. If I'm standing here and somebody else flies this ship away, I'm gonna hit the ground, just like farm sim. But if you've got a passenger seat, now they can climb in, jump in the passenger seat, and it maintains you going around. And then they can use the control panel, hitting the P key on the keyboard, and then access the turret, any particular turret, and they now have control of that turret while you're flying around.
Okay, so how do I enable EAC on Orium?
You shouldn't have EAC enabled.
Well, uh, how do I disable it?
I don't think you have to. I've never chosen to enable or disable it. It just, when I was doing the server side, I had to disable it.
Yeah, it won't let me do anything about EAC.
Did it say it was activated or deactivated?
Look again. Oh, now it tells me. It's not asking.
Alright, let's shut the thrusters down on that for now. You can sit there. I'll top you off before I go anywhere. But I was working on F4 output link.
Yeah, for some reason my computer wasn't detecting. My computer was detecting my other headset, but it wasn't
Oh, I gotta shut the shield off on the
detecting
base. Yeah, it happens.
detecting the mic, and then the one I'm on now, which is a Bluetooth, it wasn't picking it up at all. I am connecting to the server.
Nice. Yeah, it should, the first time around, it'll go through kind of like a download, where it will download the files for the scenario that it's running.
Right.
But then after that, you don't have to do that again. It's just, unless I make a change, of course.
Start location is Haven
If you scroll over, you should be able to find Roggery, which is where I'm located. I mean, obviously, you know, people are if anybody joins the server otherwise and they don't want to start on Roggery, they can, but it might be a bit before we meet up.
Roggery structures used 138 out of 2,000. Small ultra temperature. Yeah, I had internet issues earlier, Dodson.
And I go T like
Comcast.
this. Bang. Bang.
The reason
Back in.
Comcast took 2 hours to do their maintenance.
That's no fun.
No, I wasn't happy about it. Just click, because this is all keyboard and mouse.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you're familiar, and I know you are familiar with 7 Days, this is
Oh,
very, very similar concept. You're just Spaceborne instead. You're raiding POIs for loot. You're raiding them for materials, but in this case, you've got laser tools to disassemble stuff, and you can literally cut the base out of a building, let the whole thing fall, and just pick up the pieces, and it'll give you a majority of it. If there are certain turrets you want, say I go take out a Xerax installation, and I core it, which is the term for it. Basically, if I go through the place and I skip the sentry turrets and the exterior turrets and keep as much of the building intact as I can, get to the final turret of the place and destroy it, and it's going to look very similar to the to the core I have in my base. If I take out their core and then replace it with a core of my own, now if I go into salvage mode, I'll get back full blocks for taking the place apart. So if I want their shield generator, because they're expensive to craft, and I never destroyed it, I can put a core in the place, go over, take the shield generator out, and have it as a whole block. And then when I'm done, destroy the core, or take my core back out of it, and then, like with any other POI, it will regenerate over time, because it's a server. So like that abandoned workshop that I did earlier, or was it way up over here, the ancient outpost rather, after a certain amount of, I don't know where the setting is, I might be 48 hours, it could be a little bit longer, that will regenerate on its own, and you could go through and loot the place.
Oh, wow.
That's the thing with the multiplayer servers. Obviously, just like with 7 Days, if there's no POIs to loot, what do? So they have to regenerate. In single player, though, given the fact that the galaxy is ginormous, I have 300 hours into this game, and it was all on a single playthrough, and I'll tell you, I was playing Reforged Eden, and I never got to the point of getting to Progenitor Space in 300 hours. So, this really is a game that lends itself well, scale-wise, to multiplayer. Because those capital vessels I was showing off earlier, like this Supremacy ICD, that is a massive ship. It is 71 blocks wide, 31 blocks high, and 100 blocks long. And that is this size block, by the way. So, think of this square, which is, I think they call it a meter by a meter. which makes you really short if that's all it is. But whatever the case, that size block, it's 71 wide, 100 long, and 31 tall. That is bigger than my base. And I'm supposed to exist in that ship by myself. You know, they're just absolutely ginormous. But when you look at how much resources it takes, that's 132,000 carbon substrate. That is a boatload of carbon substrate. Like, this is the first one I'm trying to get in, which is 37 long, 9 high, and 17 wide. Still a pretty good capital vessel. Is 10,000 carbon substrate. That other one's huge. And these aren't even the... when I downloaded these blueprints, they weren't even the high-end blueprints. You go to the Steam Workshop. Oh look, another big Icarus update. I'll have to download that later. Go to the Steam Workshop. Capital vessels. There are 34,000 capital vessels on here. So if I search most popular in the last 6 months, Radiant class battleship. Look at how big that thing is. I mean, look at this thing. This is a Tavira class battleship. That thing is huge. Tempest. This Yamato. I know there's a guy that runs this on a Reforged server, I believe. You just need to make sure that they say Reforged Eden. And that's it. And it doesn't matter if I have the workshop blueprint. Doesn't matter if the blueprint's on the server. That blueprint is unique to you, so you can spawn in whatever blueprint you like. I don't have to have the blueprint. You can make adjustments to something and then blueprint it yourself. I don't have to have it. That's the great thing of it all. It just literally... And I mean, the blueprints are quick, easy things. I mean, look at something like this Kronos. Look at how big that ship is. There you go. There's a Venator from Star Wars.
Is there a light and flashlight?
You need to have a suit of armor, and then it's the
okay.
L key, as long as you have a suit of armor. Imperial Star Destroyer. Complete with what looks like TIE Fighter base. I mean, given the slopes, they did what they could, but it's 225,000 blocks. There's another Star Destroyer somebody made. This one actually looks pretty good. They did a pretty good job with it. It's an Imperial Star Destroyer. Mostly made out of carbon substrate. Slave 1. Boba Fett ship. Trust me, if you can think of it, somebody's made it. What is... There we go. I don't know if you can see this or not. You see this out here? And all of this, and all of this. That is a floating capital vessel in the shape of Stargate Atlantis. Here you go. Sathium, 400,000 Sathium. Neodymium, Zirconium, Erestrum, Silicon. I don't know what that is. Obviously, it's in, I'm guessing, German. But, yeah, I mean, that thing's huge. There's a mini Atlantis. Destiny from Stargate. Daedalus. Oh, there you go. Stargate Atlantis City. That's a flying city. A Phoenix. Let's get rid of this. Oh, there you go. As soon as I got rid of Capital Vessel. That, Billy?
Knew I found a copper deposit.
Yeah, if you missed it earlier, the big thing to keep in mind while on the server, leave 10% in any deposit you mine. Otherwise, it won't regenerate. If you don't leave at least 10%. When you're taking apart POIs, as long as you leave a block or two, they will come back. So are you on Roggery then, I take it?
Yeah. Yep, I spawned in on Artery.
Alright, go into your tab menu, look for the factions, and then, if you want, it's the three heads, go to human, and then,
okay.
you should be able to apply to...
Request alliance.
No, if you leave the human alliance,
Oh, okay.
you should be able to apply to my alliance.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yep, just did.
There you go. There you go. You're now,
Cool.
and now I should be able to see you when I look on my map. Yep, there you are. I can see your thing. So we can turn on our thrusters.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to excavate the port on the antenna like an idiot.
Oh, it might have closed back up. I had excavated it once. Do you have your survival tool?
Yep.
Right click, and you should get a wheel that has...
Vibration detector, yeah.
Yep, and you'll want to do the resource one. How's it going, Fummins? Thank you for that tier 1 resub. 17 months now. Holy cow. Is that another ancient outpost? No, maybe. Why is there a map marker?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Apparently I marked the minigun turret with a marker. How
Okay.
how did I manage that? There. Come on. Oh, come on, really? Oh, wait, I think I know what I did. Ah, that's what I had done. Show on HUD. There we go. Lets you
Why'd
do
you?
jury duty. Ugh. I mean, it could be good, could be bad, I guess, depending. So, obviously, as I was saying earlier on about the factions, it's important that you pay attention to underneath your mini-map. It'll tell you if you're in a specific area. Like, it'll tell you if you're in Talon territory or if you're in whatever. Just be cautious about if you're in Talon territory until we get to a certain rank of understanding. There's a good possibility that picking even the plants off the ground will lower our reputation.
Oh, okay.
Did you get the antenna all excavated out?
What under this be secret?
Yep.
Okay, so what I want to do, I'm plug into the antenna. So what do I plug into the antenna?
Why did I not see you in there?
Can you not see me right here?
Hey, you're not showing up on my screen. That's weird. It's a visual bug. It happens. Let's see. I'll make a big hole.
Let's do this.
Alright, copper deposit. I need copper, so let's mine some copper quick. Would help help if I had my lights on so I can see. That's better. So the big thing to keep an eye out for is there's a large red, well, it'll show up red, vessel flying
Oh, I
around
see.
on the planet right now.
Uh-huh.
That thing is bad news until such a time as I've probably got a capital vessel to go kill it. That patrol vessel is no fun. And the problem is it will respawn until such a time as all of the stuff is taken out of the... till all of the different things are cored on the planet. The Xerax stuff. CJ, thank you for that tip of $1. You are very generous, very kind. I do appreciate that. Did you have the information for the... Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Not users in...
It's a lot to.
Have you typed anything in my Twitch chat at all, CJ? 'Cause I don't see you showing up.
No, he didn't type anything.
Nope, that's it. Oh, there, see, now you're showing up on my screen. It's probably because you hadn't completed that initial quest yet. And then if you hit escape, you can go to options, and then you've got your player avatar. You can change what your player looks like.
Oh, okay. Their avatar settings, yeah.
Change the hair and things like that. Change your skin color, your suit color, things like that.
That's cool.
And this thing's pretty much full right now, so head on back to my base.
Now, do I join you in the ship, or?
You can. I mean, you can work on the mission if you want. Basically what's going to happen is it's going to send you, it's probably a bit of a flight, or a bit of a drive, I should say, to get to, the, Heidelberg. So if you want, if you go up to that back door, that red door you see, there's a seat just inside there. Hit F on the seat. Yep.
Yeah.
And you should have the mission currently to go to the
Is the one that's telling me.
Yep, UCH wreckage, right? Up to the north area. Alright, we'll fly you up there real quick.
It's probably
Um,
Star Citizen.
yeah, I mean, it's got some similarities. But this one, you can design and craft and do anything you want. As far as the ability to... Let me shut those stupid turrets off quick. Building things like that. The building blocks are very similar to like 7 Days and stuff like that. There, you should be able to hit F now, and there you go.
Health restore, chemical burn. Oh, wait, but this shit now log.
Yeah, as I say, there's a trauma station in behind the seat if you want to access that and heal yourself.
And dialogue's a little bit slow.
F4, fridge,
Weak signal.
connect. Get myself another cheeseburger.
Yeah, my food's low. I got 176 out of 500.
If you go over near the ship, you should be able to hit F4. We'll bring up the window. Go over to the fridge. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a minute. If you come over here to the dropper Mark II, go to the fridge. You can grab a couple of these cheeseburgers if you want. That should take care of your food for a bit.
Okay.
I can always make some more when I get back to my base, so not too worried about that. Dying to starvation sucks. Oh, see, I was getting close to the edge of my range. It said I was about to exit range if I didn't turn around. And I figure while I'm here and you're doing your little thing inside there, I'll I'll pick some plants. Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me.
So yeah, Fummins, this is obviously a private server I've rented. It's good for 30 people. All of these POIs that you see can be torn apart and salvaged. Actually, as a matter of fact, your quest might get screwed up because the constructor's not there at the moment. I forgot I salvaged that. If that's the case, I can regenerate the POI if I have to, but it'll regenerate on its own.
You said the ship.
Yeah, if you just get near the ship and hit F4, it should bring up a window.
Right?
Should. I've never done yeah, because the ship is faction based, so you should be able to access the box, and then if you go, you'll have a window, kind of like my stream will be showing it here in a second. you'll see over here player and dropper mark 2. And then there'll be a drop down here where you can select fridge, the harvest controller, things like that. You should be able to, yep, see the fridge is occupied now. So, yep. And if you ever want to split a stack, all you have to do is pick it up at your inventory, and you can right-click to drop them one at a time, or if you right-click and drag from the stack, you'll split it in half.
Let's play mechanical parts. Delay. Drivers. Broken ore. What do I do with these support guides? Do you read those?
Yeah, you can delete them. They're basically just ways of telling you information about the Reforged and Eden scenarios. You can access all that information right from your PDA. Like the PDA, you've got the Empyreanpedia in the PDA, which is on the tab menu, and it's got information about all kinds of stuff. Like you can literally go through and read about the different houses of the Xerax. You can read about the Polaris, the Talon clans, the Trade Federation. It gives you the information about the nutrition system and the food bonuses and how those things work. The alignment systems, combats, and stuff like that. Gives you, you know, what's best to use against shields, what's best to use against other stuff, the base attack system that's going on. You can go down further to the Project Eden stuff, and it'll tell you where to find the story missions, how do you get unlock points for stuff, planets and things like that, where certain resources are likely to be found, the exotic ones and the ice mining.
Yeah, so far the controls are pretty simple. So for like you said, 7 days to die.
Yeah, if you're at all familiar with 7 Days to Die, you know, WASD, run around, jumping, stuff like that. C to crouch. And then with the text, if you're ever dealing with like the text and it's moving slow, if you right-click your mouse, it should instant finish the dialogue.
Oh, I got you.
So you don't have to sit there and wait for it to slowly write itself out.
That makes sense.
I don't have any fuel reserves. Perfect.
That's not good. Logistics 105.
Oh, I was like, what the heck? Something's shooting at me. It's you.
If that's too loud, I can turn it down.
No. I heard it through mine. I heard you hitting the, when you were trying to use your little multi-tool to salvage your way through there. I heard it pinking off the thing. I'm like, what the hell? Somebody's shooting at me. It's just you salvaging away the material. But yeah, like, with the... I can salvage things like that. I've obviously got an upgraded one, but... Actually, that reminds me, I do have... For if I do that and do this. Matter of fact,
I don't know how to get in there.
come over here, Mike, to this box.
Okay.
This won't completely replace your multi-tool because you'll still need it to dig until you can get a drill. But that multi-tool will do the retrieving and salvaging a lot faster. It just requires those charges. The other thing to keep in mind with the regular survival multi-tool is it can be used as an unlimited ammo weapon if you don't happen to have, like if you run out of ammo or something like that. It just has a very short range. So what is it you're trying to... What's the next objective? I think you need to access the constructor logs, right?
Yeah, it's up here in the front somewhere.
The constructor's actually right... Well, should be, again, right here. But I took it out.
It says,
If you come around to the middle of the ship, I'll point out where it should be. Is it giving you the thing about the constructor? Because it should be sitting right here. But
it's saying it's up here. Like,
there's a hole in the ship right over here, so maybe it's just having you go straight to the bridge?
I can't fly, but you can fly.
Yeah, well, once you get armor, you'll have the jetpack. After you get this done, since I need fuel and stuff back at the base, we can run back there and I can make you a suit of armor. I think I've got it unlocked. They're pretty easy to make as long as I've got the points unlocked. Nope, I haven't taken the light armor yet, but shouldn't be big deal to level up. While you're figuring that out real quick though, I gotta go make sure my oldest is ready for school, so I'll be back in just a sec.
Oh, you're good. I never played Star Citizen. While he's doing that, let me use the bathroom real quick.
But yeah, the nice thing, Fummins, if you're still there, about this game over something like Star Citizen is I can gather the resources for the ships and I can literally put them into a blueprint system, and as long as I have the materials, I can then just build it and spawn it in. That's one of the server configs I need to change later too, with the workshop. I need to go through, look at the actual server config file and do some work on it. But I'll figure that out and get it updated a little bit later today. So in this case, like in the library here, when it comes to the capital vessels, I can download all of these different blueprints. Like all of these ones here are blueprints I downloaded from the Steam Workshop. So there are 34,000 capital vessels, 40,000 small vessels, and these are all things that people have made that I can then download and put the resources into my workshop, and there's another vessel. Actually, that one's... Wow, that's a lot of cobalt for this, for such a small vehicle. Holy cow.
Damn it.
It's a pretty cool looking little ship. That's a pretty cool looking little ship for... So, you know, I mean, people have made all kinds of different designs, and they've published them to the workshop. I can just literally download them. Oh, look. A TIE Fighter. Bases,
Drone is moving.
the whole
Drone
9
moving
yards.
in. Destroy the enemy drone. Lovely.
It's incoming.
I'm taking. I used a pistol.
Yeah, just don't get shot in return, because these things can hurt. And keep in mind, ouch, 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 ouch. You have a very limited range. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Why was I stupid?
Do you want an answer to that question?
Sure, Scurry.
Alright, how you doing this morning?
Dying on the server, helping out Mike.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm dying too. I died also.
Well, I didn't end up actually dying, but...
I actually died.
I got the drone. Yeah, you don't want to face tank drones. You limit your going on the... so that you don't look at all the blueprints, or you can't. Trust me, MacGyver. It really can be very, very difficult. I stick to typically just a couple of people, Jay Randall, Spange, and a few others for creators of blueprints, because I know they make very detailed, very good blueprints. And then, other than that, I try to stay away from the workshop. Otherwise, like, I would literally sit there all day long not playing the game because I'd be looking at ship blueprints. When you're going to loot something, if you hit Shift F, it will automatically pick up everything in that object.
Right.
And then when you're looking at it, if you didn't hit Shift F, instead of having to drag stuff, if you Shift left click your mouse, it will automatically move from one bag to the other without having to, like, drag and drop. But how's Scurvy this morning?
Waking up.
Nice.
Trying
Yeah, I'm here. That way, if people jump on the server, they can join me in voice chat or whatever.
But I didn't destroy the enemy drone, and it's still telling me I have to destroy it. Okay.
So
whatever.
what you're going to want to do is go into your PDA, go to the solo missions, and you should be able to click on it, and then you can then click where it says actions. If you click on the action, it should say to manually complete that step.
PDA didn't wear it, solo.
Yep, go to the PDA, the solo missions. I think you're in chapter 1.
Yep.
and then when you get to the spot where it shows the Heidelberg's last fight, you can click
Yeah.
on the destroy enemy drone and it will say, do you want to manually complete this part of the mission or whatever.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
Selling dust.
there's several instances like that with different missions and things like that where because the game can get buggy, and in some instances it would be destroy the drone, but the drone doesn't show up. Well, now how do you complete the quest? Or like actually one of the relays that I'm about to go do on my end, there's a spoiler alert, there's an attack. Funny how that would happen. And occasionally not all of the enemies will spawn in. And because of those just random bugs with the game that, you know, they can work on it all day long to try and fix those bugs, but it could be any number of 1,000 things as to why the guy didn't spawn within the area to attack you, or you didn't get credit for the kill, or you're in a multiplayer situation and somebody else killed it or whatever. They allow you to manually skip some of those by just activating that step in the PDA and skipping over it, so that you're not stuck sitting there going, well, now I can't complete this quest because of a bug. It's
That's
actually
cool.
pretty nice forward thinking that the developers put that in and made it so that other people could do that too. You can manually skip steps if something didn't spawn right, or like when I was doing this, I already had a ship and the ship shot the drone down, so I didn't get credit for the kill. So now what? Am I screwed because my ship did it and I didn't get the last hit? Or like there was two of us here, I helped Mike shoot down the drone. Would Mike then have to, well, now I've got to start over because the quest bugged out on me? They had the forward thinking with the multiplayer in mind to, you know, prevent those situations as much as possible with the, oh, well, now I'm screwed because I didn't get this credit, or whatever the case might be.
So how do you unlock stuff?
What was that?
Unlocking stuff? I know you can unlock stuff.
Oh, if you go into your tab menu, the third one over is
Right.
the tech trees. And then you can see like base, capital vessel, small vessel, hover, miscellaneous tools, weapons, and things like that. You can highlight and then click unlock, or just double click. And as long as you have the unlock points, you'll unlock it. In the upper left-hand corner of the box, it'll show you a number. That's how many points it will take to unlock it.
Oh, okay.
You gradually get more points per level as you level up. And eventually you end up having to start doing repeatable quests for points later on. Where it's like every 3 hours, there's a repeatable UCH quest to give yourself 25 points. Once you get to space and you can start going to the UCH science ships, which again, that's where it's handy to have the teleporter, because you don't have to fly there. I could teleport from my base right to the UCH ship, walk over, turn the quest in, get my free 25 points, teleport back to my base, and then go about doing whatever I was doing. And because it's a multiplayer server, that time keeps ticking by, and I can just go do it again the next time I log in. I don't have to wait for 3 in-game hours to go by.
Oh, that says 0. I guess it's already unlocked.
If it's green in color, it's unlocked.
Oh, okay.
What were you trying to unlock?
I wasn't sure if it was already unlocked or not.
Yep.
Spotlight.
Yeah, and then one of the other things you're gonna want to try and do too, you should have what? Go meet the Talon, I think now.
No, don't look like anything's popped up.
Or it might want you to start the next chapter or something. I don't.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh, she is. Jeez. A lot of stuff to unlock, isn't it?
There is a lot of stuff to unlock, especially when you start looking at like the base and the capital vessels. Advanced versions of stuff, different reactors, drive thrusters and stuff. Like in the capital vessel, if you want the auxiliary core construction kit, it's 1,500 unlock points. But there are objects you can find, like their lost cargo. You turn them in at one of those galaxy information networks, and every time you turn it in, you get like, I think it's 1,000 credits and 25 unlock points. And you can find them in POI. Any random box can potentially have one in it. Again, the repeatable UCH quests, and there's other stuff too that will get you unlock points, but yeah, I mean it's 1,500 points for that. If you want hydroponics, different hydroponics bays, where essentially it's a 9-bay hydroponic pod that would then go into your capital vessel or base. You just walk up, click the button once, and it will harvest all 9 plots.
Oh, nice. It's telling me to proceed with caution. Reach the structures.
Yeah, that's probably the Talon, and it's going to be way far to the south, like 4 kilometers or something crazy.
Oh, well. Yeah, if we need to go get fuel and whatever.
Well, it's actually not far from base, so what I can do is I can drop you off down at the Talon village, because I wanted to go down there anyway.
Okay.
It should be that one almost straight south of us.
I'm in the back already whenever you're ready.
Yep. Let me just turn on my thrusters. Shut the drills off. Shut the lights off. It'll conserve a little bit of power.
Respiratory charge. Detector.
Yeah, I've got an hour worth. Like right now, just cruising along the way I am, I've got 40 minutes worth of fuel. So it's not like I'm in dire straits for fuel. But it's one of those you better remember to go get fuel. Yeah, because I wanted to go look for those crossbows, the repeating crossbows for one of the quests. So what'll happen is I'll drop you off here, and then you'll have to do that tower quest I had done. Let me turn the lights back on so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Which is, it's only a couple 100 meters away. And then he'll have you come back here. Actually, no, sorry, the first one will be the other tower wicked far away, but this will give you a chance to at least start doing some of this stuff, and I won't be very long getting fuel. That's the crossbow bolts. There's the raw diamonds. I need 75 of those too for somebody. That's going to be expensive. You've only got one of the repeating crossbows at the moment, but I'll buy it. I'm also going to buy your 7 leather too. Beer, alien parts, meat. Not gonna buy any meat right now. Hey, yo, sir. You had ore, neodymium ore. Copper,
Am I supposed to
iron.
be getting radiation when I walk out factory?
What was that?
Am I supposed to be getting radiation when I walk out?
Yeah, you'll get a little bit of radiation. It's just from the, uh, some of the stuff in the back of the thing. Oh, I need to eat myself.
I can't see where the hell I'm going. Way too dark.
Yeah, it does get pretty dark. Just remember, don't pick anything on the ground in this area, because that'll currently ruin our faction.
Right.
Nice. How's it going there, Warataw? Thank you earlier for that, tip. Check your. Oh, now I'm seeing the chatting. I just completely missed that. I didn't see you chatting in Steam. I wasn't reading the notes that came with the tip. Aha. Now I know who CJ is. completely lost that. Didn't even see it. I should probably keep this window open somewhere. Yeah, CJ sent me a bunch of messages. How do I see my messages?
I have 68 credits.
Alright. Yeah,
I don't think anything. Okay. On the exit tower at the Talon. Just this way.
there's that, but how do I see my messages? Unread messages. Yeah, I've got a bunch of unread messages. Let me see my unread messages, you dingus.
Now you can DM me in Twitch. Wow. Mushrooms, fungi, mushrooms, plant protein.
There we go.
Plant, pick up anything.
Click a friend or group to start a chat. Yeah. Really? You're useless.
So how can you tell when it's daylight? Or does it tell you when?
Yeah, right next to the mini map, you'll see it shows like partly cloudy, low mountains, and then there's a time. It'll give you the time counting down to sun up or sundown. Maybe it's because I'm invisible. I shouldn't be logged out of chat.
Just said you logged. Just showed that you loaded it. Emporium up.
Who knows? Maybe. I don't know. Because I've got my chat. I get the window. I'm trying to. Shows me I've got all kinds of unread messages. Like, oh, hey. That is just so stupid. Yeah. We're gonna. That is really. Now I can't. Why can't I move the window now, you stupid thing? Oh, you, I really hate you now. Okay, that window is so unuser friendly, it's not even funny. Because I can move it around this way, but the minute I put somebody over here, I can't move the window anymore. uh, Alright, there we go. Yeah, that is so unuser friendly. Sorry about that, chat. Just trying to help out Warata there. I apologize. Alright. I'm gonna run over to the base quick. I gotta grab some stuff. I'll be right back. I'm gonna... I don't know if I've got the light armor suit. I might. I think I might actually have a suit at the base.
I could have sent him the information. The password.
Yeah, I sent it to him on Steam and Twitch. Discord, exclamation Discord. We'll get you the SGA Discord. And I am currently in the gaming chat. I don't have my own Discord. I might just ask Dave about setting up a channel for this briefly. Thrusters.
Oh, I can't see shit.
Let me guess, it went from dark to really bright, now you can't see anything.
Now it's extremely dark and
Oh, yeah, that happens. I do not have armor. Can I make armor? Light armor is locked. Do I have any? I don't have any unlocked points.
What's that under?
It's under miscellaneous, I think, at the bottom. If you scroll down.
Mm-hmm. That's what you said. Light armor.
Yep. Yeah, it's just a quick, easy light armor for you to be able to have something to start with.
I'm under Miss, but I don't see light armor.
I think it's under Miss. Is it? Oh, weapons. Scroll all the way down in the weapons tab. It's 2 points, and I could unlock it, but I only have 1 point.
So what do you have to do to unlock?
Just double click, and it should unlock.
An armor locker is required to equip or modify your suit.
Yep.
No, it's not. It's not highlighted for me to unlock it. It's telling me it's locked.
Yeah, you might not be high enough level yet either. You need to be level
Yeah, I'm
5.
only. Oh yeah, I'm on level 2.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'll get a level here soon soon enough, and
Okay, once I activate the power, but
level 5 for the regular light.
locate the power conduct, activate the power, but there's not saying anything about activating power.
You should be. You might have to flip the switch off and then back on again.
That's the thing is I can't see the switch. It's too dark.
All right, I'm coming back anyway. I've got lights. Actually, as a matter of fact, do I have? Aha! That'll help at least for the time being. Not a great.
I found it.
Yeah, until he gets a suit of armor, he's got no suit flashlight. So he can't use L for the suit. But I do have a flashlight in my small storage box, so...
I'm only blind the way it is. When it's dark, I can't. Like that, I can't see anything. Come on, oh, so.
The great thing is the light should go through the walls.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Fuel tank, and I did remember to pick up my...
The red one is next.
Wait a minute. Oh, I was about to say, like, don't tell me I didn't... I know I picked up the stuff for it. Like, don't tell me that crap. Come on, you Xeraxian scumbags.
So I get out of this crazy building.
Oh, you should be able to have... There should be a...
Sweep and clear.
Yeah, some enemies should spawn here in a minute. Should. Though I wonder if it's going to do it because of the fact that it's it's already gone off.
Nothing's showing up on the mini-map.
You might have to double check the, you might have to manually activate it, like before. Because I've already...
PVA, strike team, sweep and clear. Yep, okay, that one's done.
Real quick, it can be Aethys, especially where, I mean, he's not super familiar with the game either, so I'm trying to help him out at the same time. And I've still got to go in and at some point later, once I'm done streaming, I've got to go in and properly set up the server admin the server file so it's set up with the proper settings. I just started the game and brought the server up and didn't really think about it.
Well, I'm thinking about it. Hit N really quick.
What? Oh, the building menu? N?
Yeah. N as in Nancy.
That's it's a good way of being able to, like, you can copy part of a base and do things like that. If you're going into a building, like if I'm building a ship, just for instance, you can turn on symmetry mode, and what you do to one side of the ship will automatically get done to the other side of the ship. If
That's
I'm
good for
painting or
hacks.
coloring or texturing, same thing applies. One side of the ship, the other side of the ship. So you can, it can really get quite handy. So I can look at my dropper here, hit N, I can go symmetry plane, click, and nope, not that one, do that, and now as I'm moving around, the symmetry is locked on the middle of this ship, so if I were to start painting here, it would do it here. If I were to place a block here, it's going to place the block here. You can also go into debug mode and hit show structural integrity. So it'll show you the structural integrity of your buildings, and that's built into the game, whether it's a creative mode or a survival mode, you're an admin or not, that's built into the game. You can show oxygen and airtight blocks for when you're... See, the airtight looks funny, but this is how it looks for the airtight blocks. So you can see there's a big gap here. If you were to pressurize this section, those are all your holes where the air is going to go out. So if you're trying to build a ship that's going to go into space, and you want it to have oxygen in it to breathe, that's how you find why you're not getting oxygen and why it's not airtight and things like that. It's really, really intuitive how they built that into the game for anybody that's in the game. You don't have to be in a creative mode. You don't have to enter a debug mode or console command anything. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
I get up on the headhunter.
He'll be out by the front door here. Tier
Hunter
2
Master.
village. I think the next one's going to be a long distance trek. Maybe not. the Polaris is. This should just be, yeah, the ruins right up over the hill, or the ancient temple. Real quick before you take off, go in the dropper. It's in the small storage box. There's a flashlight. You have to put it in your bar and select it like you would your pistol, but for the time being, at least, it's a... Yeah, I'm halfway to my next level.
I heard a hunter near the ancient mountain. Okay. You should wear
It's in the dropper in
Dropper.
the small storage.
plasma cartridge, laser. Okay, flashlight.
Yeah, like I said, it's not the greatest because you have to put it on your bar and select it. But at least
Right.
it's something to be able to see in the dark until you can until we can get you a suit. I'm actually looking for something to go kill.
I don't know why I still see that UCH wreckage.
Did you set a
Right.
waypoint to it or something?
I think I did.
Yeah, until you clear it from your map, it's gonna stay there.
How do I go in?
Right click and it should bring up, you know, to place the points or whatever. You have to click the actual point though. It can be very annoying.
Is that the monument?
Oh, I got 4 graphite out of that. Nice, nice. See, these guys don't mind if I do this, but they don't like you picking their plants.
How do I tell my waypoint that I set? Shouldn't it be like yellow marker?
Yep.
Yeah, I see
Yeah,
that
it'll be
here.
a yellow marker.
Remove.
Is
Okay.
that you there, CJ?
Push to talk. Audio test.
Yep. Read you loud and clear. Welcome in, welcome in.
Polaris mining operation. I'm looking for the ancient monument.
Ancient monument should be... Or the ancient temple should be a little bit just to our west. A
There's
little
Talon
bit
hut.
southwest of where you are. Level 2 ancient temple, Talon.
That's a level 1 Talon hut. Where am I at? I'm there. Wreckage. That may not it's antenna.
Yeah, because it should be behind you to the west a little bit, judging from the way you're looking at the moment.
Talon village.
Yeah, it's over on the other side of the village. It's not a long ways off, it's just, but it's a short little ways off. It's within the cluster of green dots.
Yeah.
So have you played much Empyrean in the past there, CJ?
The merchant.
It's further up over the hill. You gotta go way more west,
Yeah.
up over the hill.
Talon hut level 2. What am I searching for?
Ancient temple. Can you see my ship? Flying through the trees. I should be right behind you. Hop in quick.
Oh, I was thinking it was
No, that's the wrong ancient temple.
one I marked.
Should be this one, right? The Talon Monument? Should be this. Cause this is where I killed the dude.
I'm not seeing anything.
You gotta go inside and it should trigger something.
No, I'm inside.
This is where I ended up having a gum. After I talked to the Huntmaster dude, I had to go find Kiev. Or Kiev, or whatever the heck his name is. And I just came right in here, and this is what triggered it.
Unless it's the other one, but yeah, nothing.
Or maybe there's another one of these that it's trying to send you to. Do you have a... Did it give you a waypoint?
No.
Didn't give you a waypoint.
It says Talon's Clan Monument to Disaster.
Yeah, mission Monument to Disaster.
There's one behind us over here at 536 and 1800.
536 and 1800.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by 536 and 1800.
Why did it?
Is the mission actually active?
Yeah. There's one behind us that's 400 meters this way.
Yeah, maybe it wants you to go to the temple instead of the other one. I don't know.
I guess you have to eat food from the hot bar.
No, if you go to your inventory, hold shift and right click and it'll eat it right out of your inventory.
Said shift. Oh, okay.
There we go. I now have my 5 crossbows I need for the... And now I'm basically broke. Broke AF. Getting a lot of background noise from you there, Mike. Yep. Yeah, I already had one, so that makes 5. Be a nice little return on my investment. So.
Let me buy up.
Ah! I almost shot you, dude. A dude like climbed in my ear. I'm looking at my ship and all of a sudden I turn around and there's a dude like right in my ear, like, holy crap.
Yeah, I want me to find a hunter. The hunter near the ancient monument.
Huh. There's that ship I tore apart. Where are all the predators? Yeah, it's loosely based off Spange's dropper ship. That's what I started with, and then I made some modifications to it on my single player save, so I just blueprinted it and carried it over when I put a lot of work into replacing the engines and doing stuff like that so that it performs a little bit better. Because it was a slug beforehand. It depends on how ambitious you want to get. The great thing is, with the blueprint system out of the workshop, the Steam workshop, you never have to make your own ship if you don't want to. You can literally just blueprint and take a blueprint and go from there. The game also comes with a lot of blueprints already. Like right now, you see how these have the wrench icon? These are blueprints I've downloaded or I've subscribed to off of the workshop. But all of these ones here with the little memory card come with the game. So they come with a bunch of blank slates for you to spawn in. And again, all I have to do is get these materials, put them into the workshop, and then once I'm done, it will just... That's it. There's your ship. So it's not like you actually have to craft the blocks and then place them one at a time unless you want to. And then as you get more familiar, you can build them yourself. It also works pretty well to be able to find a design you like. The stars near my current one? I'm on Roggery. Whoa, let me get away from that thing quick. I'm near Roggery, which is in the beta sector. All of the starting stars should be pretty close to one another.
I going to the wrong thing. It says the ancient monument. Ancient tower. I don't see an ancient monument.
Well, that's what I think is you should be looking for, is that monument. Because they called it an ancient monument, but it's just a monument.
I'll buy a monument.
It might be not letting you do it because I've recently done it. But I don't know why that would be the case for that one.
You're a good guy or a bad guy? I'll take you're good because you're not attacking.
If their text is in green, they're good. They're good. If their name is in like a yellow or a red or something like that, they're obviously hostile or
Bad. Androza.
Oh, those guys
Right.
are fine. The little green slime looking things. But you were saying stars. So I'm in beta. You also have the Rogue, the Epsilon, Delta, Alpha. They're all the starting systems are pretty close together. They're all kind of right within a cluster of each other.
I found a monument, hut, ruins, hut, temple, village, hut, guard
Yeah, it
post,
should
guard
just be that
post,
monument right there. Why can I not find
temple,
any
guard post.
prey at all? What the heck?
Oh, there's an ancient tower. I wonder if it's talking about the ancient tower.
That's where you went for the. If you're talking about the one down south, that ancient tower was the. Um, where you went for the. What the heck is it there? The quest with the pedestals there.
Monument, but I don't see anybody around.
Of course, I'm looking for prey so I can try and kill stuff to help my Talon rep. And I'm not finding any at all. Because I want prey for the experience of killing them, the meat, and Talon rep. I'm getting a big fat nada. Which, did you join already, Waratah, or you trying to decide which system you want to start in? Sorry, CJ. Gotta remember CJ. I'll remember about 35 times from now. Wow, this is like the deadest I've ever seen a planet. Where the heck are all of the prey? I should find raptors and things like that. Wait, what the heck? I'm getting a nada. Oh heck, I'll go attack some Xerax or something.
You just go with a new POI, nice.
I mean, it's not hard to find them when you're flying around. That's a lot of red.
Talon Warriors, there's Talon Warriors up here.
Yeah, they'll randomly fly around or wander around as you.
What's it telling HUD? And I can't skip it like I did all the others.
It won't let you.
No.
Bastion, that
Ooh,
thing's gonna
POA.
be armed. That thing's gonna be armed to the teeth, I bet you, the minute I get near.
See, here's the ancient HUD, or temple.
Yep, there it goes. It's gonna take my shields down real quick, too. This thing can't really do combat like that.
I don't know where to look. I've been over almost all over. Supply station. There's some Xerax over here.
Yeah, that's me I'm finding.
Oh, another POI. Alan HUD. Talon HUD.
I don't know why you're not finding that. Smuggler's barge. Smuggler's barge. Where? Ooh, right over there. I like smuggler's barges.
And they don't give a waypoint, which is odd.
Yeah, the only time I've ever had that happen was when it was off-world. Which has occasionally happened.
That's an tower. Yeah, because when I go to the PDA, the Renegade Talahane Hunter Kiev and not return from his hunt. Check the location at the Taloham Monument.
Yeah, the monument. Which should be that big tall structure. So I'm wondering if maybe it's not giving you the if it's not doing it because I just did it a few hours ago.
Oh, did you? That might be the case. If I remember that I can't run. I could run. I gotta watch my stamina, and I gotta watch my food.
Alright. I love how you don't once you get a suit, you don't have to worry about oxygen. Until a long ways in.
Oh, that's good.
Well, because it uses your suit oxygen.
Oh, well, yeah.
The higher your suit, the more duration of oxygen you have, the more oxygen you hold, obviously. Alright, F4. Before I run out of stuff and I can't. Oops, nope, not that.
That's kind of cool.
Alright.
Yeah, because like, is he supposed to be like inside here somewhere or something?
Yeah, he's supposed to spawn the minute you go in there. Into the middle of it.
No, the only thing I'm getting as soon as I walk in is radiation.
Yeah, you'll get a little bit, but nothing major. I'm guessing, yeah, if I excavate under here.
Okay, not. No, nothing spawned for me. I guess I'll just have to move on then.
Yeah, it might just need to have the POI regenerate.
Well, at least I know where to go. Survival tent, survival multi-tool. Survival tea.
Let's see, can we find anything good in here? Well, there's an armor locker. Oh, there's a fridge. If you when you started the game, there should have been you started on Havens instead of selecting over to Roggery is probably what happened. I mean, my guess is you started on you chose to start on Haven instead of on Roggery. Food processor. I found their kitchen.
And you're so far off, I don't want to try and run to you and die. Alright, I don't know what to work on now.
Start mining or wandering around. You can never go wrong with getting Oh, there's a thruster there. Getting materials. Yeah, you're in a different system. That's all. If I go to map, star system, you're in Alpha. What was it?
Where did you
Alpha.
go?
So if I go here, if I hit Alpha system, there's Haven. I click the info panel, go to here. There's Haven. Taladar, Akua, Persephone, I believe, are all starter planets that you can choose from. But when you're first starting in, yeah. Don't forget, if you want, you can join the faction regardless of where you are. It doesn't matter. And we'll always meet up at some point. It's only a matter of time before somebody's got a warp-capable vessel. So. Anybody's welcome to join my faction, and I'll help out anybody as much as I can, obviously. Well, there's no PvP turned on. And then as far as requirements for my faction is just obviously don't go pissing off the Talon, the Polaris, and the related factions, because that's who I'm trying to befriend. Beyond that, I'm not super concerned about it. I mean, it's not like it can't be undone or repaired. I got a few things out of here. Kind of wish there were some more thrusters or something, but I got one. Yep. Yeah, that's my goal. Is I'm gonna stay happy with the Talon, the Polaris. Battlement. The battlement might be. I might be able to do that supply station depending on. Ho 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 ho! I'm getting green shit shot at me. Oh, no worries there, Dadson. A rocket aerodrone.
I died because I panicked.
Oh, it happens.
Oh,
Ah ha 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 ho!
I heard something walking up, and I wasn't fast enough to switch to my weapon.
Yeah, it's tough early on too when you're uh, not well geared with weapons and stuff. Oh, something just blew up my drone.
And it's dark again, so
Yeah, that unfortunately happens a lot.
ooh, no POA.
Yeah, another bastion.
I'm back to where the mining is. I have no clue what I'm doing. Not the right thing.
Oh, that hurts. Whoa, 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 bugging out, bugging out, bugging out. Yikes. That took my shield down wicked fast. Holy crap. Couple of hits. That was like all she wrote. Dang. Lone Xerax heat signature in this direction? That I might be able to deal with. But definitely not. And it's a lunge. Just a... Ooh, Promethium. Nice. Iron
Iron deep
ore.
deposit.
Oh, that's a level 3 heat signature. That I can deal with over there. I know for a fact that. None of the legacy ones, at least on these worlds, are going to be anything super. Yeah, just an unknown artifact.
Yeah, you're 8 kilometers away. Almost.
Unknown artifact. Okay. I'm a cheat. Ooh hoo hoo hoo. Nice. Ah, crap. I fail. Damn it.
What is up with all the sounds? Jeez.
There we go. Now I'm back up. Perfect. Gold deposit. Ooh. Very small. Meh. Alright. You know what? Let's head back to base quick. We've got to take this one off, remove. Head back to base, we'll unload this. I've got to make some more food quick.
Stay away from me, and we should have no problems.
What was that?
It tells me, stay away from me, and we should have no problems.
What killed you?
Nothing. I'm just over here at
Oh,
the.
just talking to. Yeah, if they don't have the little yellow triangle above their head, they're basically just. You can't really talk to them.
Oh, you can purchase honey. Okay.
Oh yeah, there is quite a trade where you can go through and buy something from one guy, bring it to another guy, and swap things around and trade between people. There really is a whole trade system that you can get going. Doing pretty good, Chillwell.
Mushroom farmer.
Alright, dropper, harvest controller. Fridge.
Team thermal regulators.
Yep, if you get iron ore, you can craft them in your suit.
Crushed stone. I have a thermal regulator. That's cool. Where do you
Yeah, you
find the
can-
ATM deposit?
A lot of the trade stations will carry ATMs. Output. We will throw that stuff into output. Graphite goes into
I'm in a
output.
Talon Village. I don't know where the ATM looks like.
Yeah, there won't be any in the Talon Village. The ATMs are only going to be in like the Polaris trade factions. You can make one later on. Alright, we need to cook some. Make a pizza. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I doing that? Don't shift click, dummy. That's my problem. I keep shift clicking instead of just clicking. So it's making a ton of stuff.
That's a merchant. Okay.
Alright, if I go up here to this box, take that out. Not where I wanted to put that.
Well, because I don't want to harvest anything from over here, because if I do, then I end up losing points to...
Yeah, just not like plants. Until you get out of Xerax territory. Or not Xerax territory, Talon territory. Once you get to a certain ranking of faction level, it won't be an issue. Base input.
Dark, I don't want to go very far.
Food and meds. Output. Framed commercial container. That there. Okay.
These little green things remind me of Slimer from the Ghostbusters.
Oh, Jesus, Jesus. Base attack, I've got the shield down, son of a bitch. Aw, crap on a cracker. Oh, Jesus. Rocket drone, siege drone, troop transport, I really hope. Repair. Let's see how much damage I took.
This gives me crash. What's this stuff?
They hit that with a bomb. Well, at least I didn't lose any solar panels. That's a good sign. This didn't seem to have taken any damage. Maybe they only got one bomb off? I didn't even think about it when it said base attack. Oh, that could have been bad. F4. Turn off the shield. Nine there. For output, I need concrete blocks. That can come out.
Crap on a cracker. Okay.
Yeah, it's an expression. Don't ask. I have weird expressions that I use all the time.
Hey, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, exactly. You get the idea. Alright, that'll light up those ones, and I should be able to go here for those ones. Alright, like that. Alright. Do this, do. I should be able to get, well, short of some of the crop plots. I want to get this dug out so I can get this finished. And at least then the garden area will be done.
So that's 6 minutes. 6 minutes till daylight.
Yep.
Now yours says 45, but mine says
At 45
Less
seconds
than
because
7.
I'm in a different area.
no.
Sun rotates around the planet.
That's it.
Or I should say, the planet rotates and then the sun hits at different times of the day. So if you're running one direction around the planet, you can actually stay in daylight all day long if you're following the way the sun tracks around the planet. If If you're going in the opposite direction, well, days time's gonna go by real quick. That's kind of one of the cool things about the game is like, if you're running around the planet, well, that daylight could go by real quick. So, alright, get this little section here dug out. I should be able to, there we go. Should be enough room there for the ceiling pieces. Just got this little corner left to cut out.
You're 4 kilometers away. Wow.
Yeah, it's tough early on when you're on foot. Or even like the motorbike. The motorbike is so crap. You might as well run around on foot. Well, you joke about that, Chill Will, but as a matter of fact, because of the solar panels in this game, their efficiency is based off of distance from the sun. So if your planet is further from the sun, your solar panels aren't going to produce as much. Which, I mean, absolutely makes sense. But one of the things people will do is they'll make space bases. And they'll actually, when you first warp into a system, you start orbiting the sun. And then once you're in orbit of the sun, which is typically a safe zone, but there's no real asteroids or anything there, it's just basically a stopping point. And then you kind of can warp throughout the system. It just kind of serves as a transition. But people will make their bases there because they're closer to the sun, so they'll get more power out of the solar panels. Now, once, say I warp to the Roggery system, I'll be in orbit of the Alpha Sun. Once I jump to Haven, or like if I go to Alpha, I'll be in orbit around the sun. Then if I jump to Haven, I can't jump back here without first going to a nearby system and coming back. So that's the one downfall with doing that, is it can be awkward to get back to your base depending on where you're set up. But like if I were to be here on the beta sector, if I traveled to this UCHN Explorer node, I'm basically smack between the suns. That's where, if I set up there, I can then travel there anytime. I can go from there to beta, back to there, and so on. I just can't travel to the beta B sign. I can travel here, though. So if you look from Roggery to the UCHN, it's 5.3 AU. But I can't travel here. I can travel here, I can travel here, these places, but I can't travel direct to the suns.
If I try and lean towards you, I'm gonna die.
Probably not. There's not as many hostile creatures as you think.
I've died once already.
Well, the other good thing is it's not like you suffer experience penalties or... Actually, as a matter of fact, there are times it's better to just die and get it over with. When you if you're into certain POIs and you suddenly start getting all kinds of status effects, it's easier to just die than to waste all of the meds to try and heal it.
Yeah.
Especially early before you start finding oodles of meds, it is just easier to die and get it over with. Especially some of the ones that like tank your food and they do all kinds of other stuff. It's like just die and get it over with. And it's so much easier. Past the time you need to be getting out there. Yeah, I mean, if you're wicked low on food and you don't have a lot of food, it's easier to just die because you'll end up back at the, like, half health, but you don't actually suffer, like, experience penalties or anything, so where's the downfall? You know, you don't have to worry so much about that. So, yeah. Apparently I didn't cut the ceiling out high enough.
I'm out of ammo already.
What was that?
I'm out of ammo already.
Yeah, it goes quick. I would recommend looking at the class system quest as well at some point. Just so you can kind of get an idea of what kind of classes there are and what you might want to pursue as far as the bonuses. They can be pretty worthwhile as far as the increased damage.
Of course.
What?
Died again, of course.
Yeah, I mean it's not too dissimilar to 7 Days in that regard. While you're learning the game, you will die frequently from, you know, all the random things. Even very experienced players can end up in death loops.
Yeah, because I can get to my backpack now.
Don't forget, if you hit F5, you've got a little drone. That little drone can fly where you cannot. So it'll fly up to 50 meters away. So you can actually fly around corners and scope things out. And if the drone gets shot, nothing happens to you. There. I just need 9 more crop plots, some more seeds, and bada bing, bada boom.
I don't see how they killed me. You know, this is gonna get aggravating.
Put it this way, I was watching a YouTube video yesterday of one of the guys, you know, that I follow on YouTube. He literally killed a Xerax and then got shot after killing the guy. And he even rewound it and put it in slow motion on stream. And it was like, did he just shoot me after I killed him? Sure enough, you see him shoot the guy goes, falls over, and as he hits the ground, you see a muzzle flash, and then the YouTuber took damage. It's like, what the hell? It's almost like, you know, in the movies where you see the guy hit the ground and his hand, like, makes the gun go off or something like that. And of course the gun's pointed this way, he's over there, you see the muzzle flash go off in that direction, and he gets shot. Just like, huh?
You can't pause the game, can you, without dying?
Not multiplayer. You can't pause the game.
That's stupid.
I don't think so, Jaren. Well, I mean, think about it. It's a server. It's not like you can pause the server.
Like if you have to go AFK, how are you supposed to?
If you go AFK, just back out of the server. It's not like it takes long to join the server. If you back out of the server, you just disappear. You know. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, go over here. I was going to go over here and go in here.
Yeah, because I can't kill these guys, and I can't get to my backpack.
Where are you located?
Out in the middle of the forest.
Well, out in the middle of the forest doesn't tell me anything. I don't see your... Oh, there you are. Alright, give me a minute and I'll be over.
Level 3. I was trying to run towards you, but
Let's see.
I can't ever get to my backpack.
Have you tried using the drone? F5?
Yeah. Yeah, gonna sneak up on me and just I get attacked.
Oh, you're getting hit by the legacy guys. They suck. Frost to the rescue. I just wish I got experience from my turrets killing shit.
I'm too hot.
Well, yeah, don't get near the... If you get near the, like you can see, if you stand over the thrusters or stand near the thrusters,
Uh,
hop in the seat and I'll,
yeah, because isn't in your way to tell how many times you've died?
I think so in the... server. There's a something in the somewhere in the server you can see it. Is your guy about to die from thirst or something?
Yeah, it said I'm too hot.
Oh, you're too hot?
Yeah.
You gotta hop out quick. There we go. Thrusters off. I'll power this down for a bit anyway to serve. Alright, let me get that emptied. Dropper, harvest controller. Base output. Munitions fine. Fridge, we want to go to this fridge. Get that stuff out. Oh no, that's the input side, you dummy, not the output side.
You don't have no pistol rounds, do you?
No, but I can make some quick cooked food meds. There we go, that's what I wanted. Well, how did you take damage? Output. Pistol rounds. We're actually going to get you a better weapon than that. Actually, I don't have anything better than a pistol right now if I'm unlocked. Come over here to this box. This is the output. There should be 225 rounds in there for you.
Yep, I see him. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. I need to go to base ammunition controller. I'll throw that in there. Output. I'll throw that in there. Base input. That in there, that in there.
I have 20 points available. Jeez.
Goes faster than you think. Trust me.
20 points available and I'm only
Reinforced. Small ammo box
level
can
3.
go. That ammo box can go. Furnishings, I think can sell. That I'll throw in there. That'll hold on to those. Like that.
Okay, so what do the different symbols mean?
In the tech tree?
No, just above my health and all that, I have a purple base and a apple.
Alright. Those are, if you go into your tab menu, and you've got on the right hand side of the screen, you've got like stats, suit constructor, scenario information. Why did I click the scenario update? On the stats page, you should be able to highlight them and it'll tell you what they are. You might have like a bad trip or something like that, or lack of food, or ouch, any number of things.
I am dehydrated.
Dehydrated, you need water. If you go into the kitchen, which will be straight across the hall, turn the corner to your right. Well, in this case, you'll turn the turn the corner to your right. It should be the far one. There'll be some purified water bottles in there. Nope. Back this way.
Yeah, just another right way.
Yeah, if you come in here, nope, past the plants. There's the kitchen.
Yeah.
This one here has some purified water in there. You can drink that. The other thing, like, if you have any medical issues ever, you can come into the med bay here. Which was the other door you almost had gone through before. The med bay will have all kinds of different medical devices. Pick those up, that up, that up. Nothing else is ready, that's fine.
Okay, so what are you doing with the eggs?
If it's in the input fridge, it's an ingredient. The
No,
next...
it's in my inventory.
Oh, eggs go in the input. Let's get another bunch of burgers in there.
Input fridge, right?
Yep. Yeah, any ingredients go into the input fridge. Let's see, blocks I need to make. Need nutrient solutions. They're in the input fridge. I need to get them out of there.
So, what color do they have to be to unlock?
So
you can unlock them.
if you look at my screen, I've got some points now, so we're gonna unlock light armor, assault rifle, advanced assault rifle. That way I can make my ammo. So obviously the blue is not unlocked. Green is unlocked. And then black is you can't unlock it because you're either not the right level or you're missing a requirement.
Oh, okay, I see now.
I'm actually going to go make myself a suit of that medium armor and switch over from the heavy to the medium. I'm going through too much food. I also need that. So, take a look at the class system quest when you get a chance and figure out what kind of class you want to go with. That way I can get the weapon, a weapon made for you and unlocked.
What is the classes under again? Forgot.
You've got to go to your PDA under the quest section and scroll down. There'll be a section that shows class system. There'll be a little drop-down menu.
Oh, okay. Tutorial, solo, or journey. Oh, I see. Class system.
Yeah. It'll be kind of dependent on what you want to do for a class. You know, I'm not sure what you're gonna want to play as. I went soldier myself personally, but that doesn't mean that's the best option. It doesn't, you know. You might have an entirely different way you want to play, so you know, you might like sniper rifles better or something like that. It's hard to say.
Yes, and automatic rifles, grenade, rocket launchers, agent pistols, submachine guns, laser pistols, shotguns, miniguns.
Yeah, I missed a bunch of rock poking out of some of the walls.
Assault rifles, pulse rifles, grenade launchers, rocket launchers. Nice.
And if you want to deposit your credits, there's an ATM right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can build a lot of that stuff and then put it into your...
Is there a way to back out of these before you choose?
Yes. You don't have to choose blind. You can it should give you the option to go back and...
Sniper rifle, heavy sniper, anti-tank rifle, marksman rifle, laser, advanced rifle, plasma rifle.
Now,
Repeating.
don't get me wrong. I'm not a huge fan of the actual sniper rifle. It can be a royal pain because of its slow fire rate, but it does do a tremendous amount of damage. But like the plasma rifles and stuff like that are like laser rifles on steroids. I mean, they just fire like crazy. They make up for it basically.
Pistol. Ooh,
But
Starcraft.
it's the having the laser rifle charges.
Be able to make them.
Yeah, you need a lot of elemental pentaxid, which I have to get up to the moon and go mine a bunch of pentaxid to get that going.
Submachine gun, advanced submachine gun.
Yeah, they're not that great. Personally, I don't think. If I'm gonna go with a rifle, I might as well, if I'm gonna go with a machine gun, I might as well go with the rifle because it's got a bit more range.
Shotguns and miniguns.
Do I not have it? What did I do with my ammo for that? Did I put it in the base or did I put it in the dropper or something? What did I do? I had rounds. You idiot. What'd you do with them?
Combat shotgun, assault shotgun. No, I see they're different colors. Blue, green.
Yeah, so basically what it is it starts out, that's like the progression of it getting closer to being the, quote, epic, as it progresses through, like a lot of games have their levels, their tiered system.
Alright.
Same idea.
Plasma cannon, output, plasma cannon, plasma rifle, flamethrower, advanced flamethrower, plasma blaster. I bet those are all hard to get to for the...
They're a lot more rare, because some of those you have to, like, find versus crafting them. Did I sell my ammunition without thinking about it?
Survival multi-tool. I don't know what the multi-tool is.
The multi-tool is what you're using. The engineer one's basically kind of useless.
Enhanced laser drill, HV, SV, CV drills. Turrets, multi-turrets, harvest modules.
I mean, I say that because basically it makes it do damage a little bit faster, so you'll mine a little faster.
Right.
You might take boxes down a little bit faster. I got rid of my freaking grenades. What a dummy.
So see, it's either soldier, marksman, agent.
And I have no
Vanguard.
promethium.
Which one did you go with?
I went
Didn't you go with
soldier.
agent? Or soldier. I like that one too because you.
Right now.
I'm gonna go with that one too because you got more options.
Yeah,
like
there's a lot of options to choose from. I'll have to go buy an armor and an oxygen for that.
Yes, I want the same class. Rank up condition, kill 100.
Kill 100
Troopers of any
Zirax, yeah.
kind. Proceed. F.
Alright, I got that crafting and do that. Alright, I would keep your pistol and the pistol rounds as a backup. I've got in the output box.
This way. I don't know. I'll check it here. Okay.
There will be inside there. There's some light armor.
Yep, found it.
If you follow me, I do have an armor. Nope, over here.
I was gonna put the armor on real quick.
Yeah, you have to use a thing. That's why I'm showing you.
Oh, okay.
You have to use one of these, the armor lockers.
Oh, I see.
That's also how you will slot in boosts later. Yes, Wheels! Exclamation server for the information. It is a 30 slot private server running Reforged Eden. Nah, we can do better than that.
And I have spoiled food on me. What do you do with spoiled food?
Put it
Drop
in
it.
the... Nope. Put it in the fridge. Input fridge.
You do that from here? I thought.
Yep, F4. Wheels, it's not going away for at least 30 days.
I said input fridge. Purified water, thermoregulator, energy bar, thermal pack, health pack, bandages, biotics. Wait a minute. What are you doing with stone?
Stone goes in the input controller. The blue box out here if you run up to it.
You get 2 full stacks, 3 full stacks. Advanced assault rifle, that's kind of nice.
Yep, and then you should have some rifle rounds in there as well.
And you should take that and put that in there. Yeah, I
So
just
that means
started-
you're gonna uninstall Tarkov and install this? There we go. Yeah, do a little bit of decoration. I mean, literally, you can see as I'm looking at this, there's a lot you can do to these things. Like, I mean, I can paint all different kinds of colors. There's symbols you can paint on the ground.
I don't need this flashlight anymore, do I? Since I got the.
Nope. The flashlight can go away. And then if you hit L, you'll turn on your suit light.
Oh, okay. I probably don't need that either.
Well, the suit light's pretty handy when you get into other things too. So, typically, if it's something like like if
I
it's
put the
something you're not
flashlight.
that is a completed item type of thing, that's what I usually go with, is the output box.
I put the flashlight, and I made a detector by accident. And I stuck it in there.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, yeah, uh-huh. There's a reason he turned down being on the board. There's an absolute reason he turned down being on the board. I mean, it wouldn't cost him near what people think it would either. To buy 100% of Twitter.
So what mission am I on? Chapter am I on? I'm on chapter 4. What is it? What chapter you're on?
Blue door. There we go. Medical. You kind of have to just kind of scroll through it. I'm just having fun over here.
Wasn't the one with the what do you call
well,
that?
there is. You got to shower to get rid of radiation, and if you get the runs, you've got to use a toilet. And then you have your surgical tables and detox devices, decontamination devices, the medical trauma table for wounds and things like that. You have your biomed chamber for healing, clone chamber for when you die and need to revive, O2 station for topping off your oxygen. Of course, I don't have any oxygen in my tanks. Armor locker for changing. It's all fancy. Repair station for when you got to repair your equipment. I've now got my, this is growing a little bit better. Eventually, once I've got all of it done, I will reconsider how everything's positioned in here. And I'll tear up all of these and replace them so that they actually are together. Need to go get some more meat. Funny thing is, if you have vegetables, you can use, and this has been in the game for a long time, plant protein and vegetables to make meat. Oh, absolutely, Wheels. I'm just doing this because, one, he's kind of new to the game, Tech Mike, and two, I'm trying to help him get started. If you want to start on Roggery with us, I'll be back in just a second, guys. I'm grabbing a drink. If you want to start on Roggery with us, you can make your own base. If you want to start someplace else altogether, like Waratah, CJ, he started on Haven. You don't have to start with where I am.
I've never played the game, so I figured I'd just join with him.
I just bought those
I know.
this week.
Looks like I'm having hot dogs for lunch, so I can use up some of the hot dog buns. I just walked out to go grab a hot dog, or to go grab a drink, and as I'm walking along, I happen to look, and the brand new package of hot dog rolls that my wife just bought at the grocery store has a mold spot on one of the rolls. Well, time to eat up the rest of those. I had her maybe we do that for supper to get rid of some of those rolls and stuff. Like, Waratah, if you're still here, by the way, make sure you, oh, there we go. Accept candidate.
Audio test. Can you hear
Yep.
me okay?
Yep, we can hear you just fine.
Apparently, I have to be on Discord for you to hear me. Be careful on the starting planets with the scenario. The
Yeah.
first one, you can only get to step 5 for the antenna, and then you can't go any further if you're not on one of the correct starting planets.
Yeah, well, yeah, some of the certain ones you can't do the, until you can get airborne, and once you get to any of the other starting planets, you can continue.
Right, and that's, I'm actually on,
If you're on Haven, you should be fine.
no, I'm near Haven. I'm on, it's a racing track name. Talador. is
Oh,
where I'm-
Taladar?
Yeah, it's a little more harder.
Yeah.
But it does. I got up to stage 5, and that's it. And I can't start stage 2 without stage 5, so I have to wait till I can fly. So you got that thing to look out for. You have the
Yeah,
So you're
that actually
secure.
happened to me once on my single player. I started on Roggery, and it unluckily didn't spawn one of the locations that you have to travel to continue. Like, I had the Talon Village, but there was no Polaris trade base on the planet. There's no Polaris trade station, so I couldn't go to the Polaris trade station to continue the mission until I found a planet that had a Polaris trade station to continue the mission.
Or gone to the one in space.
No.
Yeah, that's right.
Polaris that's up in space.
Kennex is not the same, because they specifically ask you to go to the Polaris trade station on the planet.
Yeah, and you get no interaction if you go to.
Yeah. So yeah,
you guys
because
know.
you need to find a specific NPC within that POI. So basically, I mean, you can get unlucky because normally Roggery, no issues. You can do it the whole way through. But if you're not careful, if you're unlucky, it might not actually spawn the POI you need just because random seed,
Yep. I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries.
Yeah, I'm on chapter 2.
Let's go more orange. Because that has...
I still gotta find young Keith near that stone monument.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just doing this because what'll happen is when I turn on the furnace to smelt ore, it gets really hot, and if you come over next to it, you'll cook.
Oh wow.
So, warning! I've just taken a little bit of time with doing some of the weird the weird bits. I've got to put some stuff down here too. I've got to make doors and do all kinds of stuff because like down here where the shield generator is with the pentaxid tank and things like that, it's very radioactive. Especially the generators, they're radioactive. They're hot. If you come down here, you will cook. You will. It's no bueno, you know. That's why I stuck them down in underneath the base. But I can come in here and I can just click the button, turn on the furnace. So now if I look, the furnace has all these ores that it's smelting straight into my input box. It's great. One of those boxes over there is my ore drop-off. This one. I just drop off ore in there and then turn the furnace on. And it's going to take that ore, process it, stick it into my input. Yeah.
Small ammo box, food processor.
And then, like, what I want to do is I'm gonna, yeah, let's, should be in here. Let's make a furnishing.
Yeah, scoot closer.
Tech equipment too. Let's try each one of those. Yeah, that's a little awkward to get to up there. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Hey, Mike, if you've got anything personal you want to hold on to, ta-da.
Oh, that's cool. Do I need to keep this antibiotic and anti-ointment?
You'll want to keep meds for sure. But typically
Antibar.
what I do is I keep it all in the cooked food and meds until I need it. Which is actually one of the things I was going to, that's one of the things that's handy about when you start getting into having your ships, because you can keep the meds in the ship until you need them as long as you can Wi-Fi connect to the item, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I want to actually craft a couple of these things.
Thermal regulator, that's kind of cool.
Yep. Yeah, the thermal regulator is handy for being able to, speaking of which, I've got some of mine done. If you're on a snow biome or a really cold planet or a really hot planet and you start getting overheated, you put it down, stand near it, and it will actually protect you from the heat. Doesn't matter what the temperature is, it will regulate the temperature down, which is kind of cool.
Yes, the bank, food processor, tilt cabinet, large fridge. So how do you fly up and down?
Hit J to turn your jetpack on, and you'll see on the bottom left-hand corner you'll have a jetpack, a helmet, O2 available, gravity, symbols like that. Those are, it'll tell you what's going on. When you get your jetpack off, you just jump as regular. When you get your jetpack on, you can fly up. Be careful. that you don't fly too high and run out of jetpack, because you can fall back to the ground and break your leg. You will take fall damage. You will take fall damage. So always save a little bit of charge to get to the bottom. That's why typically a lot of times as I start flying, I'll like tap the button instead of just hitting the button and holding it. And one of the best ways to get around long distances is sprint in a direction a little bit, and then you can start tapping your jetpack, and you'll fly a lot further and move faster. You see how I'm just kind of... You can move a lot further than you could running at a higher rate of speed without actually see, because right now I just went the length of the base, pulsing my faster than I would have been able to sprint, and I'd have been out of sprint halfway there. But it does take a little bit, like once you use up all your charge, it does take a little bit of time to recharge. You can see down at the symbol. That's where some of the boosters and things like that come in. There are, I can show you here as a, somewhere in here. Under weapons? Oh, like you have EVA boosts, mobility boosts, cargo boosts, thermal boosts, and things like that. Combat boosts. Combat boost, if you look, will add to your armor, will give you extra heat and cold and radiation protection, but you'll consume food faster, you'll go through more stamina, your speed will be down, your acceleration will be down, things like that. So it's all stuff to consider when you're looking at the boosts that go into things.
Oh, okay. And what's that under? Research and schematics?
That's just showing you the really top-end ones. The best armor in the game is actually a enhanced, like, a lot of people will consider it like being the enhanced medium, like an enhanced medium, what's the word? Like that, there we go. No, wrong color, blue. Is that color blue? There we go. Inside of these were weird. They weren't showing up with the right texture. It's enhanced durable medium armor or something like that. And then you have all these different boosts that can go into things. You've got abyssal boosts, which can only be worn in certain armor. You have different other boosts. You know what? I will show you real quick in the item menu. I'm in heavy armor right now. I'm going to go back to medium armor. Because if you look, food consumption rate goes up quite a bit in heavy armor versus being in light armor. Your stamina usage goes up, your max speed goes way down, your acceleration goes way down. The amount of stuff you use from the jetpack goes way down. So I'm actually going to try and go into the medium armor to cut back on some of that usage. I end up with one less slot in the armor for the boosts, but overall the savings in food and stuff like that are worth it. Then you have stuff like the improved light armor, reinforced medium armor. You have the advanced heavy armor. And then again, all of the boosts. You have armor boosters, you have jetpacks and multi-boosters, oxygen tank, insulation, mobility, radiation, EVA, transport, and they all add to the multipliers and affect things and stuff like that. Like EVA boosts for being out in space, very good. You won't freeze to death, but they reduce your armor, so you take more damage.
Build up your oxygen, but you can't build up your stamina and your food and your health.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, you can, when you eat certain foods, you'll get a buff that lasts for a little bit. That'll boost your hit points beyond 500. And it'll give your
Right, but
food
you
beyond
can't do it.
500.
Right, but you really can't get it above 500. That's the highest.
Yeah, that's pretty much the highest. But honestly, it's not like the enemies have, get higher level and get more hit points. So that's where it's getting better armor and things like that comes in.
You just harvested these two, I think.
Yeah, you'll kind of see when they're ready to harvest and when they're not.
So sprout
that's
means
what
they're harvested or ready to harvest?
It'll say harvest on it
Oh, okay. Sprout.
when it's ready.
Like pumpkin.
You'll see fruit hanging off of it too.
Yeah. Sprout
Get a couple of
growing.
those.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, and
I think it was
recently
just in
too, the Reforged added a but the the Reforged changed around the way shields work, and they made it really, really different. Now, instead of having just a standard amount of shield, it will vary how much shield you have based off of capacitors and things like that you might have. And you can customize how quick you want them to charge versus how much hit points you want to have for shields. Because before, you had the shield capacitor and that was it. But now, if you've got a big enough ship with enough CPU, you can stack in extra shields and stuff like that. It really changed the way that works by a lot.
I was just laughing because there's a motorbike, but you said it was worthless.
Yeah, it's pretty useless because it's hard to turn. Now, don't get me wrong, until you have a craft, it is very, very handy to get around. It really is handy to get around. Here's what I will suggest, especially because you're new and you're not, you're just getting started and everything else. Figure out what you want for a vessel to start with, something, a small vessel to start with, and I'll help you get the materials and get it brought in for you.
Is there a blueprint for those?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you hit F2, it goes to a blueprint library.
Oh yeah, that one.
Up at the top, you have bases, hover vessel, small vessel, capital vessel, and then kind of a combined list. If you go to like the small vessels and find a blueprint that you like, because the small vessels at least can get up into space, things like that. They're a lot more maneuverable for getting around. I'll help get the stuff together. If there's nothing in the game that you, in the base game that interests you, later on today or whatever, peruse the workshop and look for Reforged Eden compatible ships. Like this dropper, the dropper's a really great ship, but it doesn't come with shields to start. So it can be really, especially where it's made of a lot of plastic, it gets beat up really fast, and it will
Right.
get torn apart. The other thing to keep in mind too with with a lot of those smaller vessels, that they won't really take much of a beating. They're really meant to just kind of get you around until such a time as you can get into a capital vessel. Uh, Later on, it is good to have a larger SV with more shields and stuff like that for taking on some of the POIs, because the capital vessels, a lot of their weapons won't fire planet side. They actually make it so you can't take like a big battle, like a big Corellian cruiser or something like that, down onto a planet's surface and start firing at a POI.
Cool.
You know?
I like this. I like the Black Star.
The Black Star?
Yeah, it's a light fighter. It's a tier 1.
Yeah. The only thing I would say with that is be careful when you see the wings on it, because a lot of times those ones don't have downward thrust. So if you're not moving forward, you're dropping out of the sky.
Oh, okay.
Like, when you see wings, they will actually give you uplift to fly. But without the wings, so it basically means as long as you're going in a straight line, you're great. But if you slow down or stop, you'll start to lose altitude.
What was the one that you had?
I'm using the dropper, but it came off of the workshop.
Is that under?
It's off the Steam workshop.
Oh, okay. Hover vessels. Wow.
Yep, hover vessels. Hover vessels. Some of the big tankier hover vessels are actually great for dealing with POIs on planets too, because they can be really tanky to put out a lot of damage. So you can carry it down with a capital vessel, undock, run around destroying stuff on the planet, dock back to your capital vessel to leave planet. Alright, you're done with that, so I can shut you off. I don't really have much to deconstruct, but I guess I can, why do I have neodymium
Capital vessels.
in there? Yeah, the capital vessels are the big boys. They're the big boys. They're the workhorses.
No, I take it you can change the colors on them.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you can paint them.
Well, that little texture tool that I was messing around with, you can
Yeah.
literally go and texture whatever you want with that.
I like the Forge Wyvern under small
Forge Wyvern.
vessels. Yeah. It's a tier 1 scout. That's the 5th one under Forge.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking something a little better for you. Oh, that would be an issue.
SB prefabs tier 3 tier 3A. No, it don't look too bad. It's a tier 3 fighter. What'd you come up with?
Here you go, Mike. Just outside the door. I spawned you in the dropper before it got modified by me. You'll be able to tell it apart because obviously that's a different color. You'll need some fuel. There you go. There's fuel. You don't have any oxygen, but that's not a big deal right now. You don't need Pentaxid or anything like that. Keep in mind, again, no shield in this thing yet. So it's going to be very susceptible to getting blown up. One thing to do when you get into that thing is make sure you probably want to save the template to it. But this little spot that you're parked on right here, that's the repair bay. If you come over and activate the repair bay, you can actually repair blocks in the floor. I've got to start getting some more materials put into the repair bay. But if you start getting blocks blown off of it, we can get it repaired back to the template, so it'll put it right back to the way it was without having to repaint or find out what shape it was or what block is missing where. Turn your jetpack on and just jump on up.
Oh, it's just up under.
And then
Yeah,
it's a good idea to shut your thrusters off when you don't need them because they'll burn a lot of fuel. So you would hit P, which will bring up the menu, and then you can just flip the switch for the thrusters. And you see how the thrusters just shut off? When you look at it, you can hit the P menu, and it'll open that stuff up.
Yeah, you need to go in there and change the faction on it.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, now if you want to change the faction back to private, you should be able to.
I know you changed yours, which is kind of cool. Like you made your own name.
Well, that's just it. Start with something, and then make it your own. What do you think it could use? What would you like to put into it? Things like that, and just start tweaking. Morning there, Georgia Assassin. How you doing? So yeah, I mean, that's one of those things that it's like really cool to just be able to sit there and go, all right, let me do this, let me do that, let me do, you know. You're gonna go input to input, do that some. Bless you, dear.
Okay, the judges, isn't it just like turn the thrusters on, and isn't it WSA and D?
You'll still use the WAS and D, but now your mouse will look around. Q and E will roll you. And if you're ever tilting in a funny direction, hold O, and it will bring you straight to flat level, which can be very handy for landing. Again, docking with anything in space will all be based off of that straight, flat O. But keep in mind, one of the big things to that we're gonna have to. I mean, this docking bay isn't gonna be big enough for long term, but for now it works.
Yeah.
To avoid wasting fuel until we get more promethium, always power it down if you're going to log off, because it's going to continue to burn fuel to keep things like thrusters on if you've got the thrusters, fridge running, stuff like that. But if you have food in your fridge, make sure you take it out of the fridge and put it in the base before you log off. And you know, again, we can throw in another fridge in here if you want to be able to keep your stuff separate. And at the same time, too, this base is a faction base. So if you want to be able to use the constructors to start making blocks and putting them aside and then make your own base somewhere else on the planet, by all means, don't feel like you're tied to me.
Right.
I mean, this is my base. I've got a few more things I'm going to do to it, but it's ultimately a faction base. It's here to serve the faction. And, you know, again, with the food and stuff like that, even once I get Spaceborne, I'll end up having grow plots on my craft. I won't need these grow plots anymore, but they're still going to have stuff here for people to be able to come if they need to and make some food if they start on Roggery and they run into an issue.
Once I get used to the game, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, again, like I'm getting to a point now where I'm going to be grinding away to get onto a capital vessel. Once I get on a capital vessel, I won't be coming back to this base as much either. So you can certainly just take over if you want to. That by all means, you know. That's the idea.
Your capital ship is your portable base.
Exactly. And my first capital vessel I'm heading for is going to be. I kind of like the way it looks as a start because it's got pads for docking. This Ascension looks really cool. It's not very expensive resource-wise to get into a capital vessel so that I can start warping around the system and then again around starting. I won't have huge range to it, but it'll get me to several systems nearby at least so I can start going for more resources and working my way up. And then eventually I want to get into something like this Perseus carrier, or this Perseus carrier, where it's got a lot more room to be able to bring stuff, and then I'll have my CV as my portable base. I'll have, you know, a decked out HV for doing planet stuff, and if I need to take out POIs, I'll just go land on a planet, wipe them out with the HV, and then I'll have a space station base somewhere probably in one of the, like this trade station beta, where it's owned by Polaris. There's no real enemies there. It's close to the sun, so you get a lot of good energy, and then you're not having to warp into an area and then go down on planet. You can just warp in, run up to your base, and your base stays in space where it's more protected. You don't have the base attacks every so often like I'll get.
Oh, no.
Because like right now, there's going to be less than an in-game day, and I'm going to have another Xerax attack on my base. Reminds me, make sure my shields turn back on.
Yeah, but once you take out the drone station, the attack stops.
Oh yeah, once you get the drone stations taken out. But again, I'm not even at a point where, like this dropper, the shields on this thing, I don't know if you saw that, they disappeared the minute I got near anything. It's the shields are great for dealing with drones and not having blocks get blown off, but that's about it.
Yeah, the base turrets are another story.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I made the comment. Without that shield, you would have been swimming.
Oh
The ship
yeah.
would have been obliterated.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. They go quick, but you know, if I've got to go tussle with some drones or during a base attack, the shields are great for that, helping defend the base. I've got turrets, but they're going to get beefed up. They're going to get reinforced with bigger turrets behind them, and that will keep this base plenty protected against anything that comes at my base.
Yeah, back in version 11, I had 14 guns set up, different types along the route that they come in at. And a group of 3, the last one still got a shot off on my base. So
Yeah.
it's nice to see 2 turrets took out those 4 ships.
Yeah, well, and I didn't even have my shield up and took minimal damage. But I've got a shield on my base. As long as I keep Pentaxid in here, it's just going to keep refilling. Once I get more stuff unlocked, my plan is in the base section, I can add capacitors, I can add chargers and stuff like that to increase the amount of hit points my shield has. So I'll be able to get beyond the 5,000 hit points or whatever that the current shield has, and be able to recharge it a little bit better and hold up to
Hold up while
bigger
you're away if
attack,
someone
yeah,
happens to be
while
there.
I'm away, exactly.
Because they only attack when you're within, I think it's 5.
Within the playfield. Yeah, I think it's like 500 meters or whatever it is, but it's within the playfield. They could potentially attack the base. So even if I'm offline and Mike's here, well, they might come and attack the base. Or if you jump over here, or Wheels, or again anybody, Dadson, if he gets on the server, anybody that happens to join the server, that's how that's gonna go. Is I'll have the 2 minigun turrets. I'll probably put 2 bigger turrets up behind, and then maybe a couple more minigun turrets. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up one over here, a pillar, coming up to a turret. I'll do another one here kind of in the middle to a really big gun. There'll be another one on this end, but I plan on extending this out for more solar panels. And they'll extend all the way over here. And then I might even go forward with them a little bit.
You can also use the trick looking at the base, hit the N for debug, connect
Yep.
to whatever the base is,
Mhm.
and then just put the solar panels at max range away from the base.
Yeah, that
So
way
they
they
don't
won't
get
get that
damaged.
way they won't get damaged. Yeah. But with the shield up, it doesn't matter. It's gonna take a pretty hefty attack to get through the shield. I mean, the shield's got almost 6,000 hit points, so if I get a couple more turrets, they're gonna take out anything without issue. But like I said, I'll have another one here. I'll probably put one further back over here that's going to go up and have a really big gun on it. Because they're not going to come from this direction. They're going to come from over here or over here. But they're not going to come from the south or across Polaris territory, not over the mountain. And then, like I said, I'm going to carry this way so I can have the same number of solar panels over here. Actually, I might go... What I might do is create this as a center point, and I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do 4 more solar panels out that way, so it'd be 8 more. And then, again, I might extend forward. And I may even potentially dig this out so that there's another hangar here. And I'll connect it through the wall.
Mike?
You know, I can take this out here and connect it right through the wall into that other space.
You got a copy, Mike?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if
Can
you
you-
keep that
yeah, yeah.
heater on you, that's like on the planet I'm on, it gets down to 40 or 20, which will give you hypothermia. But if you're standing right next to the heater, it's a nice 70 degrees. And it works the same way on a desert planet. You get too hot, whatever, just stand next to it and it'll cool your body temperature.
They will work on a lava planet at 300 degrees.
Yeah.
You just
They
plop
keep it
that thing
around
down, and
70.
it'll as long as you stay near it. They actually work really well as long as you can place one down. Doesn't matter what the temperature is, it'll keep it pretty well toned down for you to be able to do what you need to do. And then, because it usually takes a few minutes for the effects to kick in anyway, too. It can take a little bit of time. So you can actually place it on your hot bar, fix yourself up, and then pick it up, run until you start feeling the effects again, put it back down. They work really well in that manner, too. How's it going there, Reyes? Got the server up and running, playing some Empyrean. I'm just kind of dubbing around a little bit. Getting Mike here all dialed in on how the game works. I do. I have a 30-person server currently.
No.
Mike and I right now are on Roggery playing some Reforged Eden. CJ Warataw is on Taladar. Sounds like Wheels may be interested in it. Dadson is, well, minus meetings, is gearing up to join us later on, I believe.
Yeah, I'll be doing the same thing here as you're doing there. Leaving a faction base. Anyone starts here. For when I start going out into space, and once I work on getting up to my capital, I'll actually leave a space base big enough to spawn any capitals. Well, except the big one.
Yeah. Interesting. Be right back, he says. But yeah, and of course this is probably going to get tweaked later because I haven't had a chance to really look at it yet. Right now you don't need to have a base to spawn blueprints, but that might change. I know I need to change the speed to instant, because what can happen is the repairs go off of the same as the blueprint system, and there is issues in multiplayer servers with the repair bays if you don't have them set to instant. I know that from one of the other people I follow that plays this game, so I'll be making adjustments for sure to parts of the server setup, but did it work, Dadson? I haven't had a chance to test it yet. Get that rolling. Oh, and I wanted...
Oh, great. I've been poisoned.
You've been poisoned. If you've been poisoned, get over here to the medical bay.
I went in there and it didn't do anything.
You gotta click on the different tables. There's different tables for different things. You need to look for the one that's poisoned. I think it's this one up here. Is poisoned. Food poisoning poisoned. The one up
I
top.
didn't see that one up there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they look like decorations, but they're actually medical devices. And then once you're done with that, you can hit the biomed chamber here, which will take care of your health issue. And then if you get radiation buildup, use the shower. If you get the runs, use the toilet.
I've seen a shower. I tried to shower in the toilet.
I love that they put stuff like that in here, though. It's like, that's cool. They didn't just say, you know what, we're going to have, bad side effects from whatever, but, we're going to actually have a toilet to cure this, and we're going to have a shower and things like that. It's like, yeah, that's cool. The other thing to know that's really handy when it comes to queuing up things in construction stuff, for example, if you hit shift when you click on something, it will queue it up 10 at a time. If you hit control, it'll queue it up 100 at a time. And then I think if you hit both, yeah, it'll queue it up 1,000 at a time.
Another handy trick is to keep your crushed stone away from your ores. Because if you queue up too much iron, it'll start burning through the crushed
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
rock to make up more iron, which means there goes all your crushed stone.
Yep. RG Katano, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing? That's one of the things, like, I'll never actually make, crushed stone, or I'll never queue up ores in my constructors unless I really, really need them. I have a separate box that I'll put my ore into, and a furnace will process it out of that box and into my input box.
Yeah, when you got enough to turn it on, turn it on.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I've got a bunch of ore. I need to do some work with the ore. Turn it on. Run it until it's out of ore. Turn it back off again. It's the same with the deconstructor. I have a box on the wall over here. I'll load it up with, okay, I don't need when I'm scrapping stuff out, if I get a bunch of blocks that I don't need, or things like that, I will throw them into a container, and I have a deconstructor that will deconstruct it and turn it back into the components for me. So, yeah, it's...
I'll be back in a short, logged out so I can make some breakfast.
Yep, not a problem. Yeah, I really like that there's a lot of different things that this game lets you do, lets you get into, that is really... I won't say unique, but it's different. It's cool. Don't forget at some point, Mike, to fill up your dropper with oxygen. To do that, there are some oxygen bottles in the output box in the base. Just take those, and what you do is, what I typically do is I'll put one window of my like the base or whatever, and then the other window I'll go over, and the last one you can select oxygen, and you can then just put them right in to top off the oxygen in it.
Okay, so how do I do this?
Nico K coming in with a party of 9. Welcome in, Raiders. How is your stream, Nico? How is everybody this morning? Ooh, base is under attack by the Zirax. You may want to watch your...
My ship's outside, isn't it?
Yeah. Come on. Did I not? Don't I have the thrusters on? There we go. Stream was good. You were on Wolf Creek. Nice, nice. I don't know if I've got anybody to give you a shout out, but give me just a second and I will get you a shout out. Heavy bombers. Yeah, your ship might take some damage.
Marksman died.
Yeah, as soon as you get the ship inside, it'll be fine.
What is a clone chamber? That's kind of cool.
The clone chamber is where you're gonna revive if you die. You can tell it like nearest medical chamber or whatever, and that's where it will respawn you.
Oh, okay.
Any of the starting planets is a logical place to start, depending on if you want to go easy mode or more difficult, up to you. I'm on Roggery, so if you join us on Roggery, there's more assistance in getting you going. CJ is on Taladar, so there's assistance there, and as we get more and more people to join, there will be more and more assistance for people as the faction grows. Oh crap! I parked too high up. Now I don't know if I can get back in my ship. Damn it! I can't. Look at the item. Turn off the power. It dropped like a stone. That's one way to do it. If you want to start on an ultra difficulty planet, go right ahead. That's entirely up to you, Dadson. Alright, that should be both bombers. Yep, that's complete. That was one bomber there. You looted that. Did you see the other bomber go down anywhere?
There's one over here. Did you get this one up here on the top of the hill?
Yeah, I got the one on the top of the hill.
It's only two.
Or I got the one on the hillside, I should say. But there should have been two bombers and the one drone. And it's not a big deal. It's just, you know, loot. We work to secure the base. I want my loot, damn it. No, well.
You got that one back here. The heavy bomber. That.
Yeah, you do hate yourself, don't you? Alright, base mark, not base mark 1, I want dropper mark 2, I want to double check my fridge. Okay, there's nothing in there. Huh. Yep, that's tough.
So I get some metal scrap and some ammo off that.
Awesome. Yeah, obviously anything like that. Ammo, throw in the output. Metal scrap needs to be smelted down, so it goes into this yellow box over here on the bottom. That's kind of the forge input. What's going to happen is, in a minute here, I'm going to take my ship out, and I'm going to go cut out this hillside, and we're going to expand the base on this side.
Metal would be.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
Reinforced
Power
container.
on, drill on, thrusters on, weapons off. And lights on. Lights would help. This thing took some damage. I'm going to have to repair it. Oh, what the heck? Am I stuck? Ah, I'm stuck. You dummy.
How do you do the plant fires? Anything?
They usually go on the input. Plant fibers are used for making things like the substrate, stuff like that. Okay, I can't do it. I gotta get out and fix that.
Please try to find this.
Yep. I'm gonna cut this whole thing out. It's gonna serve as a second docking bay, so there's room for more vehicles. Especially, you know, again, being a faction base, if there's more people on the server here, it helps add as a base of operations. I'll get some more containers put in, because we'll need them for materials and stuff like that. So container extensions, containers, the whole 9 yards. We'll expand on all that. I might even get Jonesy and take that little hover vessel and take the manual drills that are on it and replace them with a couple of these drills. Take the gats off of it and use it for expanding the underground of the base. Alright, F4, dropper Mark II, harvest controller needs to change, base Mark II, input controller, boom, done. one of the things you're going to want to get used to, because this will be changing once I update the server config files, the volumes on your suit and the volumes you can hold in boxes will become a necessary thing to keep an eye on eventually. Pirates of the
Oh,
Car.
if you have a controller, you can use a controller on this.
Oh, cool. I've never tried, honestly. That might actually be really nice for doing, like, the space fighting. Do I hear you over there with a little drill?
Yeah, I'm underneath you.
I need to get you a drill made. An actual drill, not that little survival multi-tool. I mean, it works. It certainly works. But it's like in 7 Days. You know, you start out with a little pipe pistol, give me an actual pistol. You know, you get to an actual pistol, give me an SMG. You work your way up. Dadson, don't forget to make sure you join the faction if you would, if you want. You can create your own faction if you want to, too. You don't have to necessarily join this one, but it's there if you want to. Alright, that's a pretty good amount till I start getting it enclosed. Alright, and shut her down, hop out. Let's take care of that quick. Well, you can join ahead of time. Then we'll be able to find you better. Yeah, you don't have to fully excavate the hole in order to be able to put stuff in it. Just so you know. Like, I can probably build all across this base, no issue. What I would recommend doing... let's think about this for a second. Yeah. Here's what I'll say, Mike, if you're bored and want to work on something. Start over here, where I am, where you see me digging in this corner. And I want you to dig... you're going to have to go a little bit further back because of the protrusion for the furnace, which is fine. Start digging out this area here where you see me. Kind of in here. You might have to jump to get in here. Keep in mind, too, if there's stuff up high that you can't get to, drone. Your drone will dig. It'll use whatever tool you're using. Follow the back of the building the whole way until you hit the far corner. And start working on digging this out. Because what I want to do is we're going to start expanding the garden right down along the back of the base. We'll carry it out like a couple of spots wide because it already goes past the back of the base anyway. I think this is it right here. Yep, right here. Bingo, perfect. So what we can do is we can, we'll fill in these three here, I'll punch this wall out, and then we can go right down the back of the base with additional growing plots. Again, just to make sure there's plenty of food for the whole faction. Anybody that might want to start here, stop in here as needed. The other benefit of having a lot of food here is it's a good, easy way to make more seeds to be able to outfit your ship with seeds.
Yeah. When the more people you have, the more food you're gonna need.
Oh, exactly. And 30-person server. My goal is to get to a point where we've got 30 people and I add slots. Because all I've got to do is go in and just add the slots. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. And if it's popular enough that that many people want to join us, I don't mind getting a bigger server at all. Enter more of those. We're gonna go. What? We've got 40. There you go. Well, exclamation server will get you the information. Alright, F4, I need to connect to output, throw down the concrete blocks, and... Oh. Turn the shield back off. I'm too used to building in other games. And building... Oh. Connect to base. T. Just to keep the structural integrity intact. And as you can see, I'm dragging. It lets you drag in one direction, but if you then hit Alt, you can drag in two directions.
Hey, son, you can go. I like the sun, but get out of my face.
I ran out of blocks already.
Damn.
I ran out of blocks already. I just went through 300 blocks.
That was 300 blocks.
Oh yeah, it'll go quick. That was 70. Yeah, I mean, it could go real quick. But yeah, we'll get a door thrown on the front of this. And that'll make a second hangar. We'll have room for HVs and things like that. I'll extend this ramp along here eventually too, so that it's easier for HVs to get up here. We've got the repair bay. Yeah. I gotta get some input to output. Turn you on. And start making blocks for me, please. What are you making? Nothing at the moment. Okay, well, you're gonna make... I've got, what, one solar panel in the output currently? Yes, I do have one, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those. We're going to need... I need one container controller for smelting. And then we're gonna need not 100. 40? 40-ish. We're gonna go... Yeah, that'll probably do for that. Problem is, I need to get... the CPU extenders. We need to get another one of those made. I need the bridges. We need gold. We need gold, dang it. But I also need... ba-da-ba-ba, where is it? Do I not have the... I can make hangar doors. Why can't I make a hangar door? Where is the stupid hangar door? Oh, right in front of my face, dummy. I don't think we're going to need one of those for a bit. Not the hydroponics lamps, but this has an output count of 4. 2 of those. We're going to do... It was this one here, so we're going to go... 2, 3... Do like 5 of those. We want another one of those. Drill. Do I have that unlocked yet? Tools. I can do the mechanical drill, but I can't do anything better than that yet. We'll make you that all the same. That's backed up for a little bit. Mechanical drill. was I looking for? Oh yeah, over here. Gotta make... Yeah, do that. Alright, that's gonna go in there. That can go in there. That can go in there for now. Same with that. Alright. It's gonna be a little bit before it hits, but there will be a mechanical drill to replace your survival tool. So now you'll just have the multi-tool and the mechanical drill. The mechanical drill will require you to carry its biofuel. Looks like a blue gas can. There's some in here, and there's going to be more being made. It'll mine a lot faster than your other little drill will. And then eventually, once I can unlock it, I'll get you one of these laser drills made. The one thing to keep in mind, and this applies to your multi-tool, your laser drill, any of the laser weapons, when you if you decide to reload before your clip runs empty, you lose the excess charges. So if your laser rifle has, say, 60 rounds per charge, and you get down to 10 rounds and you reload early, you've lost those 10 rounds. Unlike with an assault rifle, if I've got a 38 round clip and I reload at 10 rounds, I'm only using an extra 28 rounds.
So the advanced multi-tool I want to keep on me, but the
survival multi-tool you'll be able to throw away. And I mean
right.
throw away. Trash. Throw it in the trash.
So the advanced multi-tool
is the best multi-tool you can get in the game.
Right, but because you gotta keep, don't you have to have?
You have to have multi-tool charges, yes.
Yeah.
I will be crafting up a bunch of them once I get the option to. Right now I can't craft multi-tool charges. Because I haven't gotten that far in the there. Now I should be able to. Yes, I just need fuel cells on the there. I can do that now. Because we can't craft fuel cells right now without the promethium pellets. So we need to go get promethium ore.
There's 260 concrete blocks at the moment.
Oh yeah, I'll disappear all that in a minute. Maybe not all of it, but most of it. I can assure you. I'm gonna at least get the retrieve.
So do I need to keep oxygen tanks on me, or oxygen bottles on me, or no?
Can't pick up inventory full. Oh, you're... There we go. No, you don't need to keep them on you. You only need, like, oxygen tanks when you're gonna be running out of oxygen.
Okay.
Like, keep them in your ship, obviously. Okay, that's the dividing wall. Okay, there's the container extensions.
Oh, this one can do all kinds of stuff, can it?
What, the advanced multi-tool?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Your retreat blocks. Wow.
Yep. As you see, like when I'm doing stuff to the base, you always want to retrieve the blocks, not not salvage the blocks. Because if you salvage the blocks, you're not actually going to get the full block back. You'll only get some of the materials from it. Okay, yeah. If I go the rest of the way here, and then go there. You used to not be able to drag container extensions like that. I'm so glad they made it so you could. Because that makes a big difference.
So then you take the multi-tool, and you can downgrade, upgrade. That's cool.
There we go, like that. Like that. We will get to that in a little bit. F4. Do I have my lights yet? No, I don't have my lights yet.
So on a ship, how do you retreat? Isn't it?
What's that?
So like on the ships, how do you get into the inventory?
You can F4 as long as you're
Oh.
within range of it. And then you're just changing the drop-down menu.
Oh, okay.
So like when I F4, you've got the base Mark 1, you can change to the player, anything in range, and you just change what you're picking from. It makes it really easy to be able to transfer from your ship to the base because you can just sit here in Wi-Fi range of both and go, okay, here's my, I'm in the base input, and I'm in my dropper harvest controller where I've got all my ore and just transfer. It's not like 7 days where you've got to pick it up and move it from vehicle to vehicle.
So mine's what, the dropper MK2?
Nope, that one's mine. Yours is just a regular dropper.
Oh, okay.
I went MK2 because it's like the Mark II version. I've upgraded. That type of thing.
Now, can't you name those or?
You can rename them. When you open up the info panel, where it says like Dropper Mark II, you can just click there and change it to whatever you want to change it to. Power down, turn the repair bay on, let me check. Retrieving data. No damage blocks, perfect. I need 1 iron ingot. It needs to be an actual iron ingot. You suck. You suck balls. Oh, I plan on it. I plan on it.
Oh, you're saying I should keep the blueprints for the ship. How do you do the blueprints?
So when you select your ship and you're in that menu, in the bottom left-hand corner, you'll see where it says underneath the power thing, blueprint. The last time the template was saved, it's the template that you really want to keep up to date. Because that's what it's going to repair to. So if you make changes, it's going to go right back to the template that you had before you made the changes if you don't update the template. Excuse me. Yeah, I can't do the shield stuff right now. I'm going to have to level up some. Yes, Georgia, thank you for reminding me. If anybody watching is interested and does not have this game, it is 50% off, meaning it's just $10 right now for this game. I have 300 plus hours into this game and barely scratched the surface of what you can do. Again, right now I've got a server available for the time being, sub-onlys. At least until I know what kind of server load we're going to be looking at. If there's not enough interest and things start to relax, I will definitely open it up to followers and so on. And again, if there's enough interest, I'll go right ahead and bump up those numbers, and we'll get, I'll increase the size of the server. Not a problem at all.
Okay, so what do you find the template to do the blueprint?
So when you're looking at the thing, where's mine? Oh, there it is. When you're looking at it, underneath power, it'll say save template. The last time I saved the template on mine was 5.5 hours ago. If you want, if you change, if you drastically change it and you want to be able to respawn it, what you're going to do is you're going to look at it, you're going to hold Alt and hit O.
Oh, give me a second. What would that be under logistics?
No, just look right, just when you're standing there looking at it, like I am right now, I'm looking at mine. I'm going to hit Alt and O, and it's going to bring up the blueprint window. And you hit Save As, what you want it to save as, and what it'll do is it'll create a blueprint of exactly what you have there. So if I take this up against one of those Xerax bases, and it gets completely blown to hell so there's nothing left of it, I can come back here and spawn it exactly as it is right there. Keep in mind, obviously, it came from a blueprint before. The Dropper, SAS Dropper Reforged, right there. That's where I got it from. Spange did a phenomenal job with the base ship, but I've upgraded and changed so much that if I respawn that, I'd then have to put a ton of materials back into upgrading to get to the point where I'm at. So now, I've got it as a blueprint. That's why I called it the Dropper Mark II. Unique to me. Nobody else has it. I haven't uploaded that to anybody, but I can go ahead, if this gets blown to hell, throw the materials right on in. I can come in here, go to the library, Dropper Mark II, off to the factory, fill up what I need to fill up, and start production. Boom, replaced. That is one of the things I love about this game. I've just completely fallen in love with that part of it. Is it's so easy to replace things that get blown up. It's painful because you have to mine the resources again, but as long as you've saved it, it doesn't matter. I mean, you could lose the whole front half of a ship, bring it into a repair bay, and there you go, done. No problems. It's literally that easy. It's like, come on, right? That's pretty loud coming across.
Yeah, give me a second.
Project Eden is a there we go. I'm repairing my ship. It had a little bit of block damage. Repaired. Done. Project Eden is a scenario for. Think of 7 Days to Die. You have the Wars UK mod. You have the War of the Walkers mod. That's what Project Eden is to Empyrean Galactic. Reforged Galaxy, same idea. Reforged Eden is both. So they basically Revian is the creator of Reforged Project Eden. Vermilion is the creator of Reforged Galaxy. And so many people loved both of the scenarios so much that they joined forces to compile the mods together while still developing the mods separately. So Project Eden is story-driven in one whole thing, dealing with the infected and all of that stuff. Reforged Galaxy is dealing with the progenitors and that whole storyline. And they're still developing them separately, but they're also continuing to keep Reforged Eden together. So every time they do stuff, they just mesh them together and they work on Reforged Eden at the same time. It's really phenomenal that you've got two huge modders like that for this game that put so much effort into their individual mods, but still come together to make the Reforged Eden mod. It's like Papa Smurf and Dave making mods together in Farm Sim. Like, you wouldn't see it happen. But that's the only way I can equate it. It's that hard to equate to anything else. It's unique in that regard, I think, to have them working together like that. Alright, I need some more hydroponic lamps. We'll do... I think I'll go like 10 more. I should be able to connect to you now.
Okay, what the heck happened?
Like that. What do you mean, what the heck happened?
Glitched into my plane.
Oh, I probably went and landed and you were sitting there, so I landed inside of you. There we go. Bang, like that. Or disconnect. We're gonna have to go grab some more plants, but for now we're gonna get stuff planted.
I can't move out.
Oh, hold on, let me...
How is my kitchen? I'm having some milk. Okay, now I can move out of the way. Yeah, when you said it was a little loud.
Yeah, weather report or whatever it was coming in was a little bit loud. So yeah, we're gonna have to go get doing a lot more mining and stuff soon, but we're making some pretty good progress. I'm liking the way things have come together here, even just this short period of time. So let's see, we are what, 4 tall, 5 tall if we include that, so F5. Let's get the... No, that's too tall, too tall, too tall. Yep, I like it.
Okay, so you said the mechanical drill is mine.
Yep.
And I needed the biofuel. I don't need 23. Probably just
Take it all. You're the only one that's going to use it. That
okay.
that mechanical drill and a chainsaw are the only things that really use the biofuel. So by all means, go ahead and take it.
Texture, tool, graphite, extension.
Now here's the thing, Chillwill. When you go to start the game, it's going to ask you to play a scenario. So you basically just choose whatever scenario you're going to play. Every time you try to play, you get super frustrated with the bugs. And what kind of bugs there, Salvaged?
I think he's talking about the fires and all the critters.
Oh, I mean, if you're talking about the actual bugs, yeah, those suck. We're going to have to get a sensor on that door. There we go. We now have additional parking. How's that? Oh, look, we've got more company. Let's throw an extension on the house. Hell with it. There we go. Let's go inside. I need to make a constructor in here. Sensor.
Put a door on here.
Let's make a couple of these. You've hit a bug. Sniper shot you through the floor. Then that meant that your bag teleported through the floor, and now you cannot get back to it to collect your guns. You shouldn't have anything. It should be keeping your bar. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to change it and set that because yeah, by default it's not set that way. Keep in mind too, as long as you can get kind of close, your little drone F5 can go a pretty long way from you, as long as it has a small little doorway to go through. But oh yeah, you're at the prison on. Yeah, your toolbar should stay as long as it's on the toolbar. What?
Or this game. What game's he talking about?
On this game, your toolbar. It's one of the settings I've got to adjust with the server. Like I said, I need to go in and change that. I haven't had that happen, Salvaged, but I mean, rare occasion, yeah, I suppose it could happen. I've never come across it, but how long ago was that? Did you not make the... Where's my thing? Where's my thing? So I say, like, where's my sensors? Oh, on a dedicated server? Do you know what they were running for a, thing? Yeah, it'll auto load the toolbar. Yeah, that I know. Signal logic. We're gonna call this Hangar 2. We're going to devices, interactive setup, and we now need to go. Oh. There we go.
If you hit B, it tells you your level, your kills, and your deaths.
Ah, I knew there was a key for it. Alright, there's that, and now if we go hangar door here.
What playfield are you on? Datsun, don't say.
He's on a different planet.
Oh, okay.
He's on an
Oh,
entirely different planet. Add to
Him and
group.
PJ are both doing better than me. Damn, Datsun, you've got
Solar
16 deaths already?
Oh yeah, yeah. There can be some pretty nasty places, and he did say he wanted a challenge.
Yeah, I'm good with spiders. Well, I mean, don't mind spiders, but not in Starter Zone.
Oh, there's spiders here, just not as many as. Where is my? Okay, solar panels are under the solar panel one. Dummy.
I'm actually getting tired. And I had about a 4-hour nap.
This needs to add to the sensor group. Add to group. Fuel tank.
Kills of 7 deaths.
Add to group hangar door. Signal logic on the hangar door. This is going to follow hangar 2. Bingo!
Board jump only possible in a cockpit of a capital ship or small vessel.
Yeah, you can only warp on a capital ship or a...
I am not connected
Additional.
to a container via the logistics network. Okay.
Yeah, you're probably out of range. Why are you turning things on and off?
I never turned them off.
Yeah, well, you gotta be careful about the power in this place. If you shut the power off, it'll spoil all the food in the fridge.
Right.
Potentially spoil all the food in the fridge.
That's why I'm like, I seen the light at a constructor turn off, and I'm like, yeah, turn it back on.
This one here. You turned the shield on, didn't you?
No, I haven't touched that.
Yeah. I know it wasn't me, because I was just putting stuff down, remember?
I'm not even sure what that's under. Oh, general? No, I haven't touched that, any of that. Why is is it just on my screen? Like there's a like green haze.
No, yeah, it's not just yours. It happens. When did that get taken out?
Now that's kind of cool how you can put lights up over there, but be over here. Oh, you're doing it with your drone.
Oh yeah, well exactly. Yeah, I mean it's like you can do all kinds of stuff with the drones. It's like what the heck? Why not? 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to keep it even. So 1, 2. That's what I have, right? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. So here. And I can't do the next one yet because it's underneath the... Ha! I did it anyway. Screw you. Then just F5, you back out of that. Walk over. Throw it back in there. Done. There. The new hangar bay. We've got some more space now. One of the things I'm going to do is in the back over here, I will probably move some of the constructors.
So how do you mine with this? Or you use the other?
Yeah,
Use
with
this
with
to
the
mine with.
with the drill, you have to be closer.
Oh, I see. You gotta be like up.
Oh yeah, isn't Y like automatically power down the whole thing?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, poor Dadson. Keep in mind, rather than jumping, F5, and your drone can do it for you. Your drone
Oh,
will use
okay.
whatever tool you're using.
Oh, I see.
And check that out. Look, I'm watching your drone float around and do stuff. Like, that's cool, you know? Now, keep in mind, if we start getting 4, 5, 6 of us together running POIs, just run around just murdering stuff. It can be pretty fun when you start getting into it. And the only time it really, really gets laggy is if you've got a bunch of capital vessels in a playfield doing a space battle. It can get really laggy then. You didn't take the rounds for your rifle, did you?
I did.
You did? There's still a bunch in the box. That's why I was wondering. What was I gonna
15.
grab out of here? I was just thinking I was gonna make something. Now I don't remember what it was. Oh, I wanted to make another large generator, and I wanted 4 more of those.
So both of these, or just one of them?
Just take all of them. I've got like 4,000 rounds because of finding them and stuff like that. So
Oh.
by all means. Another thing we need to do too is down the elevator shaft. We need to start hollowing out for more fuel tanks and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to God mode that. There we go.
no, radiation.
Yes, I would recommend staying on the surface and just sending your drone down. Or if you're going to come down in here on this side, if you park yourself back over here, the radiation's fine. Back over in here where I am.
I've seen you too.
Yeah, I'm in the back corner around from the solar capacitors and stuff. So what I want to do is I want to extend up to the roof so we can reach up there. And then I want to go back 2 more blocks. Well, 3 more technically from where you are so that we can put 1 more of these fuel tanks where you're standing. 1 second, folks.
Okay. And he got a phone call.
How's it going, Winston? I'm back. Sorry about that, folks.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's set up PvE only. No PvP stuff to have to mess with. I really didn't want to get into the risk of, you know, somebody joining the server and trolling everybody by running around blowing up their shit. None of that. I wouldn't stand for it anyway. It'd be like insta perma ban from the server. So everything is kept PvE. The idea being, let's co-op the hell out of this. Let's work together. Let's rock this. You know, this game is so fun, and I've only ever scratched the surface just a little bit because playing by yourself, it is daunting how big this game is. I mean, it's daunting with one planet, let alone one solar system, let alone hold on a minute. All of every lit dot is a solar system you can venture to. Every lit dot is a solar system. I mean, come on. That is ridiculous. Yeah. And they may not all be 100% wholly unique, but you would be hard-pressed to come across two of the exact same worlds. Because even if you come across another green planet like this, it's going to have different POIs. They're going to have different factions on it. The territories are going to be different. The mineral nodes will be in different places. It is very, very difficult to come across another of this. So, yeah, and I mean, in single player, I've run into a lot of issues where I'm not strong enough by myself to take on certain POIs. I'm not. I don't have the gear. Whatever the case, I'm just not strong enough. Having more people to join in and play and, like Evil said, experience things similar and do things together as a group. That's what I want to do.
I can't help it though, I'm sorry.
Yep, not a problem. Hey, if you could get a chance, run backwards a little bit out of where you're at so we can, I can fill the floor in.
Oh, yeah, give me a minute.
There you go. You're good. I just wanted to... Alright, I'm gonna have to get another fuel tank. There we go. I wanted to get the solar panels in. We're gonna have to get some more oxygen in at some point. I'm gonna get... What? 1, 2, 3... I need 4 more fuel tanks. I want to make it so that when this thing is full up on fuel, you don't have to touch it for a while.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Wheels. That would be my ultimate goal too, is to have us near one another so we can co-op, work together, get this planet knocked out so that all of the Zirax are gone, so there's no base attacks to have to worry about, and then this is safe. You know, when new players join the server, hey, go to Roggery. I'm even gonna put it as a as server information. Join on Roggery, faction, faction start on Roggery, so that people can, again, once I get a big enough CV, I'm mobile, I'm gone. I'll be coming back here rarely to check in on the place. If there's issues or whatever. But otherwise than that, it'll be a faction base. I was never planning on going anywhere near this size of a base. But, you know what? Mike's here, others will come along. This is now a faction base. I'll take the materials I need to do my thing. I was never even going to get this much crop, let alone extend the whole length of the base down that way with more crop. But there's going to be more people. We're going to need more food. So hell with it. Let's do it. You know, keep the food picked. Keep it stocked in the fridge. When people need stuff, they can turn around and... I hate that I was linked to this when I picked that stuff. You know, it just makes it easy for people to have a place to get their, get their feet underneath them, get going. The other thing, too, is there's a trade marketplace that we can offer and create offers from trading stations so that if I've got excess resources, I can sell them to people that want resources or buy them from people that have excess resources. Another benefit to being on the server is you can trade amongst each other. You know, if you're not just like, hey, I've got a bunch extra, take it. You know, if you're hurting for credits, put them up for credits and somebody can come buy them from you. You know? I mean, I just love being able to enjoy and play the game with other people, because this game is pretty damn fun. You know, I enjoy it.
I need to torches. I mean... Oh, man.
Let's see. Can I do spotlights? Where's the spotlights? I mean, like, I haven't even done anything interesting and cool with all of the windows and things like that you can get into. Like, I mean, you can get into having railings and all different kinds of stuff. It's like, wow. I'm just building out of concrete because it's quick and easy. Yeah, I don't know if I have... What I was thinking is... these. The base spotlights. I don't even know if it's ultimately going to do what I want it to do. Wow, that is kind of huge. So I wish you could, like, angle them out, but you can't.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Durst, but I'm gonna hit the bed. I'm gonna get tired.
Yeah, not a problem, buddy.
Well, yeah, I'll play whenever you're on again, or if I wake up and you're still on.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do I exit out of the server?
Yeah, I know when you go into the device, you can configure it. Though I don't think you can with this. I could have with those, but not these big spotlights. So if I go here and do like that.
That wedge you had up there, if you flip it 180 from how you had it, it'll shine down by your feet instead of out in the air.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Get some sleep. Oh. I need to charge my phone anyways. And
Not that one. It's not what I wanted to do.
it's hard to see because the sun's still in my face. Well, yeah, I appreciate that, Darius.
Yeah, not a problem. I just like that it tucks into the corner, because I can kind of tuck them into the corners. That was my idea, is tuck it into the corner. Like that. Like that. Oh, I'm just like completely engrossed in, you know. We're gonna,
I'm surprised you've been
not
going for so
there, I
long.
wanted it. No, actually I did have it right. There we go. And then F4. Link this. Alright, beside the door, we wanted to go...
But yeah, you'll have a good day, night, whatever, and I will catch you later.
Yep. Like so, like so. Oh, I probably will end up overdoing it and ending up in some bit, but I would probably still be here playing regardless. So it's like, if I'm gonna be here, I might as well stream it. Here we go, I can throw another turret on here now. That works, it's kinda lit up a little bit better. Not as much as the spotlights would, but at least it shows you where to land. could be? Yeah, I like that idea. Wounded Assassin, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. And I almost missed it, by the way. Thank you very much, Wheels, for that Prime resub 3 months in a row. Or 3 months now. Thank you very much for that, Wheels. I do appreciate it. Alright, let's get back inside. I have an idea. I think it's that one. Or do I not have it unlocked yet? Gain and level is not even paying attention. Weapons. I've got the pulse rifle and stuff. Tools. Get the advanced multi-tool. Miscellaneous. The fuel cells. That one. System upgrades. I'm not going to mess with those for a while. Hover vessels. I wanted the... That. I'm out of points. I want to say... Let's do one of these, one of these. Couple more of those. Let's grab one of those, just check it out. There's a lot of this stuff I've never really played with. So I'm messing around with some stuff at the moment. Just so you know, chat. Okay, so that just sets up the blink. P, we're gonna go intensity on that. No, go like that. Yeah, that works. Range. Like that. Go like that. Turn off the spotlight mode. And then we're going to go on here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what, we go 1, 2, 3. About here, maybe we push this out one extra block along here. Meh, whatever. Dang it. not 3. One, two, 3, 4. There, so 1, 2, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, that one there. And then we need to go. Do I have a signal? I still do. Yes. Uh, 1 second, guys. Phone call. No, Courtney, I'm not calling you about my vehicle's extended warranty. Piss the fuck off. Period. Alright, that can go there. We can go 2 with this there. That there. Actually, for the moment, we're going to do that. Get out of this mode so I can look at you. Dang it! Stop falling in the hole! P. Signal logic. No. Interactive setup. And it's 1, 2, 3. We'll go up maybe. Like that. Yeah, that works. Escape. And we are now going to go back in here. I'm going to call this motion sensor under the signal logic. This is going to be landing lights. And this light is going to be on landing lights. Those should all be on landing lights now. F5. May exit the landing. We're going to go U. Go devices. Blink delay. 25%. Blink delay. Actually, you're not going to have any blink delay. You're going to be a 50% delay. You're going to be a 50. You're gonna be at 50. And you're gonna be at 50. There, so now when a ship comes in for landing, and I'm standing out here, look, the blinky lights! Stop judging me, chat. That goes for you too.
I will judge you all day long. By the way, your stomach is grumbling. Are you hungry?
Yes.
What would you like?
I guess a couple of hot dogs.
Couple hot dogs? Three. I did find buns that did not have.
Reds if we have them still. Oh, shit.
I might make that work.
She might make that work. Did you hear that? She might make that work, chat. So now we can go here. We can go like this. Like this. You too, sorry. Nothing says it has to be ugly, chat. Ah. There. Yeah, something like that. Why not? It is, I enjoy it a lot. I really do. There's a lot to it, and I really do enjoy it. Do we want to go with that? Maybe that kind of a look? No, not that kind of a look. No, that definitely doesn't work. No. This is going to take a minute. N. Symmetry plane.
I apologize. We do not have any more red hot dogs, so I'll make you 3 regular hot dogs.
Why is the symmetry plane? Oh, no, I'm not looking at that anymore. Connected to my base. Bah. Won't work. I'm gonna say, you can normally do it for your base as well, but... I didn't want it on the wall. I'll have to undo some of it, but... Yeah, I'll have to... Get inside! Shield should be coming up. That's just fine. That can... Oh yeah, it can handle that. You are green. Oh yeah, look at that. The shield's barely getting touched. Hey, 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 hey! What in the shit do you think you're doing? Shooting at me. Wait a minute, wait. I'm out of ammo! There we go. Time to go craft some ammo. And, eat something before I die. Alright. Time to go craft a boatload of ammo. You all done for today?
They offered video.
Oh, okay. There was a troop transport. Where did that thing go down? Where's the troop transport? You poisonous little bastard. Die! I don't see any other smoke plumes, so I can only assume that, Wherever it got shot down, it's already despawned. Yes, I know, I know. Bought it last year when you got hooked watching a stream or two, but never started it. Figured it was too deep for a little time you had to give. Well, that's the great thing. I mean, it can be as involved or as laid back as you want it to be. Alright. I can't move his ship, so I'm going to have to paint around it. We were going dark with the... I didn't want to paint that too. Ah. Well, the only other option is retrieve. Gimme, gimme. Gimme. Painty paint. Got it. Ha. Like that. And then we go F4. Turn the shield back off. U. Deconstructor. U. Dark blue. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, MacGyver. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of decorating, but what the heck, why not? If anybody loves decorating and they're on the server, have at. Alright, I need to set these back up. You were using the framed commercial, going to the input. You were using the large reinforced and going to the input. You use input and typically go straight to output, where we also need to make... we're actually going to put you to the ammunition controller quick and make like... maybe not that many. Maybe that many. Alright. I'm gonna mute myself quick while I chow down a little bit off camera before my food gets cold. This way you don't have to see me chewing food. But we're gonna keep going, because I am enjoying myself. I am... Gotta play. Yeah, I think that's a nice little touch.